Bazza Gaza.
Who?
Bazza Gaza.
Feel it deep inside my bones. So far, so long, yet so far gone. When we should fight, they say there's nothing wrong. I feel so certain that we're out of time. We're out of time. Every story has an end. From light to dark to descend. But I am every intent to be the calm before the storm. The calm before the storm. Trying to find a way we can work it out. Even on the days when I'm feeling down. Look me in the face, you can see it now. I'm tired of this face, but I'm holding out. I know I'm gonna see this future, so I'm standing high. Every story has an end. From light to dark to we descend. But I ain't every intent to be the calm before the storm. The calm before the
Bazza Gaza.
Who?
Bazza Gaza.
I feel so certain that we're out of time. We're out of time. Every story has an end. From light to dark to descend. But I am every intent to be the calm before the storm. The calm
Yo, I said first. Yo. 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 You know what I mean? Yeah. I've given up on trying to speak, chat. I'm just gonna make noises all stream, okay? Bailey, thanks for that 5-month resub. 5 months of subscribing. Thanks, mate. Shakir. So 15 months. Barely watch, but still support Baz Shake. Thank you, dude. I do appreciate that. Barely watch this fucking dog shit fucking stream, but you can have my sub. No, we'll take that. We'll take that. Barely watch this god awful fucking horrendous piece of dog shit. What excuse for a fucking live stream. Alright, say chat. How you doing? Okay, emoji. Nice, guys. Glad you guys are okay, emoji. Describe yourself in 3 words. Tall, bold, and ah. Tall, bold, and ah. That's my 3 words. Tall, bold, and No, I'm not rip chat. I'm on a bulk. I'm not going to be shredded for like a year and a half at least. I was going to be a big ass boy. It's going to be a while before I'm shredded again. It's going to be the ultimate biggest bulk of a lifetime. I'm not going to stop bulking until I'm a big fucking fatty.
Bazza Gaza. Bazza Gaza.
I just need to accept that it's going to take literally 50 fucking years to fill out this frame properly. But we will get there. My goal, right? My goal, honestly, I'm not even joking. I might potentially bulk all the way till I'm fucking 30. I'm not even joking. And then do the biggest cut literally the world's ever fucking seen. Trying to really slow this bulk down, but we'll see. You going to the gym? 4-ish, 5-ish years. But I mean, there was COVID for a bit, so it fucked my progress for like a year or so. Because there was literally nowhere I could buy weights, so I had to do like the most basic bitch like what do you call it? Calisthenics or whatever. But this like bulk that I've been on has been going for about a year and a bit, so
Bazza Gaza. Bazza Gaza.
probably the you know, most consistent, I guess. I'd say it's probably like 5 years, but then, you know, there's like a year and a bit that kind of fuck, you know. Trying to gain muscle during COVID was a fucking nightmare. It was a bit of a reset. BBC Theo, thanks for 20 months. Allah Madrid, why not a mus? Real homies. Right, hopefully I didn't say something racist. Thank you. Sticks, thanks for 33 months. Help me, I've been trapped here for 33 months. I don't know why people keep saying they're trapped. You have the option to leave. You just have to... and then you go, and you're good. And you can just leave whenever you want. As long as you just... you know? You just gotta...
Bazza Gaza. Bazza Gaza.
Just gotta go to the... car. Where's my car? Oh, right. We did a derby. That's why my car looks like it got fucking eaten alive. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, 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 yes.
Bazza Gaza. Bazza Gaza.
Gab, 6 to 48 months. That's 4 years of subscribing. It's 4 years. Oh,
Bazza Gaza. Bazza Gaza.
you want to know something oddly satisfying, chat? My supermarket bill yesterday was exactly $100. Isn't that cool? Isn't that like a cool thing? Yeah, exactly $100. Isn't that nice? Yeah, those are the kids, those are the things that adults find interesting. If there's any children watching. You probably don't give a fuck now, but when you're 27 and beyond, that will be of interest to you. When your supermarket bill is exactly $100. Trust me, guys. Capricornius, 6 at 34 months. Bez took my unsub button away. No, it must have just disappeared. TLC, thanks to the 75 months. 75. 90% of chat probably can't count that. Count that high. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, it's been 6 years having to be supporting you through it all. Thank you, dude. Fucking hell. Actual Overwatch frog. Crazy. Actual Overwatch, Minecraft, GTA, Fortnite, Click, Wanted, Among Us, frog. Everything. I think I've done anything else. Kelly's away. Oh, JT's away. Great. Dude, what's the thing I used to do with Elliot? Hook 'em and cook 'em? Dude, that would actually be even better now, because Roadhog has like a trap in Overwatch now. So you could do like a Junkrat trap in a Roadhog trap. And then you hook them into both traps, they get stuck and also stunned. Boom, insta-kill. So. Did that in quick play the other night. Throwing my Junkrat trap into a Roadhog trap, and it's like a double trap. It's meta, guys. That sounds terrible. No, it's very effective, because then you only need your Roadhog to land one hook. And it's literally, if they land the hook and they turn into the trap, insta-kill. I did do a hook screen yesterday, actually. I got hooked from literally, like, I don't know how, it literally still happens to me 6 years later, even after they nerfed it. I think it's because the hook attaches to me when I'm close, and then as I'm moving away, I get just rolled. Shang Fei talk today. Surely today's the day that we have the chat. Maybe we do it as one of the first things, so that it actually happens. Oh, I don't want serious roleplay. Dude. It is serious roleplay, dude.
Bazza Gaza.
Who?
Bazza Gaza.
Okay, so star is Korra. The finger is Finn. The ace, I think, is JT. Devil, I think, is TJ. Butterfly, Faye. I don't know what the mystic fucking ball is. I don't know what the fucking mystic ball. Oh no, Faye's the flower. Faye's like the dead flower. Butterfly. Oh god, he's a butterfly. 5 out of 7, that's pretty good. That's like 65% or something. That's pretty good. That's not bad. Like 70%. ADMC. You see leader. That's a moto. Okay. Hawk Crawl, next to the 54 months as well. Made it to 4.5 years, Baz King. That is a Baz King moment. It's a big Baz King moment. Praise be to sluts. Okay. Anyone selling decorative signage for my house? I'm out of the sign business. That's long behind me. This guy asked me like, you know, 3 months ago. Could have gave him a great deal on some signs.
Bazza Gaza.
Who?
Bazza Gaza.
I don't even know if we have any signs. Are there any sluts in this chat? Is anyone a self-admitted slut in this chat? What is a slut? By definition. What do you need to do to be a slut? At what point do you become a slut? Is being a slut selling your body? Is that a slut? I mean, what does that mean? Does it just mean... Does it just mean you're sexually active? You know, like what? What is the definition? That's a prostitute. No, it's not. Because you can be on OnlyFans and you're not a prostitute and still sell your body. So no, actually, you can sell your body online without being a prostitute. What defines a slut? Let's see what Twitter says. Any reactions? Oh, God. Oh, man. Hey, sis.
Delete your Twitter account. I can see those.
What?
I don't want to see your weird fucking twats.
See what?
Your weird twats, Barry.
I'm just asking
Why
a
do you
question.
want to know what defines a slut?
I'm just wondering what the definition is. You know, the
This
word
is
gets
your
thrown
version
around
of-
a lot.
Uh-huh.
You know, it's like at what point does someone get defined as a slut? You know?
Slutty behavior.
Okay, you can't use the word.
Promiscuous.
You can't use the word in the definition to define the word.
Pretty much the exact opposite of you.
Okay, so
that make
dumb,
sense?
ugly, bad
No,
at
that's
driving.
you're the himbo. You are the himbo. You
What?
regarding your sex life. So you know how yours is non-existent? Someone who has a lot of it, like a ton, like constantly.
If you have
Owner
a lot
of
of
a
sex,
hora.
you're a slut.
Yeah.
So it's just someone that's sexually active.
Slay. But like really, really active. Constantly. Usually with a ton of different partners.
Oh.
What you know?
You've
Slay.
had like 2, right?
Why are you
So-
asking me how many people I've slept with?
Just saying, sis, you're getting up there.
Are you trying to find out if I'm a slut?
I'm just saying. I mean, it's your own definition, sis. I'm just. I mean, sis, you've had 2 partners. That's a lot for some people. Okay, that's a lot of people. Oh God. Chad, don't worry. It's not gonna come back to bite me, guys. Stop freaking out. It's just Harry insinuating his sister is a whore. You may define it yourself. You decide who you are after all. Oh, that's kind of nice. Sex with many people. Oh. Alright. Sex with many people. That seems to be the common thing. Very interesting. You call your sister a slut? No. I may have insinuated it. No. Did I use the word? No. She just defined what slut was, and then I said, that kind of sounds like someone I know. That's had 2 partners. Which, too many, if you ask me. You know what I'm saying? If you've had more than 2 partners, chat, you're a slut. Yeah, I said it. I'll say it again. Say it again. If you've had
Bazza,
sex,
Gaza.
you're a
Bazza,
slut.
Gaza.
So, good thing this chat's full of a bunch of virgins. You guys won't ever have to worry about that. Don't throw your hands up like you're you're having sex all the time. We all know, chat. Don't be like, oh, you got me. Oh, you caught me. Oh my God, you got me. I'm a slut. Don't clip that. Alright. Alright. To the house. Ship polish wonderful, next 35 months, said Baz Hop. Any hoppers in chat? Tamsin, next to 35 months. Is Baz Hop even an emote? Did they get banned? Was that the one? No, I'm thinking of Baz Shake. Baz Hop still exists. Hey, Baz Hop's that. What's our next animated emote gonna be, chat? We'll figure it out. We need the next meme. The next animated emote meme. Who the fuck? Who the fuck's got this big ass? big ass American truck, dude. Hell yeah, brother. Wanna come see my truck? Oh god, FPS in this area is insane. Okay, can we not grow weed in fucking eye shot of the fucking main street, guys? Come on now. Are we even trying at this point? Let's just get Barry fucked at this point. Let's just fuck his shit up. Let's grow weed literally in front of a giant window. Cops going, oh, I wonder what's going on in there. Oh. Giant fuck. 7 planting boxes. Fucking hell. Can we do lockers today? I want a locker in the new house. I want my own personal locker. When's that happening? I want these in the new house. That'd be sick. Everyone got their own little locker. That's cool. You have a little code on it. Beep, beep, beep. Oh my god, there's dog beds. If only there was dogs to put into bed. Why would you put this down when there is no possible way that there is a dog to put in said bed? No freaking copper. No fucking copper, my guy. Should probably get rid of these things as well. Is jewelry? No. Oh my god. I feel like jewelry runs aren't just like a thing anymore, right? Because all the fucking shit's gone. You can't even get jewelry unless you rob hunts. Kind of sucks because we never got to do a hot run. I wanted to do a hot run. And now we have guns. So we could actually do hot runs. It's a rifle magazine. Alright, chat. Tomorrow, I have decided that I will not be live tomorrow. I have decided. That is my decision that I'm making. Tomorrow, I will not be live. And the following day, I probably will be live for a little bit. And then the following day after that, I won't be live. It's Mother's Day in Oz. I have to go see my mom. Or vice versa, rather. God, I'm so glad we moved out of the south side. My fucking FPS down here is dog shit. 3 days off? No, I said on, off, on, off. On, off, on, off. On, off, on, off. Why would you run in front of a speeding car?
Bazza Gaza.
Ooh.
Bazza Gaza.
I'm saying, I see a speeding car and I literally run in front of it. Yeah, go roll, you fucking... I hope you get a fucking 20, bitch. Yeah, keep rolling till you get 20. Or 1.
I might say you.
That's so fucking cringe. I'm saying, I hit my PM's car, drive off, don't say anything, and then when I see a speeding car flying towards me, I jump in front of it. That's my road captain.
It's so much pain.
Oh, good thing I situated where we set up, right next to the hospital.
Dying.
You We're all dying.
That
Shane.
chicken sandwich is looking real good right now. So I didn't fucking expect you to come down the parking lot at 120 miles an hour.
Yeah, I didn't expect you to run in front of my car before I launched your fucking gauntlet
Well,
into
maybe
the
I was
ocean.
excited to see you. I'm sorry. My bad.
So excited you smashed
Jeez.
my shit up.
I didn't touch you in my eyes.
Alright, Shang, I'm gonna show you how to parallel park. Excuse me. I'm teaching my friend how to parallel park.
This guy killed me.
I didn't kill him. I didn't
You
kill him.
killed me.
That's Barry. He wouldn't
Hey.
kill you. He's nice.
Hey, you know, how's it going?
Chop King.
Hey! Hey, whoa, whoa! Hey, hey, hey! Where's my fucking call, bitch? Whoa, whoa, whoa! Hey,
this
hey,
guy,
hey.
please.
Hey, you know,
Oh, here, yeah,
let me-
take him,
let
take
me
him.
have a little
This is
chat
all
with
yours.
him.
Okay,
I'm
you know,
gonna
can you
repair
take me to the hospital? Fuck me.
Barry.
Where's my call, Eli? Huh? I've been waiting for my call.
I don't know when you're
You-
awake. I
oh,
don't know when
you
you're
don't know
awake.
when I'm awake? You know how you
I don't
tick?
know when you're awake.
Remember what I
Barry,
said? Yellow pages! I said yellow pages! You take the fucking yellow page!
Look, Barry, I'm sorry. I've spoken to Jesse. He's gonna be
Oh,
awake on
you
Sunday.
phoned
We can sort
Jesse,
something
did
out.
ya?
We can-
Yeah,
I
well,
can
maybe
just-
we go for a little drive, Eli,
No,
you know?
we
You're
don't
not
need to go for a
looking
drive.
so
We don't need to go for a
good.
drive. Everything's fine. Barry,
Yeah?
Barry. You don't help me. He's crazy.
He's not that bad.
Oh God.
Just kidding, he's crazy. He killed me.
I'll be expecting my phone call, Eli, okay?
Did you see the way he parallel parked?
Yeah, it's called parallel parking. You park parallel to the car, Shang.
Why is that so accurate? Help me, please.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Help me.
Oh my god!
Bob, are you okay?
Oh my god!
Oh
the
my
fuck is
god!
Bob?
Oh my
God.
god!
Yeah, no worries.
Bob is not
fuck is
okay.
Bob?
He's not.
Bob is not
He's
okay.
not
Oh my
okay.
god!
Oh
Oh
my
my
God.
god! That's crazy.
I'm
Oh
almost
my
done
God.
back.
Okay, I'm dying.
Be at the hospital.
Oh my
I'm
God.
dying.
Yeah, Shang ran in front of a speeding vehicle.
That's
So-
not true.
Yeah.
Oh my
He
God.
directed
Sorry,
it
sorry,
towards
sorry.
me.
Holy shit, lady, you
I'm
got
gonna
a
help you
big
up here.
melon.
There we go.
Sorry.
Jesus
Thank
Christ,
God.
you can't just say that.
What?
Yeah, for
You can't just say
Thank you,
that to
Doc.
people.
I can't just say
Thanks,
that.
man.
Barry, don't you know it's disrespectful to tell someone they have a giant fucking melon?
What? It is giant.
nice
It's a
hair,
huge
dude.
fucking melon. What do you want me to say to that?
What?
I mean, it's average size actually for me. It's average sized.
Are you talking about my melon?
Yeah, it's a giant melon.
Yeah. There's JT getting
Pointing out
shifted
the
up,
obvious.
bro. We got Barry talking about big melon.
Bro, thanks for the 24 months, dude. Appreciate it.
Oh, I'm in so much pain.
Oh, sorry.
No.
We've got an
Good point.
injured civilian.
Help me.
No, fuck that guy.
Help
He
me,
came
please.
after me.
Doctor,
No.
doctor.
Hey, shit.
Why would you put me in the bed with covers so that doctors can't
Damn.
fucking see me?
Yeah,
Free-
you are hidden. Okay.
Hey, yeah, no, I'm right here.
Sorry. Yeah, he
Right here.
he ran into oncoming traffic like a dog.
I'm glad
That's
he
not
ran
true.
into it.
Wow.
Fuck that guy.
He saw a speeding car and decided to bark at the fucking
Hey,
thing.
fuck that guy.
I cannot take a turn.
What's that
Oh,
on?
sorry,
I cannot
I'm
take
gonna
a
stay
turn in
nice
that
for
You're
car.
fucking lucky that I'm in this bed, bitch.
Hey, we're
God.
gonna get up and knock you out again. How about that?
Get me up quickly,
Oh,
please, doctor.
Wow.
Is a little
Like off duty right now?
Please.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna get you off the
Smother him with a pillow.
It's definitely like not terrible.
I need a road captain. He's the most active command member, okay?
Take care of me, then kill the doctor treating him.
The heck?
So it's like it's not the worst
Oh, no, I just
thing
meant in
ever,
general.
but it definitely you know, it's good up until it kills.
Oh yeah,
Which it
no,
does
I work as
obviously.
well.
Oh, what are you guys
But
doing?
yeah,
chef
Jade,
top.
Jade, he got shot.
Oh, pretty good. Pretty good.
You got shoved.
Running G6. My friends are trying to buy a new house, so I got this save up.
Shoved.
His laugh makes me laugh. He got chefed up. He got stabbed.
Oh, you should stab one.
I feel like there might have been a wrench inside.
So, busy day.
You know, it was like a
Yeah,
whole thing.
we
Heard you guys got quite a pay rise.
So when are you moving in with Raya?
Okay, well, that's good. You gotta be careful out there. It's dangerous.
No.
It's very dangerous.
Yeah, very dangerous. No, you are.
So I need to have a chat with who's putting fucking planting boxes in the window of my fucking house.
No.
Buddy, they're for melons.
It's for farming.
No, it's
Like you
not
have a
What?
house
the other
in
thing.
there.
It's for,
It's for
mel-
farming.
like-
No.
Yeah.
No, we didn't. No.
Oh, melon farm.
Yeah, like wheat.
Oh, I'm so
carrots.
sorry.
I was gonna say his bright idea was to
Yeah,
fucking put it in the
we
middle of the
went when
fucking.
No, we're going this.
Yeah, he's.
Oh,
hey,
great.
Good.
Thank you so much. Stop.
No giant fucking melons.
So they have your pay. 3, 2, 1.
Thank you.
You
Oh.
like giant melons?
For freedom.
I'm just.
Thank you.
It's just hard to ignore sometimes. God damn it. Annie, thanks for the gifted sub to Doc Wizard. It was like my parallel parking. Is that not like perfect or what?
Oh.
Like,
Is that-
look at that. That's almost like.
How parallel parking works?
It's almost down to the fucking millimeter. So if you guys are awake
can
in a bit,
tell,
we're gonna rob some shit, okay? We're gonna do some
Yeah,
crime.
I'm on radio.
Alright. Oh,
Yeah,
what's,
with your fucking parking, you
what's
can
the
tell you
radio?
from fucking Sydney. 6.3.
Yeah, what Shane said.
What?
Alright,
Hello.
Alright, cool.
let's go get stuffed up, bro.
We're running cash exchange in a bit.
Okay.
Alright, let's go chop.
True.
To which part?
True. Chopping. Both.
Yes.
See how much my rep has gone up. I've calculated as long as I do 2 chops a day, it will only take me a literal month. So we're chilling.
Wait, what?
2 chops a day, it will only take me literally a month.
That's... Isn't that 4 rep per day?
No.
And you already have 30.
No, I have 43. It doesn't go up by 4. It doesn't. It's not. You're wrong.
No, it's 2. It goes
Yeah,
up by 2.
I did 2 chops. I started the day yesterday at like 40 or 41, and I'm only at 43. And I definitely did at least 2 chops yesterday, so that doesn't make sense.
Let's invite that Eli guy to come on the cash exchange with us.
And if he doesn't call me, he's getting his fucking teeth kicked in.
Alright, join my group.
No.
Alright, bitches, we're doing cash exchange. Corey, you good to drive?
Yeah. Every day now.
I'll do a little bit.
No, we're not doing it now.
We
Say
put
again?
lockers in the house today.
Yeah. Okay. I gotta be careful with saying that. Word on the street is that I don't let other people do hacks on heist.
Oh yeah.
Actually, I'm gonna phone JT back and tell him fuck off. No. It's just me. Yeah, what's up, Brandy? You robbed by CG? What happened? Why? Okay, you and who? Yeah. You gotta say, if you're loud, you gotta say something.
See, I don't want to.
What did they take? Like, what did you lose anything else?
I don't want to.
That's it?
Like, I don't know if I want to have this chat before doing a job. Every time I say, "Oh, I'll
What
put
time
off the
is it?
chat until after we do a job," it ends up taking 4 fucking hours, and I'm like, "Anyway, time for bed."
Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
What the fuck is this? This is a shrine? So put some light down here.
Okay. Alright. Yeah. Okay. Alright, I'll speak to Barry and let him know. Okay. Okay, bye.
It's an ancient Chinese ritual.
Okay. Yeah, you gotta tell people if you're loud. Okay. Alright. Okay, bye. Shit, motherfucker, you just asked me if stacking rocks is an ancient Chinese ritual.
I just said if these
Yes.
rocks. Alright, well then why'd you
Yes,
say
it's-
like
it's-
okay,
and-
then why'd you say it like that?
No other culture on Earth puts rocks next to each other. That's true. It's just a Chinese thing.
Hey.
We invented the art of 1 + 1 rock.
It's good
Wait, do you
somebody
not see
did.
the sign from Big Rock?
Big Rock
Up
abandoned
there?
us.
No, we didn't. I
abandoned
made him
me.
into someone new.
Left
Now
us.
we have
There is no
multiple Big
God.
Rocks.
He's gone.
He's watching us right now. So the Remedy got robbed while doing crime. By CG apparently. Mr. K.
I'm gonna be honest, if you're doing grime, okay, I don't care if you are blooded in, I don't know if I'm gonna do anything for you, I'll be real.
Yeah, she didn't say she was ADMC, so
I mean, look, listen, to be honest, like, now with, like, the new system of how, like, back in the old day, I'd probably stick up for prospects, but with the new system now, it's like, unless you're wearing a, like, it is kind of like, look, it's
Yeah.
like, with robbing shit, it's kind of like, if you're wearing your cut and you get robbed, yeah, I'm definitely, no matter what, gonna go do something about it. If, like, even if you were blooded in, if you're doing fucking grime, you're not wearing a cut, and you don't say ADMC, it's like,
I pretty much said a word for it.
You know, I don't know what to tell you. It's like even like announcing, like, there's only very certain specific ways you can kind of like say like, oh, you sure you want to rob me? I'm fucking in the motor club, without sounding like a fucking egotistical fuck. And if anything, it just makes them want to rob you more. So it's like, you know, there's only like certain ways that you can kind of, you know, say it. When we get club storage down here, I want lockers. What's happening? Can I be the first one? Can I buy a locker?
Actually, wait. Let's go to the salsa house quick. Let me see what it is.
Where are we even gonna put them though? We need like a locker room.
Hello? We're putting it downstairs. For sure, downstairs. Wait, you want a whole room for it, or?
Yeah, like a little.
Sorry, what was that, Kelly? Oh, dude, I didn't even fucking know you were awake. NA. Holy shit.
It's the new dodo. I want a locker now.
Oh yeah.
Right
You were there. Yeah, we're doing it. If
Alright,
you can
do we
the top
talk
hack
to Shang about the
and
face
memory hack,
stuff
you
before
can
this
go
cash
inside.
exchange chat? Yes or
JT
no?
says he wants to try the memory hack.
Yes or no?
So the top hack is 2 extra lines of
When we talk about it
typing that needs to be done, and you get about 3 or 4 seconds less.
Just don't know how long it's gonna take.
I'm checking in like a sec. I'm going to the salsa house real quick. And then yeah, I can be on the outside on mine.
Yeah, true. If I do leave
In
it,
about
it will
30
take...
minutes from now. We'll start doing prep for it. Yeah, if you see a local, go on to grab it, please. In the MP house. Yeah.
We need a different code name for the Mirror Park house and the Southside house. We need like a name for the Mirror Park house. Cora coming on the heist? Yeah. No, she's still awake. She stays awake, dude. I don't really know what the solution is. Like, you know, because usually my solution is getting the 2 people in the same conversation so there isn't these 2 separate conversations going on. But Edward said he already tried that and tried to get them both to talk, and it almost ended up in someone getting fucking shot. So, yeah. I don't know if the Colin method works, because that's what Edbert basically said he did. So it's like, I don't I don't know yet.
Where?
Let Ziggy deal with it. True. Would be some good RP for Ziggy. Okay, here's the plan. We talk with Shang. We talk with Faye. We just try and get as much info as possible, and then we say, Ziggy, you have to solve this, or someone's getting fucked. Your problem. And I'll give him whatever info I get, and I'll say, you have to fix this, Mr. Therapy Guy. And then boom. And if he fails, all three of them get fucked. they all get blooded out. Easy. And then ADMC crumbles, and I start a new club called the Already Afterlife. Something. Bang Boys 2. God. Oh, no, yeah, I start Cock. That's right. That's when Cock finally starts. Now, I'm gonna be honest, if ADMC crumbled for whatever reason, I don't know if I'd lead another group up. I feel like I've done two group leadings back
if
to
it
back.
happens, we'll come down. Yeah, I'll
I
call
don't
you
know
back
if I
in a
could
bit.
handle being lead. I'd just be a fucking patch member of the next group.
Do you want lockers that prioritize how much weight they can take or how many things they can take?
What's like a little amount of things?
Like 6.
Probably things over weight.
Yeah.
How much weight is a little amount of weight?
25 kgs. Like, realistically,
How much
no,
is
it's
a,
not.
how much is a gun weigh? Nothing.
Nothing. Max doesn't weigh anything either.
That's a good question. I'd imagine
How did it
probably
actually-
more things.
So let's go with senior ones. I didn't thought about it, to be honest, until now, I guess. Because like we could spend a lot of money on these lockers, but realistically, what we're gonna have to do, probably for everyone outside of Hackamon or any other pro cons, that they'll have to buy their own locker. You know what I mean? And we'll have to say, okay, this is the amount of money you need to give us per locker.
Yeah, that's fine.
And then
That's why I want to get
we can
mine
get-
down first. Everyone could be, and I could be like, wow, this is so cool having my personal locker in this house. Man, if I had the money to buy it, I should give the money to Shane, put his locker down.
Yes,
It's so cool.
yes. You need to like take a selfie, not of the house, but of you using your
It has to
locker.
be in the house with Ziggy's face in it.
Yeah, and you're like shoving a nerd into the locker.
Yeah.
You're like shoving Ziggy into the locker. Like, look how cool it is to be me with my locker. You should give Shang money. Yeah.
Oh, good. Everything else is closed. Great. Good. One time I want to
Okay.
get some nice high quality food. Everything's fucking broken.
Okay.
Alright, I'll just eat a
Alright.
fucking quadruple cheeseburger then, because there's literally
I'm
nothing
trying to
else
think what to do.
open.
It's kind of hard because if you don't claim your ADMC.
No, I get you.
Okay. All right. Just keep me updated.
Yeah, the farming shit is crazy. I don't know.
They get robbed off.
Yes,
think
we
most
do.
of the
It's
money is-
666.3.
We're supposed to be
Okay, bye.
like, you know, the food
But
booths
somebody
are
lost a
supposed to
gun,
be
right?
buying from us, but some of those food booths
No,
are
apparently they're
buying
taking it
from
to
us.
Mosley's to take the turbo out. So
Wait, her car?
Yeah, because
The
Leah's
crime truck
booth
that they
right
stole
there
from her.
deals with fruit. Everybody else
They're-
deals with
they're
like,
taking
you
the
know,
turbo out
actual
of their
products
Get
and
him out,
shit.
man. Get him out.
Oh, hold
apparently
on.
they sold 8 boxes and each box is worth 2 jewelry each. So they made 16.
I guess
4
some-
fucking sprunks, bro. Is this what's right here?
Yeah,
Yeah, just.
Bro, please say it.
Bro,
Look,
let's get
I'm
the fuck up
thirsty
outta here,
as
bro. I
fuck.
don't know what
I'm
the
tr-
hell we're doing.
what I'm doing either,
I
man.
was just trying to get a fucking burger. It's not that.
And here I am, fucking 30 fucking work receipts later.
yeah. This is fucking stupid.
at least you made, I don't know,
I'll come and help you guys. Don't worry about it.
I'm a
I know
drug
how
dealer.
difficult it is.
I did a good as
Thank
well,
you.
too.
Drug dealer. You think I have time for minimum wage senior buns?
You should be selling moonshine because that's the hot deal right now.
Bro, I make $6,000 in 10 minutes. All right.
Hey, welcome to Senior Buns,
Alright, get the door.
Two burger meals.
where we want to shove our meat into your mouth.
Two burger meals.
Man, I'd rather
High
fucking
quality
do crack
meat.
at this
Whatever that
point.
was, cut out.
Hey, great. People back there.
What kind of meat do you want on it?
Big, lean. 5-star lean beef.
80-20?
Hello.
No, that's mine's 90-10. Actually,
Hey,
might
can I
even
get
be
my drinks?
95-5. It's fine.
Alright,
I
it's
got
over here.
lean. It's lean
What
beef.
up, buddy?
You don't
Thank
eat
you.
90-10 for a burger patty? Are you serious?
Thank you.
For yeah.
Have a good one.
Burgers?
I'll go check
Really?
right now. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna check my pockets for my lean beef.
Yeah, you can check your pockets for that
I'm
beef.
gonna go see. I'm gonna see. Don't move, chum. See how lean my beef.
Okay. That sounds good.
Bro, I'm fucking hungrier than I've ever been, bro. What the
What's
hell?
up, fellow employees at Senior Buns?
What up?
Swear, bro.
Don't mind me as I shove
Oh,
some meat
JT,
into this bun.
this guy, you dress up as me and I'll dress up as you. They'll never know who it is.
Are there any problems with any of the equipment today?
I don't think so.
Okay, so everything's working. You could do all 4 fryer baskets, all 4 grill areas are good.
For a little while, there was only 2 baskets that would work, but now all 4 of the fryer baskets is working.
Cleaning up trash is paramount to kind of help with that.
So, you working Senior Buns these days?
Yeah, right now, I mean,
Bro, I'm just gonna go to vending machines again, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, but at least that shit's quick. I don't have to fucking sit there and serve 40 people to just eat some food.
It says typically 5%, but then on the actual macros, it's got 25 grams protein, 5 grams fat, which is 80-20. So it doesn't make any sense.
Did somebody at the kitchen pick the order
It's
up?
definitely not 95. Why's there say classic? Why's there say classic? Cool.
Senior Buns, this ain't a joke.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah, it's literally just the fucking market.
No.
Oh, I was calling because I couldn't hear you. It was too far away.
Oh, no, I wasn't speaking on radio.
What do you mean?
I'd be
Where's
Kelly
this
dying.
food?
Maybe. Okay, I thought it was you.
Alright, nice.
Okay.
You steal his food? Fuck.
Hey, Mister, what did you have? Because apparently your order got cancelled.
Ah!
Bazza
hey, Barry.
Gaza.
2 burger
Bazza
meals, I
Gaza.
think.
2 burger. Did you have Adub?
Just
Would you be able to add me to the house when you get a chance today?
Okay, what about Drake?
Sprunk.
Okay. Sorry about that.
That's right.
Hey, Barry.
Hey.
Hey,
Caddy
Dan.
is thanks to the 72 months. Holy shit, it's been 6 years,
Okay,
Baz
I'll be right
King.
back. Your his widow died.
Oh, thank you, mate. Yeah, fucking hell, 6 years, mate. That is fucking insane, bruv. Thank you so much for the 6 years. Another Overwatch frog. Another OW frog. Doc said variety this weekend. I haven't done a proper ADMC variety yet. I just don't know what I would want to do.
Is there motherfuckers working in here right now, dog?
I believe so. So they're just hiding in the back, I reckon.
Oh, I think that's the dude from way earlier. Was he like punching a bunch of shit and saying he is going to karate later or something?
Karate? I know of.
Karate, kung fu, something like that.
I haven't heard about no karate.
Dang.
Eco Park would probably be good. Why are
Here's
you
your
leaking
food.
DMs? Oh, thanks.
Double dud.
Thanks.
I just gotta get the drinks.
No worries.
Wait, did you order another meal?
What?
It got ketchup.
What's up, bitch?
Oh, well. Imagine showing your face around these parts now.
Fuck you talking
Showing
about?
your face around these parts, boy.
What the fuck?
Is that
the
your
fuck is this
time of the
accent?
day, huh?
What
My
are you,
American- my
the
American
rooster
tick?
from those cartoons?
Oh.
I
What?
say.
I say.
You can't reach him?
Oh, hold on. I'm getting my meal here now.
There you go.
What?
Oh, thank you there. All right.
Have a good bud.
Thank you.
Alright.
What are you
Yeah,
at?
just got a free meal from fucking Senior Buns. Dip, 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 dip,
Did you
dip, dip,
did you
dip, dip.
place an order?
We are so back.
Did you?
Did you pay
I
at the
paid
register?
Shane, but then I think he got food as well. So I think I got double.
It
Oh, yeah, I
sounds like
took
you
your
paid for your meal.
Double. No.
Okay, all right, you say so.
We should have a little chat today, Mr. Ziggy.
I agree. About a couple of different things actually.
Okay, maybe I'll come have a chat with you first then before I do stuff.
Okay.
Go to the swing by the yard. I'll pick you up.
Okay, all right. I got a yes, but I'll be there.
Okay.
Yeah, can you take me to the sausage house?
Yeah, I got you. Let me have a chat with Z real quick, Shang, and then we'll either do this cash thing or I need to have a chat with you beforehand. I need to have a chat with you before either of us go to sleep today, though.
Okay.
Yeah, I gotta make sure that happens. So, or worst case, if this does take a while, you could send it on cash, and I can just have a car ready if you get like bored or whatever.
Yeah, okay.
You know what I mean? So,
I might just go with them just to make sure that, because like, they might not be able to do the hacks. So. Yeah, that's actually not a
that's
bad
what I mean.
idea.
It might be better that I'm on the outside anyway.
Okay. No, that's a good idea. Yeah. All right.
I'll be on radio and shit though. Just let me know.
Yeah. Okay. Bye.
Oh, okay now. Okay. Good. You give me my food? God, Ziggy time in NA. Ain't no way. I don't think we'll do the law heist. Oh. Yes, we could. But I'm assuming he probably wants to talk about the face shit and Shang stuff. Shang stuff. Which might take a little bit more precedence. Oy. Alright. Classic. That is a classic. Oh, hey, Baz. Want to roleplay? How about you go fuck yourself? Stupid cunt! How about you go fucking blow off your fucking ass, huh? Look at that. How about you grab this RP and you shove it up your fucking ass? Did you delete the anti-cheat? Alright. I would never do that. Stress me. We could theoretically do a big ADMC variety this... Surely we do Pico Park, right? Surely. Surely Pico Park, surely. Surely, right? On Mother's Day. No, not on Mother's Day. Well, Mother's Day is Sunday Oz, Saturday America. So we could do variety on Monday Australia, which is Sunday America. Would probably be the best day to do it. It's Mother's Day here too. Oh, when's American Mother's Day? I thought it was different, a different date. Oh. For some reason I thought it was different, like way different.
Bazza Gaza. Bazza Gaza.
Oh wait, that's fine. It's UK. Oh, it's the Bruvs. Ugh. Oh, fuck. Ugh. Noni. Oh, I need to re-copy paste my ADMC fucking... Alright. If Eli doesn't call me today, next time we're awake, we're fucking his ass up. Need a ride next to the 10 gifted subbies. The Ken Star next to the 40 months.
Fuck my life.
40 damn, just like the average age of Baz viewers. Physically, maybe, mentally, no.
Hello.
Well.
The fuck is that?
Well. Thought you could just roll on back in here now.
I do every day.
After all these years. After all these years of you living this here town.
I'm gonna let you get it out of your system, I think.
Oh, Nelly. I'm done.
Okay.
Ooh, vehicle scrap. Accept that.
All right, so lots to talk about. I would imagine at this point you are at least somewhat privy to the Shang Fei thing that's happened.
Yeah. Let's go for a drive. Maybe not in here. What's my system? Hello, sis and Finn.
Hey.
She going?
Is that
It's
Ziggy?
me.
Yeah,
It is
Ziggy.
me.
Isn't it like 20 hours past your bedtime, old man?
Shut up, bitch.
Yeah. That's what I said. I said, wow, what are you doing around here now? That's what I said.
I say, what are you doing? Get to bed, young man.
I've got a few more hours before I sleep, so it's fine.
It's 6 o'clock.
I lied. It's actually like 2 hours, but whatever.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
He's literally 80 years old.
Loser alert.
Fuck you.
Alright.
Okay. All right.
Let's go to my secret spot, which is
You're gonna make it up right now.
No, I just
Right on the
have
spot.
a spot that I always go to on times like this. Yes, over here.
Feels maybe improvised.
No. Trust me, you'll know it when you see it.
Okay.
Yeah. And I
All
go
right.
up here. Also, my sis might not be happy with me because I insinuated that she was a slut.
Oh, yeah, probably. Yeah, why would you do that?
Well, okay, I just twatted out what defines a slut. And she
Right.
called me saying, can you uninstall Twitter? And I said, why? Like, cause you're
Right.
twatting all this weird shit. And then I was like, well, I was just asking. And then, and then I'd said, like, how many relationships have you had? And I was like, I'm pretty sure it's at least 2, right? And then he said, are you calling me a slut? And I said, well, and then she hung up.
Yeah, you really fucked that up, huh?
Yeah, so she's probably pissed. But she's
Yeah.
usually like a general median of mad in some way, so just a little bit higher than usual.
All right. Maybe next time, instead of, you know, asking a social media platform what is a slut, you could maybe Google it. Have you tried that?
Yeah, but then you get like Yahoo Answers, and it's just a bunch of like posts from like 14 years ago of like a kid asking a question, and it's like really stupid.
I feel like, okay, all right, you know what? I'm just gonna skip beyond that, I think. Okay, anyway, right. So Ed filled me in, kind of. He filled me in on his perspective, which I'm sure he's talked to you about what he's heard so far. Maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah, he kind of glossed over some of the Shang and Faye stuff.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I have things written down here about it. Hold on. Here we go. Okay. So I have Edbert's perspective from things that happened. I have Shang's perspective, and I have Faye's. I talked to all of, you know, all 3 of them.
Ooh. Proactive.
Okay. From what I can gather, at least, okay, so from Edbert's perspective, Faye and Shang obviously have an issue with one another. It seems to have gone on for a couple of months, at least, well, you know, in a couple, you know, a few different instances. Let's see, and you know about, I mean, I would imagine he ran you down through the incident that happened most recently where they got into a big argument.
Yeah, in Edbert's words, he said, if what Faye said was said to someone in high command, it would most likely be ended in her getting shot, which I thought was wild.
Yeah, nobody told me the specifics of what exactly was said. I mean, Ed sort of.
Let me make sure that someone isn't
Sure.
Hello?
Yeah, do you have the chop tool?
Yes, I do.
Can I come get it from you? We'll do this.
Sure. I will leave it in the trunk of my car. What's your ping?
My ping is 509.
509. Alright, I'll ping you in a sec. It'll be in the trunk of the car.
Okay, sweet. Okay, bye.
Let me just dump
Yeah,
this
go
real
do
quick.
it.
Let me just put this in here.
Don't fall down.
I wouldn't. Ooh, that's a big drop. Love a proactive king. Ping 5. Eat this burger. Huh?
You have food for me too? I'm
Oh, so now my free meal that I got is gonna come in
Take you down
handy.
the ladder.
Interesting.
Okay.
God, this food is barely. Oh, God.
Uh,
So it's like, oh, okay, come buy our high quality food so you can fucking feel more athletic, because that makes fucking sense. And then I go buy a fucking cheeseburger and I feel like throwing up, and it barely fills my fucking gullet.
Oh, if it's from Senior Buns, yeah, their food isn't all that great. You have to buy from somewhere else.
Yeah. And then, oh, it's like, oh, I'll go buy from like the burger place. Oh, it's closed. Oh, okay. Oh, let me go to the Hectic Habib's fucking kebabs. Oh, it's closed.
Oh, wait. Oh, I just realized I had an old sandwich in my pocket. Yum. Anyway. Right.
Bazza
My notes.
Gaza. Bazza Gaza.
Okay.
Thank you again,
Okay,
Nita, for the
so-
10 gifted subs. Sold Apprentice
Right,
the
yeah,
17 months, dude. Thank you so much.
I heard from you know, Ed and Shang that that she sort of, you know, said belittling things, etc. Faye, when I talked to her, when I asked her about it, I was like, you know, do you feel like you may have, you know, done something wrong in any of these instances? She, you know, she was fine with admitting that she definitely got way too heated. Let's see, a couple other things. She, hold on, give me a sec. She feels that Shang is involved in a lot of things, in, you know, involved with the club, but that's not necessarily wrong. But it just, you know, Shang is sort of stepping in and helping out wherever he sees fit. But I think Faye, because of their poor communication back and forth, you sort of took that as like, you know, let's say I think there was an incident with like moonshine, and Shang stepped in and was like, you know, well, let's try this, and then, you know, she was like, oh, okay, I guess I need to bow out. It's a lot of miscommunication and assuming the worst from one another. Is the general consensus. So Ed told you about the big argument, right?
Yeah.
Tell me about what you know there, so I can.
From what I remember on the convo, it was, you know, he's tried sorting it separately and then did the old Colin McKinley trick of forcing him into a shed together to kind of chat, assuming he was there for that.
Yes.
And yeah, I can't remember exactly what he said specifically, that he fucking barked at him at, but basically that she went off, and yeah, his big takeaway was that, you know, if she said that to you or fucking someone in high command, that most likely they would have fucking shot her in the fucking head. Which I was like, you know, for it to get to that level, especially over words, like, it cannot be happening in the fucking club. I don't expect it would be naive of me to expect every single person in this club to be absolute fucking best mates at all times. But, you know, it's like when you know, talk about fucking family relationships, it's like, with people that come into the club, I guess it's a little less than that, because we technically do choose who comes in, but I still expect, like, a basic camaraderie when it comes to, you know, showing respect to each other. You might not agree with what people say, or how they run shit, but, you know, there's a reason why we have roles, and there's a reason why we go through all the steps that we do to put people in specific roles, is because we need people at times to, like, step up in certain situations. And I think a lot of it comes to, especially with the moonshine shit earlier, is that I tell people, you know, you should start kind of, when it comes to roles, acting like the role you want before you get it, to show initiative, because that, you know, just shows that, hey, I'm ready to fucking... You should be ready for the role before you get the role, not the other way around.
Right.
And I assume that probably lines up the moonshine shit, where Shang was probably trying to really prove that, you know, he wanted to push for road captain, and maybe... You know, maybe was too early to, like, step up or whatever, and maybe had a negative impact on how Faye felt, since she was kind of, like, running the whole deal or whatever. But now that he is road captain and stuff, there is, like... You know, the way I've always ran the club is I don't want a high command, like, you know, telling people, hey, you gotta go fucking push weed for 2 fucking hours. Like, I don't want people waking up in the city and, you know, realistically being forced to do shit they don't want to do. But there has to be times where, you know, you have to respect someone in that role. Otherwise, what the fuck's the point of that role? You know?
Right.
Let me see. Hello?
Hey, Bertie, it's Spiro from the Saint.
Oh, hey, what's going on, man?
Not much, man. I was just wondering if you had like a minute.
Yeah, I'm just having a chat right now, but I'll be free in like 20, 30 if you're still around.
All right, cool. Just call me back.
Sure. What was this? Who was this? Sorry, I don't know if I have your number or if my.
It's Spiro.
Spiro. How do I spell that? S-P-I-R-O.
Yes, exactly.
Spiro. All right. Yeah, I'll give you a buzz once I'm done here. Right?
All right. Perfect.
All right. No worries, mate. All right, bye. Spiro from the Saints wants to chat. Interesting.
I heard things weren't great with them last. I was asking around. Something about them.
I don't know if it's them. Apparently, one of the guys in there called Jacob was like, I want to put the gun barrel in Barry's Barry's mouth, and I was like, what did I do? I haven't done... Every conversation I've had with Saints up until this point has been nothing but cordial. And then out of nowhere, Edbert's like, yeah, apparently fucking Jacob from the Saints wants to fucking kill ya. It's like, what the fuck did I do? What? Yeah, I was like, the only thing I know it could be related to is like the weed shit, but the only convo that was had with that was Shang had a chat with them, was talking business about money and that, you know, we potentially, you know, might use other weed or whatever. They're like, well, it's our turf. If you don't like it, you know, we can kick you out at any point. So he's like, all right, we won't sell here anymore. So we made the deal with Hydra, and then we not only didn't use their weed, we completely changed where we sell just so they can have the entire area to sell whatever the fuck they want and their rep not get fucked. And then I don't know. Apparently, some of them are annoyed about it. I'm not sure. But
yeah, I think they ended up like going towards where Hydra was as well, and then like you know, I'm not gonna give
yeah,
I don't know. Yeah. I don't know the full story, so I won't do it.
Yeah.
Okay. Right. Just going over this shit. Right. So Edbert has, you know, brings them together and tries to, you know, have them have a conversation, but it sort of spirals. Yeah, Faye. So, you know, Faye starts listing off the stuff that, you know, she wasn't okay with, or just instances about, you know, shit between them. And then Shang felt like she was just, you know, rapid firing stuff at him, and he couldn't really address any of it. So he was like, hey, this is too much. And then she, you know, it sort of, you know, down and down it went until Ed was like, all right, Shang, go away for a little bit. And then he, you know, talked with Faye and was like, hey, you know, this shit can't be happening. He explained it to me in the way of, he had his, you know, he was being very firm with her and then tried to, you know, guide her in a better direction. I was told after that conversation, her and Shang had, you know, another chat on their own, and they, you know, came to somewhat of an understanding to be like, okay, you know, we'll just sort of continue about our own business. But, you know, Edbert came to me and he told me all this shit, and I took it upon myself to, you know, get both of their perspectives. I spoke to Shang at length, I spoke to Faye at length. They're both willing to have a proper sit down where, and this is great because this is, you know, what I proposed already, to have a proper sit down with, you know, I would, you know, with me lay out ground rules. So if this conversation gets, you know, too heated or whatever, I could just tell either one to shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
They said that they, even though, you know, technically I'm not in the role, they said that they both respect, you know, that idea of it, so that hopefully will work. Anyway, and they both have said that they're, you know, willing to try and figure out an amicable solution. You know, they both have sort of stated that they're not sure if they could ever properly be, you know, close and or friends, but they can certainly work together.
Damn.
But again, it just depends on how the conversation goes. My goal with it is to have both of them understand the other's perspective. Faye can kind of get quick, and she says a lot very fast, and it's hard to really understand what she means and why she means it. Whereas Shang's pretty, you know, he'll lean back and sort of just hear it and take it. Well, what else? There's another thing. Oh, I asked them both separately. I asked them just on their own, unprompted. I said, do you feel you could trust the other with their life? Faye said, yes, I would hope so. And, you know, she said, like I said, was willing to talk it through. Shang said that he does not feel like he can trust Faye with his life. He trusts that she will act in good favor in the club, but he's unsure of his life specifically. Yeah.
Yeah. See, we cannot have that with blooded members of this club.
Yeah.
There's a line with, again, not people not being friends or whatever, but if it's at a point where, you know, if we get in some shit, I do not trust this person to back me up or, you know, do whatever for my life. That is a an issue that cannot go unresolved.
Yeah.
Look, I'm just gonna put it this way, Ziggy. I think before they chat with you, I personally just want to chat with them individually just to get their perspective. I don't even know how much I'll say. I just kind of want to ask questions. But I think ultimately you'll be the best to get a resolution out of it. I just want to have context fully of it from both sides before they chat with you.
Okay.
But I'm just gonna say it how it is, Ziggy. I think there's going to be a lot riding on said conversation, and I think if you cannot get a resolution out of it, and you cannot get to a point where these two members can operate within the same club, at the very least on a base level where, again, I don't care if they're friends or not, but they at least trust each other to do the right thing in a more extreme environment, then something more drastic may need to happen in regards of this has been going on for months. I think if it can't get resolved, then
no, I mean,
you can't have somebody like that in a club.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I totally get it. And this is, sort of something I ran through in my head already.
I'm saying this for roleplay chat. I hope I
would
don't
hope
get blooded out.
that
I don't want to lose
they
Faye or Shane.
both could, sit and properly understand one another's perspective. But if that ends up not being the case on one side or the other, then shit, it's gotta get done how it needs to get done.
The point it's at with High Command, with the chat we had when we were first told about it, was everyone was on the same page of it being a common reoccurring issue for the last few months, and we've kind of just tried to let things see if they sort themselves out, and they haven't. They're on the same page of like, if it can't get resolved, then we're gonna resolve it.
Bazza Gaza. Bazza Gaza.
I don't want it to get to the point where it gets taken out of their the decision becomes out of their hands, and it becomes High Command just taking a fucking stance and being like, this is how it needs to be. Because there's a lot more ripple effects that always happen with that kind of shit that a lot of the time go unnoticed until way later, and it affects the club as a whole. So yeah, ideally it's resolved before it gets to that point. But again, I can't have people in an MC, especially the MC that we run, that are saying I don't trust them with my life. That can't be. That just can't be a thing.
Right.
Because that's not only going to get them killed, it's going to get more people in the club killed, especially in an intense situation where it's like, I don't trust this person to protect my life. Maybe I'm going to act differently in that moment, and by them not doing something, it not only gets them fucked, it gets somebody else on that job fucked, or whatever the fuck it may be. I've seen so many situations of just little shit like that, where in the moment you wonder like how the fuck that happened, but then you find out context later as to why they made a certain decision, and it results in a lot more carnage.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No, I think. I think that'll be good for you to get their perspectives as well. I'm just gonna fucking rapid fire through. There's a lot of notes here, and I only said a few main points. I'm just gonna give it to you. Shang's perspective. Shang agrees, obviously, that him and Faye don't get along. Shang issues with Faye. She talks about him behind his back, and he hears it through the grapevine. Faye has gone over Shang's head for club matters. Shang thinks that she's acting out of line in some cases. I don't have the specific instances. Faye, Shang, and Ed talk. Faye lists off a bunch of stuff. All right, we already went over that. Okay, there we go. So whenever Shang and Faye, whenever they talk things out, she apologizes. It is still tense, but Shang does his best to explain his side / perspective. Shang feels that he's done nothing to provoke this sort of response from Faye. Shang says that he could still have her in the club, but does not feel he can be friends with her. Right, whatever that. Shang said that he's open to be shown how / what he has done wrong, and wants to learn how to lead as best as he can. That's saying Shang. Okay, let me go down to Faye. Faye says that. Let's see. Faye says, okay, Shang called her to talk her on the phone alone, but then when she showed up, Edbert was there, and she felt attacked/ambushed because of that. Faye initially seems to have had no proper issue with Shang, but I think that she may, or this is what she said, she may have made just like some underhanded comments a few months ago about like some little thing, but it's not something that she really meant or was like hanging on to.
Yeah.
But supposedly Shang had, went to, high command, whatever, with this info, and then she felt attacked about it. So when eventually she had an issue with Shang and went, oh, I see. So when she had an issue with Shang about, I would imagine the moonshine stuff or whatever, and went to high command, Shang had an issue with that. Let's see, Faye feels that Shang often takes a mean or an aggressive tone with her most of the time when they speak. I don't know the validity of that. Faye wants to step up and take on the enforcer role, but feels that Shang does so much that the role she'd like to try and step into is already being done. Faye says things seem one way about Shang, then... wait, hold on. Okay. Okay. So, something that I noticed while talking about Faye, is she'll say something about Shang and phrase it in the way that, he seems, or seems to do this, or seems to act this way, and then after saying these, things that she thinks or see, or is assuming, she then draws a conclusion, and she states that whatever she has just assumed or was thinking was happening as like a clear fact shortly thereafter, which I thought is, a little hazy there. Not great. She did not willingly outright state her wrongdoings in the instances, but when I asked her about it, she did try to admit to them whenever I asked. Let's see. Oh, right, Faye is willing to talk it through. Okay, that's it. I do have Edbert's perspective as well, but I mean, you already have that. So.
Yeah. I mean, one thing we need to stop doing that I can be on the same page with is doing the Jerry Springer, like, I want to talk to you one-on-one, and then, all right, here's Edbert.
Yeah.
That shit's stupid as fuck. I did that a long time ago with two people in the club that were fighting, and it did not work out very well. So
no,
I don't
it
think
never
it ever
will.
does.
Actually,
So,
no, it will never be good.
Yeah, doing a surprise guest appearance for a convo, especially about said person or involving them, should not be a thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know, and again, it could just be. I'll be honest. I'll probably just straight up say to Faye as well is that she needs to be. Look, I maybe don't hold words as highly as much as like other people in the city, just because I've been shit talked so much over my time in this fucking city. I've had, certain people in the city probably shit talk me more than I could ever comprehend, and I mean, rightly so. I've done a lot of crazy shit in my time, so I guess I'm just kind of numb to it. But people do need to be careful of who they kind of rant to, because a rant to from one person's perspective to another is very different. For Faye, it might be she's ranting, just kind of saying shit that's annoying her. It's not like meant to be something that's cemented in fucking stone or whatever. But just wants to kind of get it out in the world, because that's how some people like to deal with shit. They just kind of like to say shit to get off the top of their brain. But other people, especially if she's ranting to someone in the club, might interpret that as, oh, this is a bigger issue than just a rant. I need to tell someone about it. And that's, I mean, because reality is that's the only way how that info makes it through the grapevine for Shang to even know about is Faye's said something to somebody, most likely in the club, and then they've whispered that to someone else or whatever. So it's like, she also just needs to be careful of who she's talking to, and not to say that she shouldn't, if that's her way of dealing with stuff, ranting or whatever, she needs to make sure it's with someone that can keep it between them and solve it with them, and not, bring it to a larger audience, and then it's, it becomes a he said, she said thing, and it just makes it a bigger deal than what, I guess Faye in that moment might have been intending. This is where you come in. I mean, that's a perfect example of if someone says something to you, the only ever time it should really go out beyond that is if it was like a life-threatening thing. Other than that, like if someone in the club tells you something, I don't want you coming to me and being like, oh, you know, fucking Edbert said Finn's hair looks fucking stupid. You know, it's like fucking, you know, I don't give a fuck. It's,
You're right.
It's not something that I need to deal with or even have that in my brain of like, oh my god, you know what? Edbert's a fuckhead. He talks shit behind people's back. It's like, some things just need to stay in a spot and kind of get resolved there and then move on. Especially if from herself admittedly saying that it's not that big of a deal just means that maybe in the moment it was, but then shortly after that it isn't.
Exactly. Yeah.
You know, I've known Faye for quite some time now. I've known that she can be hot-headed at times, and there's a reason why she's still in the club, because I don't expect everyone in a fucking motor club to not be hot-headed. You know, I'm actually surprised we don't have more cunts that are going off at times, but you know, people just need to do it in the right place, especially if they need to have enough self-awareness to know that maybe it isn't as big of a deal as I'm making it in the moment, and just take it as that. But because yeah, regardless if it gets to the point beyond that where people are taking it different ways and it's resulting in people being like, now I don't trust this person with my life. It's like I just cannot have that. And if it can't be resolved, even though I know there definitely is a resolution to that, you know, if we just don't have the right resource to resolve that and it's going to lead to someone getting fucking killed and, you know, doing a fucking job, then we have to just make a different action. So
yeah.
It's,
I agree. That's there definitely is a resolution, and it, you know, I think that it could be relatively easily reached. I just, you know, so long as they both understand and abide by the ground rules that I'm gonna lay out for them, which is more or less, if I tell them to shut the fuck up, they shut the fuck up, so things don't, you know, spiral out of control. It should be fine. It should go fine.
Yeah, I feel like there just needs to be some other kind of, I don't know, not maybe guarantees the wrong word, but you know, these conversations have happened before and with slightly different, I guess, stuff behind it, with between Faye and Shang. So it's like I still need something out of that convo where it's like, this isn't going to come up again, because if it comes up again in a month's time, you know, it's going to be impossible to convince probably anyone in high command to not just take action, not even have a convo about it, and someone just you know, getting fucking blooded out or some shit. So it's like,
Tell you what.
Yeah.
I think what would be good is, I don't want it to just be me there. I think that it would be obviously me, Fei Shang. I think that if we have the opportunity, you just being there, just as like a sort of fly on the wall, I would let both of them know that you're going to be there. But so obviously, I have no issue establishing like, hey, if any of this happens again at all, this escalates into something entirely different. But you being there and them hearing that from me, and maybe even at some point you reiterate that, I think it will really etch it into their fucking skulls that that's how it needs to be.
What?
Oh, apparently we're running a job soon. Is that the case?
Oh, yes. Just having a chat with Ziggy, but I'll be on what's the radio again? 666.3?
I don't know. I haven't been on it today.
But yeah, I think they're running a cache.
Okay, sounds good.
Alright, bye. Yeah, I can do that. As long as you just email me. I think it's happening in
Sure.
Let's wake up on this, so.
Okay. Well, I mean, hold on, give me a second. Let me see. I don't suppose. No, I didn't think so. Okay. We can see if Faye was around right now, because Shang is, right?
Yeah.
Is, yeah.
I mean, you can try call her. I think sometimes she's not always in the yellow page. Oh, today, I don't know if I'm ready for that convo today.
Let's see. I don't know if I can do it tonight, but we'll find out. I don't know, that'd be a lot, but.
it's like I don't know when if it's on the opposite like end, as long as it's not crazy time back in my brain, then it can be done as well. Just
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'll figure it out. All right. Yeah. So I think just all in all, at the very end of it, period, regardless of what happens, if just letting them know, like, either one, if this doesn't get resolved, two, if it ever crops up again, this escalates into something very different. So. Yeah. Okay. Let's fucking scoot. I'm trying to think if there's anything else. Oh, I have a hang around Maggie. She's great. She's been helping me with this, that, and the other. I'm taking votes. I'm sure you haven't. Do you know of Maggie? She used to work in Maldini's. She did a lot of.
I might be dead. I'm dead.
Yeah.
I'm alive. The name might have been said at some point. It doesn't mean anything to me right now, but I'm pretty sure someone has said the word Maggie at some point. So.
She used to do quiet shit for Chang Gang. She ran Maldini's and did all their on the low shit.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Yeah. Anyway, I was just gonna, I'm taking votes. You don't have to vote because I know you don't really know, so it's fine.
Yeah.
All right. What the fuck else? Was there anything else? I mean, aside from the fact that we still need to have our, chat.
Yeah, I'm surprised you haven't reached out to me to ask about that. I guess the chaplain will just wait for people to contact him, I guess.
Oh no, Barry. No.
I guess that's what you.
No,
I guess you were just waiting for me to reach out. I guess that's what.
No, Barry. No. I'll be the one reaching out. Also, I do my outside research before I have to, properly,
Okay, you can have the convo whenever you want.
Okay.
It's your heist. You can take as long as you want to set it up.
Listen, okay, here's the thing, okay? It's not a fucking heist, Barry, okay? I've been doing this with everybody. The whole, notion of it being a test or a setup, I was going to do this anyway. So even if there was, like, or even if there was no, a test, setup, etc., we were going to do this no matter what.
A mind quest. A quest to journey into the deep, dark depths of the mind.
You are so stupid. Oh my god.
What lays deep, dark, and buried in Barry's brain? Will Ziggy be able to find out? Find out next time on ADMC Lore Heist. Alright. Ready to check?
Yeah.
I'm done with my chat with Z, so I'll be on standby with a backup call.
We're just meeting Nopixel tonight.
Yeah.
I'm gonna send it.
Alright, should we call Spiro?
Let me up at the house.
Did we get shot in the head?
Someone go to the MD house, check my Nopixel, that'd be great.
I'll be close.
Another couple minutes.
Could I see you in time for Mother's Day?
Bazza Gaza. Who? Bazza Gaza.
Hello.
Hey, how's it going?
Hey, what's going on?
Nothing much. What does your day look like? You busy?
A little, yeah, I guess kind of. It's a lot of chats,
Okay.
but
Yeah, I'm hoping for one myself, but as long as it's like any time within the next 3 hours or whatever, however long I'm awake, that's
Yeah, yeah.
fine.
Okay.
If I could just get to the back of the queue.
yeah, that's yeah. I'll insert you on the queue. Yeah, if I just gonna have a chat with someone from Saints about something. So once I'm done with that, if they're still doing cash exchange, we can chat while they're doing that.
Okay, sounds good.
Yeah.
I'll call you in a bit.
All right, no worries, bye.
What were you guys saying? I was in Sandy. I couldn't hear anything.
We're gonna start the heist soon.
Okay.
Wait, holy shit! I forgot something. Who is this?
You still got 8 minutes on the first injury.
What?
Just save my fucking number, Barry. You answer every time like you don't know who it is.
Yeah, I don't have this number.
Anyway,
this is a new
wait,
number.
Right? Yeah, I figured, but I figured after the first time I called up, maybe Barry says my number.
My contacts have never loaded ever in my entire life, so I just assume they're always fucked. Every time I get a call, it's fucking a roulette table of who the fuck it is, and should I be answering like, "Hey, what's going on?" Or should I be, "Hey, what's? Oh, it's another gang leader. Hey, it's me, Barry." You know, I gotta just guess how to properly answer the phone to the right person.
Okay, all right, fair enough.
Sorry.
Something I forgot to tell you. Max and Siobhan live right next door to me in Polito. They moved in right next door, and oh my god, I want to set their house on fire.
Oh, did they? Did they now?
Yes, yes.
Oh, maybe we should pay them a bit of a visit.
I think we should go on a fucking vandalism campaign and absolutely trash, make it a shit heap.
Maybe we fill it with shit.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's. I can't do that.
Let's get cow
but
feces and fill it with cow feces.
If you want to do some vandalism, feel free.
Can you maybe before you go to sleep or when you wake up late tonight, just get me a photo of the house and the name and the the location on a map or something, just like.
Sure. Yeah, I could do that. Yeah. Okay. All right.
Yeah. Perfect. All right. Yeah. I'll save your number. Do that.
Yeah. Save my number.
Okay.
Great. Thank you.
All right. No
All right.
worries.
Goodbye.
Bye. Bye. Oops. When I wake up in the morning now. It's gonna sound dumb, chat, but I kind of want to chat to Saints alone. Because I mean, Barry at this point would still be on the fence as if like this other shit is still true. I'm gonna be real. I do want to kind of give someone the opportunity to, if it is for whatever reason, way more fueled, like, yeah. Because at this point, Barry would, I'm trying to roleplay how Barry would be so confused at this point. He's probably just assuming that it's probably just Jacob ranting or something. So he's like, they can't be that mad because Barry has only had good conversations with Saints. So it's in his brain, he'd still be like, I don't think, but yeah, they're probably gonna do that. Yeah, that'd be pretty poggers. Oh, I do have to do something though, but I have to metaguard it for a second. Hi.
How are you?
Good. How are you?
Still a little bit under the weather, but...
Oh, still?
Yeah, I've been sick for almost a week.
Damn.
Springtime and all that fun jazz, but...
You know what I'm sick of?
What's that?
These damn gas prices. That's what I'm sick of.
I mean, I don't think they're terrible, but...
Sick of this. Sick of the
Can we talk
shitty
about the
food. I'm
food,
sick
though?
of the expensive gas. I'm sick of the shitty weather. I fucking hate this place! Alright. What the fucks is... Oh, God, I've already forgot. Sekiro? Sarir? There was an S. So many S names. If I type Saints, it'll pop up. Spiro.
Yo,
Yo.
we're sending this in about 10 minutes from now. I'm just waiting for Ivy to pick me up.
Alright, no worries. A guy called Spiro called me. Wants to have a chat about something, so
Who?
I'll be on radio there.
Hey, who called you?
Spiro.
Like the fucking dragon.
I don't know, maybe. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I'll be on radio. Shouldn't take too long, but if you get chased, I'll just dip in.
Some like Australian scorpion venom thrown through your veins.
Yeah,
Getting
no,
cold
maybe.
from, like,
Yeah,
the
maybe I'm meeting a
PlayStation
dragon.
1 era.
Oh wait, Spyro. No, we're thinking of Spyro.
Well, is his name Spiro or Spyro? Like, are you reading it as a
No,
spell?
I said Spiro,
Or-
and he was like,
Okay.
"Yeah, that's it." So, I don't know. So yeah, I'm
Did you
just
say
gonna do that.
Sekiro? Maybe he's Japanese.
No, that's what I
okay.
thought it was at first as well when I tried to re-find the number, but.
What the fuck? Okay.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna chat with
Alright,
him.
fair
I'll
enough.
be on radio.
All right, goodbye.
Bye bye. Oh, I have to do something. Oh, you can't look. I was meant to do this a while ago. Just, sorry, chat room, you cannot see this. What else? What else? What else? That and let me play you some music, chat. Okay. I'm gonna do this. That. That. That and do that. Alright, we're good. Alright. Nearly 2-hour intro. Shut up, chat. What was I doing? Alright, let's go with Spiro guy. Alright, let's go see if we get shot in the head. classic. Dibadoo Bop, thanks to 31 months, dude, said, let meow, let me in. Oh, let me out. Danny, next 100 bits. I am a Whippy viewer. I'm just tuning in to say hello. Figured I will come in here because I know you're a friend of Whippy and today's his day off, so I thought I would chill with you. What's up, man?
Bazza Gaza. Who? Bazza Gaza.
You just said hey, but that's... thank you for the 100 bits. Could have just said, yo. I want you to know the only reason I'm in this fucking stream is because you're a friend of Whippy. Okay, there's no other reason why I'm in this fucking stream. I hate you. I hate your fucking chat. The only reason I'm fucking in here is because you're a friend of Whippy. And I want you to know that the only reason I'm in here is because you're a friend of Whippy. And that's it. And I want to make that clear to everybody in the chat that that is the only reason I am here. Sorry, you're probably a first-time chatter. Sorry. So you know, we do a bit of banter around here, okay? It's not for the lighthearted. Chat gets abused on the daily. Don't take offense to it. I will most likely forget, you know, the username that comment was associated with. So don't get mad. Thank you for the 100 bits. Dizzy, thanks to the 15 months. And you stole his accent. Oh, you just got gifted a sub. Thank you, Estadul. Estadul, thanks for the gifted sub. Where did the fuck did all my money go? Yo. Yo, I'm done with chatting. Do you want to meet you somewhere?
Alright, yeah, wherever you want. Are you at your garage, the block over there?
The yard? Yeah, I mean you can just swing by. I'm just at Legion, but I'll swing by there.
Yeah, it'd be better off if we could do that over there.
Yeah, no worries. All right,
Somewhere a little private if we can, you know.
Yeah, we can go in the shed.
Rather than Legion. All right, perfect.
All right, no worries. All right.
All right, see you soon.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Am I gonna get shot in the head? Oh my god. This could be pretty poggers. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah. I got brothers in Atlanta. Yo.
What was your relationship like with Seaside?
Left a lot to be desired. Let's put it that way.
They might be reforming.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, check water.
Oh shit. I
Buddy
thought
of
Benji
mine
was in
and,
like company or something.
Yeah, I don't know if he's a part of it or not, but a buddy of mine, Louis Blanc, was a hangaround for them right before the economy crashed. And he's twatting it out, Smalls is twatting it out, Billy's twatting it out. I knew all these guys through Hayes where I used to work, so.
Oh, great. Yeah, look, me and Benji go way back. I'm sure it'll be fine.
Sure.
Yeah.
All right, well.
Yeah.
Just equipping you with the info.
Yeah,
let me know how we get on with them.
Appreciate it. All right,
All right.
I'll give you a buzz once I'm done with this chat.
No problem.
All right,
Bye-bye.
bye. Don't worry, me and Benji are good friends. He loves me. It's fine. Sure, he won't come back the first day he comes down. You know what? You know what, ADMC? I really love this garage. I think it's gonna be Seaside Garage. Okay, though. Oh man.
Finn, hear me? Yeah. What's your status? You got a car?
I've got a car, yeah. I'm looking for, when you guys are done, go over to the...
Barry looking super kidnappable. That him? I just said I'm on my way. Hey boys!
Yo, what's up, how's it going, man?
Yeah, good, good. It's a talking day, you know.
Oh yeah, trust me. Well, it's one of those days for us.
Yeah.
Pick up the speed, man. Yeah, so anyway, like you said, it's a talking day for us and you, so I'm gonna keep it short and simple, alright?
Yeah, no worries.
We got extended max, and if you guys are interested, we're looking to sell. I don't know what you guys be getting into nowadays or whatever, but I'm assuming y'all be, I don't ever see you guys around here too often. Don't be pointing it like that, you know? But hey, there's one right there on this gun, you see?
Shit, okay.
So I'm assuming y'all be getting into some devious shit every once in a while. So, yeah, just looking for 30K a mag.
How much they hold?
32 bullets, which is basically 3 clips.
Yes, sir.
Okay, okay.
So
actually, let me make sure this thing is full.
Okay,
Yeah, 32.
Yeah, 32. You know, depending on how many you buy, maybe we can hook you up with a little deal, whatever. But
how much? If we're like, say we're buying bulk, are you able to like meet whatever demands, or is there a certain like limit you kind of guys?
What's your
we got a few limits,
thing
yeah.
of bulk? Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest. We're probably like most people in the city. Yeah, we're guns aren't really an issue right now. It's more so just yeah, making sure that you know, we're getting something that hits a little harder, I guess. Or I guess in this case, you know, something that we can fire off a bit more. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sure you guys know it's a good thing about fucking pieces these days. Back in my day, you know, you could hold on to a gun for maybe a week or so, but now, you know, you can just stock the fuck up. So.
Oh yeah, that too. The main problem is though. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No.
The main problem is you have the guns, but then it comes across clips, right? So like, you could have all the clips you want, but if you got one that's equivalent to almost 3, it kind of like cuts costs. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Okay. So 30K a pop, and if we buy a fuck ton, we maybe work something out.
Yeah, we can hit like 25.
Fuck ton. I'll tell you right now. Anything above 4, we can probably cut you guys a good deal on it.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I'll be honest, most of my guys are rocking pieces these days, so it's like, we'll probably start fucking burn through them, so it'll be good to have, you know, something that can fire off a bit more if we get into some bigger shit.
Yeah, always. It's like, you know, that thing don't have to be like every day in the Glock, you know, but, you know, if you know some shit's about to pop off, you got that handy, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, sick, yeah, I think my boys are doing a job right now, but I can pass it on, and, most likely you'll probably either talk to Shang or I think Kelly. But if I think I have both your. No, which one's Spiro? Your Spiro.
I'm Evan.
Evan, do I have your number? Let me see.
You might. I think the first interaction.
TJ, can I call you right back?
Me.
Yeah.
Alright, mate. Let me see. Oh yeah, I got you.
That's me. Yeah.
Oh, Saints. Wait, Saints leader? That's what I have you down as.
Days later.
Oh shit.
Yeah. What's up, man?
It was I heard, was it ages ago? Someone said, I'm not trying to dismantle whatever, but is there a guy called Saint in your?
Yeah. Saint.
Was
Saint's
he a leader at one
with
point, or were you always leader?
No, he still is. He's still up there. He's still up there with me.
Oh, you got like a couple that like kind of run
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Does that work well? I've always been curious about like
Okay.
having two or more people.
Look, I'm not gonna let him answer this
not
because
to get,
he's a
not to
leader.
get spicy, but I've always been curious.
Okay, I'm not gonna let him answer this because he's not a leader.
Yeah.
It doesn't work. Okay, it doesn't.
Okay.
But you know what our problem is that it gets better now, but we're split across so many times of the day. That if we don't like, there's always somebody around that we can go to that will probably run into the other leader. So that's the benefit.
So that's your main reason is to kind of have a leader in every like time zone kind of thing.
Well, you know, like you said, there's been some conflict, but I mean, honestly, come on. Everybody has the same vision. At some point, we all agree. You know, this is not that difficult.
But as a gang, we're split out through like every fucking time zone. So
you
know, it kind of works, but it kind of doesn't.
Okay. Yeah, I've always been curious because there's been points in the past where I used to run fucking BBMC and shit back in the day, and now it's like I've always been curious what having like a right hand man like on the same level, how that would work, but. I don't know. I feel like sometimes it might just be easier to have one voice, but there's probably definitely benefits to having multiple.
It is, but it's like I mean I don't know. Do you guys have like a high command system or something?
Yeah, we got like traditional like MC roles and shit.
Basically we don't. It's just 3 leaders, and that's as close as it goes.
Well, it's just like you say, you know, there's benefits, and I mean there's pros and cons to everything, right? And we chose this, and so far it's working, so we'll just keep doing it, you know. Okay. But anyways,
well,
if you guys want anything else or if you guys actually want to talk more about this, just contact me or Spear and we should we can get you guys sorted out.
Also, I know I haven't chatted with a lot of you guys for a while. I think we've just been busy doing shit. But last convo, I think Shang was setting up some shit talking about like weed shit because I know we were pushing down here a while ago.
A while back.
Yeah, we're no longer doing anything in this area. I was just curious if because the only end to that convo I heard was from Shang, where there was like he was trying to work something out, and then you guys were like, "Oh, we're not really interested" or whatever. And then I don't know. I was told by like someone through the grapevine that one of you guys, like Jacob, was like, "I'm just gonna be real," elephant in the room, whatever, was saying some shit that was kind of a little concerning to me, considering that every conversation I've had with Saints has been like nothing but cordial. And then I hear some guy, Jacob in your club, was like, I want to put a fucking gun in Barry's mouth.
Okay, I promise you, I don't think anybody ever said anything about putting a gun in your mouth.
Yeah.
Has there been many beefs? I'm not gonna say no.
Yeah. Look, I'm not here to like stir shit or whatever. I get shit talked probably more than anyone in this city. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's my good looks, but
if anything,
words don't mean a whole lot to me. I was more stunned to like hear that passing by because I was like, every convo I was saying, they seem like mad cunts. So I was just completely like confused if you know.
Has there been some hostility? I would, I'm not gonna say no, right? But has anyone said they want to put a gun in your mouth? No.
Hostility for what? Unless that's unless I'm not allowed. Unless you don't want me.
It's just like I don't want to say like attitudes, but it's just like
from who? Shang?
Just heads clashing,
Okay. I mean, look, I'm a pretty easy guy to work with for the most part. A lot of my old school guys that were back in BBMC know how to properly interact with other MCs or other gangs, but some of my newer guys maybe don't know how to properly communicate with other groups, if that makes sense. Sometimes wording and shit can get conveyed pretty fucking poorly, especially with other groups that have a lot of fucking guys underneath them, all that kind of shit. I mean, look, if there's ever any issues and shit, if you come to me, I'm the easiest guy to talk to about this shit. But
yeah, for sure, we fuck with you, Barry. We always fuck with you. That's why we had a respect for ADMC.
Yeah,
have a respect. Sorry.
Because I'll just give you perspective from my side. There was something to do with I don't deal with like any of the weed shit. I'll be honest, my fucking drug days are kind of behind me. I just kind of do it so club can get in some shit. He was like, oh yeah, I spoke with Saints, couldn't work out a business deal, whatever. So we're not gonna push here. I think they're like pushing somewhere else or some shit. And then they were like, I don't know if like Saints were like happy about us not pushing here. But I was like, oh, isn't that what you guys wanted, to not have competition in this area?
Wait, run that back again?
So Shang spoke with you guys, right? And from what I was told, it was something to do with like pricing or some shit.
Yeah, it was pricey.
Yeah, and he was like trying to get a price or whatever. Didn't work out. And then you guys were like, you know, this is we run this turf, whatever. You know, if we can't work something out, we can have you guys fucking out of here at any point. He's like, all right, fair enough. So they go do other shit, I'm assuming in God knows where. And then, I don't know if it was Shang or somebody else was saying like, you guys might not be happy about us not even pushing in this area, which was confusing to me because I was like, wouldn't you guys want less people pushing around here anyway? So you guys can just push whatever fucking strain and sell for whatever you want.
I mean, I guess to an extent, right? But also, everything we're talking about right now is already in
I'm
the
trying to get
fucking
kidnapped
past,
so
and I feel
hard.
like, you know, nothing has evolved from this, right? Like,
oh yeah, I
nothing
don't give a
is
shit.
gonna happen
I was curious if that was linked to
Yeah.
like the Jacob shit. I was like, is it like?
No, I have honestly. I will promise you right now. I have no idea what the fuck the Jacob.
Okay. The
is,
only thing
but
I
just
was
like Spiro said, he would not say that to any. He wouldn't say that.
Oh, okay.
But he said there might have been some fucking some heads fucking butting each other, but it's that would not be.
Yeah, well, one thing I try and always avoid in my club is fucking ego shit. Like, we got good shooters, drivers, all that shit, but I always tell them, you know, like, we try to avoid Southside mentality for the most part, but, you know, sometimes they just say shit, you know. We are in fucking gangs after all. People are going to say some shit,
Yeah.
so.
Exactly.
But yeah, I mean, the only thing I was thinking with that guy was he used to be in like Bang Boys, which used to be run by D, which I did shoot in the head a long time ago. I don't know if you know any of that shit, but yeah, I was just curious.
We heard the stories, you know. We heard the stories. Don't worry.
Yeah, well, it's good you have multiple leaders, so maybe that, I don't know if that makes it a less chance or more of a chance, you know, of someone doing something similar, but
It's a more of a headed, you know. All the leaders have different opinions. We all clash and we all talk to each other and we all sort it out and it works out. So it's all good.
No, fuck yeah.
But yeah. So the Max brother, like I said, if you guys are interested, just let us know.
All right,
you guys
yeah,
know where we
sure.
are. Just give us a call and we can sort you guys out. You were saying something about kind of like, you know, having a limit. Like what kind
I'm
of
just
numbers are you
saying, if
thinking?
like you know, if we get into some like crazy shit, I mean, we've I'll be honest, just between us, we've been fucking around a lot with the fucking mayor and shit, so I would be not too you know, I'd be not too surprised if some of my guys, you know, myself especially, probably looking to do some real fucking hard time. So we need to make sure if it comes to that you know, on like quick notice, we can maybe just pump out like at least a fucking, you know, a squad of 6 with them.
Yeah. So I'll tell you right now, if you want to pump out like a bunch of these mags, the sooner you tell us, the better. You know, I'll tell you straight up, you're not gonna be the only person we're talking to. You know what I'm saying?
No, for sure.
So if you guys actually do or want a bigger order, if you tell us the sooner possible, the better it is for you guys, because we can probably make that happen.
All right, easy as boys. Yeah, I'll pass on. Yeah, likewise. You need anything from this side, just give me a buzz.
Sounds good, Barry. We appreciate you, man.
Yeah, no worries, boys.
Sure. See you around.
All right, later.
Talk to you soon.
Oh man, I didn't get shot in the head, man. Oh man, I tried so hard to stir. What? Man, I don't know what it is. Everybody, I don't know. It always seems like everyone talks shit about Barry, but then when we have a convo, everyone's like, yeah, we fuck with you. It's like, man, why? I'm a fuckhead. I'm a terrorist. Oh, man. Too much plot armor. Alright, well, unless they're lying straight to Barry's face, it seems like it might just be a Jacob issue. So, yeah, we'll see, I guess. We'll see. But he was saying something about we didn't say that. I know it's kind of like weird to like reveal that stuff to him about what's said from our side, but I kind of want to give him like perspective as to, you know, why we stopped selling here. Because from our point of view, they were like, yeah, like we can get you to stop selling weed whenever we want. So we're like, okay. we stopped selling weed, and then it just seemed like they were pissed about that. But from those two, it seems like they don't give a shit about the weed stuff. So it purely just seems like the Jacob thing is a Jacob issue. I don't know. There's still a chance, chat, for Jacob to shoot us in the head. So still a chance. Oh man. I do have a good if a good RP arc does happen where Barry gets like really fucked up though, I do have a good potential arc for that. Not that I want it to happen. But if the unfortunate event does happen, you know, there is some there is a cool arc possibly with that. But it has to be good RP. I'm not just gonna do it over nothing. Like it needs to be like a meaningful, oh, I'm doing this to Barry because of this. But I don't know, we'll see. Is Barry being super nice and peepo shying with everyone? Barry's nice on the surface. Barry knows how to talk to other gangs and groups. That's just what it comes down to. You shouldn't mistake Barry's, like, how he talks to gangs for how he truly feels. Every gang in the city, ours included, likes a bit of an ego boost. They like to be told, you know, oh, you guys run this shit. Oh, you guys do this, whatever. That's why I think people... That's why most of the wars start in the city, is because, like, a gang wants to ego another gang, right? Whereas I'm more than happy to do hunting shit, war parties, all that kind of stuff. But I just want there to be a reason other than we think our gang is cooler than your gang, you know? That's when I'm kind of like, oh, fuck, you got to do it because you kind of have to because you're getting shot at. But I'm really trying in 4.0 to make it like, if we go to war with like another big group or whatever, we'll just use BBMC as an example because they're the only other MC. Or we'll say Raiders. Let's say we went to war with Raiders. It's like, I want there to be like, oh, Barry fucking did this to the Raiders' wife's fucking husband, so I went and did this, and there's like a big story behind it. I don't want to just be like, oh, Barry ran me over and I shot him in the head and then war started. You know, it's like... it's like, you know, I want there to be like substance. But sometimes with wars in this city, you kind of just get forced into stuff. But...
Yeah, he just needs a minute. He'll be right there.
You guys on the job? Oh, we gotta call TJ. But I am hoping at some point there is a good story reason as to why Barry gets fucked up. But again, it needs to be something cool. And then there's some story I do want to try and build around it, but we'll see. Barry Benson suffering from success.
I'm ready to go.
Who the fuck is...
What, dickhead?
Hey, I was either Solomon or fucking Loki. I could tell by the walk. I was like, fuck, which, I know that walk.
Son.
Which fucking walk is it?
Fuck off, Loki, you prick. Nah, you can't walk
No,
on
I
me.
saw the chest hair and I was like, no, I think it's Sully. I don't think I've ever seen Loki with chest hair. So.
I've just been chest hair identified. Fucking hell, I've been identified with some weird ways in the past. Never by my chest hair.
Even up
Jesus
to
Christ.
fucking running the city from the inside.
How much? What much?
Chat was saying,
I
was curious to see if they were going to kidnap me there, but they were lovely. They were like, yeah, we want to sell you extended mags. So
How much?
Like, oh, like 30 grand. Probably shit ass fucking price. Yeah, that's what I didn't
fucking
say that
fuck
to her. I was
yourself.
like, oh, can you fucking do it really quick if we need it? Like, yeah, bro, we got you. Like,
What voice was
oh,
that?
sorry,
meant
it's
to
Western
be?
Sydney. Probably.
I thought you were doing fucking Scouse.
What is Scouse?
It's like Liverpool. Don't want to go there. It's horrible.
No. From
What are we doing, by
Western
the way?
Sydney.
I've just jumped in your car. I've got no idea what's going on.
Oh no, I'm just chilling. There's still no cash exchange.
Oh, is
yeah.
it? And
Yeah.
they're doing a cash exchange, and you're sat up here. What's going on?
Well, I've been talking Terry today.
Talking Terry. Terry.
Yeah. Have you heard?
Have you met
about-
Terry?
No. What?
There's a boy in the manor called Terry. I think it used to be Seaside.
Oh, speaking of Seaside, you should check Twitter. Apparently there might be some. Well, Loki called me and was like, "Oh, a bunch of people twatted waves," and including my good old friend Benji Ramos. So it seems like something might be happening with company.
Oh yeah. It's probably just the company falling apart for the 4th time, isn't it?
Oh, they've been struggling, have they?
Yeah. Every week.
I'll be honest, I
seems to
haven't
be
heard
another thing.
I don't hear much about the company. I'll be real. Yeah, no, I was just chatting with Saints. Heard the other day that Jacob from the Saints wants to put a gun in my head, gun in my mouth, and I was like, what? Like every time I've spoken to the Saints, like, hey Barry, what's up? Hey, we fuck with you, man. And then like I chat with them there, it's
thing.
the
Maybe
same
he's
thing.
really into you. Maybe they misheard you. Maybe
The
they
only
meant
thing
cock.
I can think is he's from the Bang Boys, and he used to hang out with D a lot. So I'm like, maybe D just said some shit. Like I don't.
I don't know, but you know, what is it DJ who left the Saints and is now with the Manor?
Oh no, I didn't know about.
Yeah, I can't remember who it is. One of the Saints left the Saints, and they're with the Manor now. And when he left the Saints were like, "You're so unimportant to us, we're not even going to blood you out." And he was like, "All right."
Oh, what the? That's fucked, man. What the fuck?
Okay, guys. He then
Oh,
listed me
man.
how much money he brought into the Saints, and I was like, "That is an
Yeah.
enormous amount of money." That
Dude,
is-
you could
that's
like
criminal.
if I blood you into the fucking club, I'm at the very least giving you a fucking that's fucked. And I've had some pretty like nasty blood outs, like end on bad terms. I would still rather that than be like, yeah, I'm just not even gonna bother talking to you. Just see ya. Like
Anyway, so I bumped into him. It's like a week or two ago now, down at the Manor's yard.
That's wild.
And he was like, he ran up to him, was like, "Oh my God, Solomon!" I was like, "All right, mate, how you doing?" He was like, "Oh, at last, I haven't got to pretend I hate you anymore." And I was like, "What?" And he was like, "Yeah, you not noticed all the Saints been real assholes to you recently?" I was like, "No." He was like,
Yeah.
"Oh, well, anyway, I can act like I like you now." And I was like, "Oh, I hadn't noticed that you weren't acting like you like me." But
So there is something. I straight up said to them, I was like, I heard some shit about like the weed stuff, and you know, I played dumb. I don't know my club. I don't know anything. I think they're pushing weed somewhere, but because they know we're not pushing there. So I was like, oh, was there like, you know, something going on with that? And like, oh no, we don't. Like, you know, there was nothing to do with that. It was just people butting heads or whatever. I was like, who? Like Shang? And they couldn't like name anyone. So I don't know who these heads are being butted, but
I don't know, man.
I don't know. I think it
penis
happens a
syndrome.
lot with groups. Same with like BBMC. I feel like they create beef and they think like if they talk about us, if they talk like bad about us that we're doing the same, it's like this part we just gotta do our own thing. Like people just like, you know, create beef that doesn't exist. But whatever. Yeah, I spoke with them there and they were like, oh yeah, we fucked you. Yeah, listen to mags, all that kind of stuff. And I was like, all right, yeah, like. I was like, oh, I straight up told him, I was like, I heard Jacob in your gang was like saying some shit. And they're like, oh, no, that's like a him thing. We don't, you know, whatever. So, I don't know. I don't know if they're just fucking greasing me up or what, but it's just funny.
Yeah, they're lubing you up, mate.
Yeah. Other than that, I don't know if you've been told at all about Faye and Shang stuff.
Yeah, apparently they're getting on like really well.
Yeah, for the like 6th time.
Yeah, someone's got to keep them apart, mate. They get on too well. That's the problem.
Yeah. So Ziggy was awake
Fucking
just a bit ago.
Every they're buying each other presents. One of them gave the other one a reach around. It's crazy.
Yeah. Ziggy was awake like 30 ago. And we just spoke for a bit about it. I'm probably just gonna have a chat with them each solo, not even to try and resolve it, but just to try and get more context about it. Because I still ultimately like, I have a few like things that I think it's more so about. But I still haven't really heard properly from the horse's mouth, like, actually, what the fuck is the issue where it's like 5 times I'm hearing about this over the course of 3 months. To the point where Shang's like, I don't know if I trust Faye with, you know, my life and all that kind of shit. Like, well, you know, I don't expect everyone to fucking... We're an MC. I don't expect everyone to be lally-da fucking holding hands and shit, but I can't have blooded-in members saying, oh, I don't trust someone else with my fucking life. Like, you gotta trust the fucking club with your life. That's the reason why you're fucking here. So, I told Ziggy and, oh, the fucking black cougar panther down there. We get don't do that. We get re-blooded in right now.
What? Why am I getting? I was never blooded out. Why am I being re-blooded
we
in?
do a double blood in as panther. Why
Just
the
run it
fuck is
over.
there a panther here though?
I don't know. It's
Why
it's
is-
they're what's the word for that species that like you know, it's like there's too many of them and you got
Extinct?
to deal with it.
Oh,
No,
they
they're
become
not
like a
extinct.
pest thing.
It's not fucking extinct, is it? We're fucking looking at one.
Hey,
We've tried, Barry.
we're not
We've
about to do a
tried
job
like
of,
no
like,
one else.
explain the vegetable
But they're
garden
still
to you.
around.
All right, sorry, Solomon's yapping in my face. What's up? Sorry, what's up, Faye?
You're good. I said when you're not about to hit a job, I'd like to explain the vegetable garden to you.
Oh, the giant melons growing in the Southside house that I thought was weed?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, I went there this morning. I was like, why the fuck is there 6 weed plants in eye shot of the fucking window on the main street?
No, it's actually vegetables. They're used. It's healthy food, and if it's sold to stalls and stuff, then the food
yeah.
that they make is better for you.
Oh.
I've been putting work into this. This shit takes. I had a plant that took.
So we're creating
literally
our own
8
farm, is what you're saying.
Yeah, kind of.
I mean, we can turn the
you want us to
downstairs
get
into
healthy.
an actual... Yeah, we can turn the downstairs into an actual farm if you want. I mean, we're moving
Yeah, I
half the
just
shit
didn't
out,
want-
so...
Why are we farming?
Yeah, I just didn't want to like crowd it if y'all were gonna do something else. I didn't know what the plan was.
No, yeah, no.
But
yeah, how long have you awake today? I think I've chatted with you as well.
I'll be away till storm at least.
Alright, cool. I'll give you a buzz in a bit. I'm just chatting with Sully. Yeah.
Okay.
Alright.
Talk to you later.
I know, it's mate. Yeah, right. So, yeah, they're getting on the house on fire, whatever.
Bazza Gaza. Bazza Gaza.
I straight up said to Z, like, if it doesn't come to a resolution after your chat, after I speak with them individually, get their context, I want you to have a fucking chat with them, both in the same fucking room. And if that conversation doesn't end with, it can't just be like, okay, we're cool, because I feel like that's what happened last time. I feel like when Ed and all that spoke to him last time,
Wait, hang on. If you ever chat with them and it doesn't work, who's having a chat with them?
No. So I just want to talk to them each individually, because
Right.
you don't resolve things talking individually and doing it that
No.
way. You have to
Yeah,
you have to
so you're
force them
talking
to
to them
fucking-
individually. And
I just
then
want to talk to them individually to get their context, just so I know. But I'm getting Ziggy to, he's still looking to push for chaplain. So I mean, this is literally the definition of what.
Yeah, mate, if he still pushes for chaplain after he's had to deal with these two, he fucking owns it. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So
Talk about. Mate, he's gonna need a chaplain.
yeah, I don't know
That's
who
all the
chaplain's the
trauma.
chaplain,
He's
but
got fucking
yeah.
drugs. That's who chaplain's a chaplain. Cocaine.
Yeah. So I said, look, after I get this context, I want you to have both of them wherever, take them wherever the fuck, out the woods, wherever, in a fucking mine shack. I don't give a fuck. But there needs to be some kind of guarantee that he can report back and be like, I've solved this, and this is how I know it's not going to come up again. Otherwise, it's like, I spoke with the rest of High Command the other day, and they were like, look, if we hear about this shit again, say in a month's time, we hear, Faye and Shang are going at it again, it's like, what other choice do we fucking have? It's like, I don't want to take the decision out of their court, but if 2 people in the club constantly reoccurring having issues, it's like, then the club needs to do something about it instead of leaving it up to them. Because at this point, it's like, we've given them more than enough time to try and resolve it themselves, and they can't. So if after the conversation with Ziggy and all that kind of stuff, it's not resolved, then it's like, we have to do something more drastic. Like, that's the only solution I see. Otherwise, it's just gonna, I don't want to repeat shit we did in the fucking BBMC where it's like, you have these chats, they kind of go, yeah, it's okay, and then a month later, they're like, oh, actually, I was never really happy with how it was resolved, and then people get blood out all over the fucking place, and it's just like, I'd rather just fucking deal with it.
Yep.
So, yeah. Yeah, see how that goes. Another piece of info I learned that you might already know because you're a fucking little geek, but apparently, Siobhan
Excuse me?
and... and Max have moved in next door to Ziggy up in
To a
Polito.
Polito house? Yeah, yeah.
So I don't know where exactly they. So I told him just to get me an exact like address and stuff. But we might go, start fucking around up there.
Yeah, I'm fairly sure Rue blew up like 4 cars out the front of it.
Oh,
the other
nice.
day.
Yeah, we should. I'm thinking of maybe just stealing like trucks and shit, and just fucking leaving them out front, fucking leaving shit in their lawn, shit like that.
So when they wake up, they can't get any of their cars out.
Yeah, yeah.
It's just a sea of destruction.
Yeah. Oh,
It'll be
I
like
also
that bit in The Lion King when it's like everything the light touches is yours. What about where the darkness is? We don't go there. And that's just their drive.
Yeah, I'm sure I got passed on to you, but I also shot Siobhan and a friend with their own gun. So, yeah, the gun that Ivy stole off them a while
you
ago.
shot Siobhan? And her
No,
friend
sorry.
with her-
Siobhan got ran over randomly by Edbert near our like other
Randomly.
house.
Yeah. Wink. Yeah, got it.
No, I think it was just completely. I'm pretty sure he's just driving like a fuckhead. I come down, she's like screaming like, "Are you fucking stupid?" And then Edbert's like, "Oh, sorry, I didn't see whatever." I try to argue for Edbert because I'm going to back my boy, even if objectively he's in the wrong, driving down the wrong side of the road. She goes off and she's like, "Oh, are you fucking mental?" I was like, "What?" She's like, "Oh, are you fucking deranged?" So I pull out my gun and shoot her friend in the head while she's on the ground. I go, "Yeah, I guess I am." And then we robbed them both. And then I got Loki to go through her phone, which I still haven't properly gone through, but he sent me a whole.
Yeah. I got an email from him being like, "Do you like large documents with badly formatted text?" And I was like, "I don't, but I guess I'm getting one."
Yeah, I don't think there's too much crazy shit on there, but I'm sure there's maybe something that can be used in some way. But
Yeah, I mean, if going through it, the interesting bit was her and Max texting back and forth in council meetings to agree. Like, are we back in Cornwood on this vote? Or I think we should because it, blah 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 blah.
Yeah, right.
So it's nothing fucking dodgy. It's just interesting to me that in the middle of a council meeting they're texting each other to like you'd have thought they'd already have decided, but
yeah, Speak to the devil. Yo, Lucky.
Yo, sorry not to ring you like crazy, but since we last spoke, there was a bunch of confirmation on Swatter that the entire company disbanded. All their leaders were on.
Company's disbanded.
Yeah, they're saying like 07 and like all this shit. I talked to my boy Louis, who I thought was in it. Turns out he left a couple months ago, and he said for him the writing was on the wall. And then another former Seaside member named Smalls left like a week or two ago, and he said the same shit. He's like, it's on its way out, and then it all kind of broke apart. Apparently, all the wave emojis were people fucking around, but my boy Louis said he doesn't know what Benji's gonna do yet. I'm assuming obviously something.
Yeah, if I know Benji, he'll whether it's called Seaside or whatever, he'll find his way back. I don't see Benji as a solo, artist. So.
Yeah. I mean, the vibe from Louis was like if Seaside itself came back, he said that would be a dream. So Benji will probably have like the manpower or like the base, if you want to call it that. It's just a matter of structure and actually taking the time to put it all together.
All right, I'm gonna call him and see if I can get source from him because I've given him.
Yeah,
source
let me
over
know.
the years,
Let me know.
Yeah, I'll pass on. All right.
All right.
I'm just chatting with Sully. I'll chat with you after.
Oh, Sully's like, okay.
Yeah. All right. Bye.
All right. Bye.
All right. So yeah, they're done apparently.
That sucks to be them.
Yeah.
It's a shitty name anyway.
But yeah. Other than that, it's pretty good. Numbers and stuff. Fucking. Oh. I know you don't know her too well, but I guess it's kind of like the last of my members from the old club, I guess. Stevie. She was formerly a road captain for a while, but was one of the oldest members in BBMC. So she's now blooded in. I know it's kind of like quick and all that kind of shit, but she like the only reason she wasn't blooded in when we did that thing when we first formed this group was just because she couldn't get in the city. But apparently she'll be awake more, so I'll have to get you to introduce each other and all that kind of stuff. But she's great. You'll like her, yeah. There's good vibes and stuff. So, yeah. Other than that, apparently Remedy's sorting out a Civ fucking gun supply. So,
she got all of her charges thrown out.
Oh yeah, the court case. I heard about that as well.
Yeah. Abdeline sent me a long email explaining how everything went, and I was like, you could have summarized this with got the charges removed. I'll be honest with you. Didn't need a play-by-play.
Yeah,
Well
considering
done,
these
but I
fucking,
didn't need all the info.
Yeah, considering all these fucking guns don't seem to go bad, I just told the club, like, look, I want, like, 2 boxes full of these fucking things just sitting there for a rainy day ready to go.
Also, can you drive where I've just pinged?
Because, yeah, it's like, I guess guns are still not as pricey as they were, but it seems like everyone's making more money these days, so I just want to make sure that we kind of get back to, at least for the louder members, we were back in the day where it's like we're strapped up and shit, because it's, oh my god, it's so much easier to fucking kidnap people with a fucking gun. We had someone
no shit.
rob Ivy of her piece. I was actually very impressed with the boys. We did
who robbed her?
A guy called Eli.
What, Eli Lum?
I don't know his last name. He giggles like a fucking.
Does he sound annoyingly fucking posh?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a right cut. What the fuck's he doing? Fucking robbing people with their fucking
apparently
pieces?
robbing them for food or some shit with a wrench. They pulled their piece out, I guess. I still don't think they know proper etiquette with guns or shit, whatever, but we're in range of him just to fuck them up. Fuck them up, sell their piece. We heard about it. We took 30 seconds to get 4 fucking gauntlets.
Yeah, you want to drop down into the estate below us.
All right.
It's one of those weird pings where I'm pinging a location under the bridge. So, yeah.
Took us 30 seconds. We found him at Legion Square, swooped him up, got the gun back, and we might actually be doing more to him. I told him, because he had a guy that was with him who apparently can only wake up on Sundays, robbed the other gun from Remedy or whatever, and then went to sleep immediately. And I was like, well, what are we going to do about it?
Sounds like an Eli Lum problem. It doesn't sound like
he's like, well, it's not my
problem.
problem. I was like, well, you're fucking with this cunt. So I gave him.
Find it is.
I gave him 3 or 4 days. I said, I'm going to expect a phone call from you. Can you just ping it again? And if you don't call me back, then I'm going to make sure it's your problem.
Turn right?
So yeah,
Got this right. This is a fucking train track, Barry.
Okay. One thing you'll know about me is if you try and talk to me while I'm driving, you will not go anywhere you want to go.
Okay.
Yeah, so he's got I'll be honest, if he doesn't call me today, we're probably going to go hunt him down the next day or two whenever I'm awake again to fucking...
Oh shit, no, it's down there on the right. Under the red bit of the bridge. Down there on the right. Yeah, go down there.
So you're saying I could have gone...
No, does the train track go that way? No.
It does, actually, look.
Are you a train, Barry?
Right here.
Are you Thomas the fucking tank?
But yeah, so there might be an opportunity, so if this guy's fucking with you, I can send you a photo or some shit. Or I can... Actually, probably should be there.
Here we are.
Oh, this thing.
Warehouse. And it's a TARDIS warehouse. It's like double the size inside than it looks like on the outside.
Really?
Yeah, it doesn't have a basement, but it's a lot higher and a lot wider than it looks.
I really like this spot. Next to who the fuck's coming down here?
Right? And
I didn't even know this existed.
Look, it's got water access. It's a little ladder going down into the water.
Ooh. Somebody else.
Yeah, I know. So there's someone who lives in that warehouse there, lives in it, works in it. My niece knows him.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say that would be the only annoying thing is having some cunt next door, but
nah, I mean, it's what we're gonna do, you know what I mean? Anyway, point being is Hydra own it. John's gonna speak to him about lowering the price. It's for sale. It's for sale.
Oh.
But it's for sale above market. So
why
Sean's gonna speak to them.
are they selling it though? Is my question. Like that
apparently
quickly after buying it.
Because it was something to do with their whole war with the Saints. You know what I mean?
My only question is, if we buy it, are we inheriting that that issue? You know, we're gonna get a knock on the door from Saints being like, you know, oh, we want this again. Go to war part 2. You know,
it's real estate. Go fuck yourselves.
I mean, that being said, I'm pretty sure Iris said that Flippy was like, yeah, if they do something about something related to that, we'll back you up or whatever. So that's kind of funny.
Yeah. Anyway, I need to speak to Sean about what price they're willing to come down to.
Yeah. I mean, look, if we can get a fucking warehouse, it'd be huge. So.
Yeah, I mean it's gonna happen, and it will happen. I should have the money. It's listed at 750. I should have that by Friday.
Okay. Yeah, I think we have like
Bazza
last I
Gazza.
checked, we have like
Bazza
400k
Gazza.
worth of shit to fucking clean. So, and I
Yeah,
think
but
that's,
I should be able to get hold of it without touching any of that.
Yeah. So yeah, that's
Yeah,
good.
so I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna do it all up, and then when it's ready and finished, then I'll show you.
Alright, yeah, sounds good.
It'll be a fucking surprise.
Yeah, other than that, I'll phase a week. I'll probably chat with her and Shang and just see what context I can get. And hopefully this it's a nail in the coffin of this conflict, and I never have to hear about it again.
You mean to hit all those? Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yeah. Join the group.
Oh.
We're sending it now.
Yeah. Let me join you. Very.
All right, anything, give me a call.
All right, appreciate you, Sully. Fuck, do I? Oh, I'm stupid. Wait, laundromat? No, laundromat. All right. Club up good. Kind of. Yes. All right, RT Wishin. No, he's gone. He's already given out tea. Surely my years of... I'm gonna call in my tea favor, and if it doesn't get returned, I'm gonna be so fucking mad. Tilts, thanks for the 14 months. I really need a pee as well. Extractions, thanks for the 200 bits. Thank you, dude. Hold on, where's the Seaside song? Hold on. Seaside song GTA RP. I'm just gonna call him and play the Seaside song. Can you hear that, chat? Can you hear that? Oh. Fuck, where's the chorus? When does the chorus play? When is the chorus? Alright, 120 it plays at. Bro! Bro!
Bazza Gazza. Who? Bazza Gazza.
I give you tea from 5 years ago. I'm calling in the favor. I need to know, is it true? I'm calling from an unknown number. Alright, we're gonna wait 5 minutes. I'm gonna call him from an unknown number. Can't hide from this edgy. TJ. You might go to bed. Exodus.
Hey, hello.
Yo. Sorry, I was yapping with people.
Okay. What you yapping about, eh?
Shang and Faye having beef, so it's easy to resolve it.
Oh,
that stuff.
yeah. I heard about that.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, that's.
Oh shit.
That's a thing. That's
It is a
the
thing. Yeah.
That's been a thing. That's definitely been a thing.
Yeah. So.
Yeah.
What's up with you? What's going on?
You know, trying to figure out what the fuck to do with myself half the time when I'm not in a meeting.
Oh yeah. It's
Yeah.
the life of being clean, isn't it?
Yeah. It's not too bad. It's not too bad. On a positive note, did give your sister $400,000 today for survival. So, you know,
Jesus. Let's see.
Yeah. So she proves the 700K. So yeah.
Fucking hell.
Fought with Max for 3 hours yesterday out of a 6-hour meeting. Him and I just literally going back and forth for 3 hours. It's fun.
What was the main disagreement?
So basically a bunch of the government workers and I guess you can consider it like public workers. Anyone get paid out of state funds, right?
Yeah.
Like their shit was basically being fucked with, like all their pay. They didn't have any ways to know about it. Doctors, EMS had their pay like drastically cut, like I don't know how many fucking time.
Yeah.
So I was like, all right, I want a secondary control in this and that. If you're gonna start like literally crashing the economy, I want to be able to say no, you're not able to do that.
Yeah.
So he fought back greatly against the control side to it. We did agree to make things transparent so that people are aware of how much they're making and they have to have like a reasoning behind it. And then I got him to allow me to take care of all the public event fundings. So I don't have to go through anyone for that. So I can now control all of that. So.
Don't use the yapping emoji, Chad. He's telling us about his day.
It's definitely. You know, the 3 hours that you and I went back and forth in that bottom of a basement?
Yeah.
That was basically Max and I.
Jesus
again.
Christ.
This has happened 2 weeks in a row now, so I'm sure Max is at the point where, like, let me kill TJ.
Yeah.
So, I don't know. I'm just chilling with it. So, I'm trying to save up money to get, honestly. I think I might just get a gauntlet. Or a big arrow. Like
a gauntlet.
Yeah, I know,
Gauntlet,
but I'm still
they're good.
broke boy. I'm still broke boy.
You gotta pull a high command move and figure out a way for it to be a club problem to get that money to get it. So.
Yeah, I'm now proposing that every high command member in the club now drives a gauntlet.
They have to.
Okay?
It's in the rule book. So.
Oh, all right. Well, then give me the money real quick. I'll go buy one right now.
I think I don't know what, we're growing melons or something at the moment, so I don't know what's, we're dipping our toes in everything. We got farms going, we got fucking robbing shit, we got guns, I don't know.
What the fuck, Barry?
Guns, like water guns.
Yeah, water guns, actually, yeah, 100%.
Super soakers.
Yeah, y'all go
soakers with extended
to
mags.
polls. Yeah, absolutely, 100%. Those big ass ones. Yep, I got you. No worries. All right. So what's your take on the Shang and Face stuff?
I don't know. I'm just gonna talk to them one-on-one, not to try and resolve it there, but just to get their context, because I'm really trying to figure out what the I just want to try and get out of them what the actual issue is, because I know it's just not as simple as, oh, I yelled at him, or oh, because he did this, or because of moonshine. Like, there's something deeper there where it's like, is it a jealousy thing or a time thing, or is it, you know, I don't respect him as a leader, that kind of shit. Like, I'm just trying to really get the root cause so that they can. I'll be honest, if the convo with Ziggy doesn't go well, it's gonna spiral into something larger. And you know, as the rest of fucking High Command said, it's like if in like a month's time, you know, after this convo, they like hear about it again, it's like something more has to be done. Otherwise, we're just spinning in fucking circles. So.
Do you want my kind of assessment on it real quick as to what it is? So, you know, way back in the day, her and I also had issues, right? I knew that there were issues for quite some time. You know, Shang was someone that came in at the end of BBMC and was given a lot of different opportunities where Faye has had to fight for those opportunities for quite some time. Which kind of comes out in like kind of different ways, right? Because Shang can motivate and bring people together and do things, and you know, he's not, for example, really particularly caring like who's on a job. Like, all right, you want to do something? Sure, okay, go ahead and do it. Where it may be seen as like a slight or something that is, oh, I didn't get to do this or I wasn't involved in something. But at the same time, like Shang is very good at getting people together. Faye comes off very much like abrasive when she tries to do that, and so people are a little more apprehensive around it. So Shang being someone that is garnered a lot of your attention, similar to as I was in the past, and being able afforded opportunities that she's had to fight for quite some time, has probably allowed some resentment towards it because she feels that she has earned that right to do that. I think it's an envy aspect to it, as well as like, who is this person? I've done my time.
Yeah. Okay.
So I didn't really particularly know any reason why she was truthfully against me all back then. She moved it to Shang back then too, and then it's still with Shang now apparently. So this hasn't been like a one-time thing. This has gone for quite some time.
Wait, with you as well?
Oh yeah. I don't think I really ever told you that, but yeah, her and I had a conversation like before the whole Rico situation.
Yeah.
Her and I, she ended up
Lore unlock.
leaving crying and basically was like a big fuck you, etc. I was like, okay.
Jeez.
Yeah. So I mean, it always had been there.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's a thing. So
okay.
Dating back to the day probably that I was blooded in and sat in the shed with her having a gun on me, waiting to get a jacket which she had worked for. That probably was like the first day that started that.
Jeez. Okay.
So that's kind of the date it dates back to.
And if that is the case, it's like, yeah, I need her to say that, because there's only so much I can do hearing it from other people. It's like, if that is the root cause of it, then it's like I need to hear that from them, but we'll see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So as it stands, I don't ever foresee her being an enforcer if that's how she handles situations. What I've heard from Shang and some of the situation, I don't see it.
Yeah.
Because it's got to be level-headedness and it's got to be able to assist the situation. So, you know, flat out. And if I do have that conversation with her, I mean, we'll make that known. I'm not trying to hide that.
Yeah,
Like,
sure.
there's things we got to work on.
Yeah.
And I'm not going to try to tag you around and be like, no, you know, maybe. It's like just flat out and just tell them as is.
Okay.
So that's my thought.
Yeah. Yeah. I'll chat with it. I might chat with it actually. All right. Yeah. I'll goes and stuff. I'll be awake for a bit, so yeah, we'll just. I don't know what I can offer you that isn't.
No,
guns,
I know. Okay. You know, those water guns, I'm just probably gonna have the state. I'm gonna try to propose something that all council members now have a weapons license and are reimbursed for a weapon. So I just
side
have
note, completely unrelated question. Is it weird for like someone that is on the council to have like PD armor? Is that like a weird thing that you find on someone?
I don't know. I don't know what the policy for like ride-alongs are.
But to carry PD armor when they're not on a ride-along, I feel like would be a little odd, right?
Like I said, I don't know their policy on it, so I couldn't tell you.
Okay.
That's a big question mark.
Yeah. All right. No reason for that. Just curious.
No, Barry, I know you took PD on.
There's no reason for that.
She
I was
literally
just
told me,
curious.
you dumb fuck.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I said it to her face. Yeah, I did say it was me, Barry Benson. But
She told me the entire situation.
yeah, she's being a fuckhead. That's what it was. Edbert was in the wrong. I'm gonna back my boy, even if he was driving down the wrong side of the road. And then she was fucking on the ground, fucking yapping, and called me insane. So I, did what I did to her friend. With yeah. So,
Apparently, it's her daughter or some shit.
Oh, good, nice. That's even better.
Jeez.
All right. Anyway, I'll leave you to it before I say something I shouldn't over the phone.
Yep. Okay.
Okay. All right. Bye bye.
Goodbye.
Okay, this is the oldest strategy in the book, chat. This is the
Bazza,
oldest
Gaza.
strategy
Bazza, Gaza.
in the book. Come on, come on. Come on, give it to me. Come on. You can't resist the unknown number. Come on! Give it to me! No one can resist an unknown number. Nobody. What if it was thermite? Ah! What if it was a thermite delivery or something? I want to sell you bombs. Come to the ping. Oh! Oh! We got him! 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 We fucking got his ass! We fucking got his ass! He said, call me again.
Holy fuck. What's up? Hello?
Oh, please tell me that came through on the mic, please. Did that pick up? Please tell me that went through. Alright, now I'm gonna call and pretend like I'm a different person. Come on, please! Please answer it! Oh my god, Benji, I was trying to call you, but you were on the phone with somebody else. No, that's not obvious, chat. Trust me, that is the opposite of obvious. Why would the person that just called on an unknown number then recall on their own number? No one would be stupid enough to do that. That's why it's actually not obvious. God, I fucking hate this. Hello?
Hey, you, good to meet.
Yeah. Come, just ping me somewhere, I guess.
Okay, what's the number?
777.
Ooh, nice. Okay, I'll have a ping for you in a minute.
Alright, nice. Bye-bye.
Alright, bye.
I know your line was just busy, Benji. Give me the tea. Kendra, thanks for the 37 months, dude. Hi, streamer. Hi, chat. Hey, man. Okay, see, now it looks like I was trying to call him while he was on the phone. God, I don't know if I want to watch this clip. Please tell me it went through on his side. Please, for the love of God.
Holy fuck. What's up?
Video check.
Hello? Somebody just called me with an unknown number, bopping Seaside Home. By P Money. What the fuck is this? Is Seaside Home? What?
Oh, he made it sound like it wasn't coming through. So I was like, oh fuck. Yo.
We are in the chase right now. Kelly, do you want to do Comsalon?
Oh shit. Let me call Loki and make sure. I'll be on radio.
Okay, cool. All right, sweet.
Bazza Gaza. Bazza Gaza.
Fuck, now this cunt's on the phone. Oh, that's funny. Riches, thanks for the 26 months, dude. Appreciate it. Alright, we gotta go look for a gauntlet.
We've got two units on us. We are now going west on Strawberry. Going north from the Southside Clothing towards Legion Ammunition. Taking a left, we're going west past the ammunition. Towards Casino. Far from the casino now. Going up, Alta. Going north Alta. Past the apartments. Old Alta apartments. Going north on Peaceful Street.
I told you, no one can resist. No one in the history of mankind
Passing
can
old
resist the
servers,
unknown number
continuing
call.
north now, past Lagunas.
Literally no one.
Bazza Gaza.
I told you, nobody can resist the potential bomb connect unknown number
North,
call.
past
If you ever want to get in
west
contact
now,
with
past
someone
Warwick Main.
in this fucking city, you unknown number
Now
call.
going south. We're heading
Except
into,
IRL. I never accept an IRL
Los
unknown
Angeles
number in my
Customs
entire
alleyway.
life.
Eastbound towards Rockford. Rockford Plaza. We're going south now.
Does anyone that's not in the main car have a lockpick?
Old City Hall.
Yeah. Where are you?
Can you come to, what's your ping?
Going west towards Life
Bazza
Invader.
Gaza.
Continue westbound. We're going towards the movie theater.
948.
Can you just come to that ping and then just lockpick this Wackong?
Going north towards Mandem. Taking a right-hand turn. We're passing Mandem Bank. Going eastbound. Doing a little turn in the parking garage behind the bank.
Yo, give me like 5 minutes. I just gotta make sure they don't get fucked on this chase real quick.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah. I'll call you the second I'm done.
One unit close by. We're going north past Mandem Gas. Taking a left, we're going towards the cemetery. Going south now from the cemetery.
It's got your name all over it. You're the first.
I only have one unit on.
Going north, we're next to Seaside Plaza.
Okay, now we got
going
someone
eastbound.
scout.
South from the cemetery, we're going in front of Mandem block going eastbound.
She robbed me for it while I was fucking on the ground.
Okay. Is there one? I don't want to leave. Do you know if there's one in the house?
Going through Morningwood, passing the tennis courts going southbound. Into the parking garage, continuing southbound. We're doing some loops around.
Cora, can you do a drive-by lockpick
garage.
throwing
We're
at me so I
exiting
can
now,
get this
going
car?
eastbound towards
I don't.
the golf course.
Does anybody in the car have a lockpick?
Wait, did you steal one off Finn? Finn snitched on you. You said you stole one off him.
Going
I
southbound.
put it back in the
She
house.
ran my
Life
pocket.
Invader now
Do
going
you know if there's one in the house?
It is in the house. I put
Oh, it's in the house. Finn, can you get the Southside house?
Mirror Park.
Do you have a Mirror Park house key?
Cutting
Finn?
across the grass towards
Wait here, Finn. Wait here. Wait
or just VLC.
here. Do you know which chest it's in?
Continue past.
Actually, I should be able to find it. It should be pretty.
It's in the one of the corner
Taking
big
a
stash.
right-hand turn going
Okay, thank
south now. Next to Rockford Plaza.
I'll be back.
Still going south towards old Cerberus building.
Just try not to get fucked in the next 30 seconds. I'm just getting a lockpick.
We're going west past Red Garage now, headed towards Senior Buns.
If they get fucked,
no
Finn,
eyes
then
on the
just break off.
Long eyes. Currently long eyes. They're still at Senior Buns. We're passing Wuchang Records. Going west. Send it towards Berkshire. We're taking the right-hand turn. We're at Bob Smith PD. No eyes at the moment. We're going south on South Rockford, passing the Little Soul building.
Oh, I wonder which gang lives at this house.
Continuing south towards Ross Compound, passing it. Going east on Mutiny Road.
I wonder which gang lives
Yeah,
here.
we seen it for the
I'm
last,
really
like,
sure.
40 seconds, Chorus Luskin, noise.
Shit.
Oh, nice way.
Well, good Shane had popped, so we don't know at what point he did, but...
I mean, that was the dream, yeah, to have like a Fast and Furious type deal around here, so. Alright, if they're good, Finn, you can just leave it then, that's fine.
It's gonna go depot.
Alright, okay, Loki chat, Faye chat, Shang chat. And good chat? God, we're gonna be talking Andy today.
Bazza Gaza. Who? Bazza Gaza.
Yo, alright, ping me again. 777.
Yeah, I got you.
Alright, nice, man. Alright, hopefully we can plus 100 this. To save the members. Yeah. Yeah.
What's up?
You guys still in the face?
No. Everyone is good.
Where you at?
Yeah, can you come to the Red Garage?
Yeah, on the way.
Oh yeah, I gotta add Ivy to the house as well. I don't know her state ID. Did Cora not want to be on the job, by the way? She could have taken my spot.
She drove.
Oh, she drove?
Yeah.
Wait, what? She was driving. I asked her for a lockpick.
She had it. I don't know what to tell you.
Finn, I didn't know she was driving the fucking jump car, you fuck.
That's why I said she could throw it out.
Oh my god.
She didn't get us the lockpick, so don't count that as point.
When the apartment place, by the way, Finn.
I'll be off ready for a second. Just having a chat.
Yep.
Hey, open.
How you doing?
Good. Good.
You ever been around here? You ever seen this area?
No, not really. I mean, passively driving through.
Right. Back when I used to run on the street, I had a small crew. We were looking at areas to hold down, and we looked at this place. You got obviously this area here, and then you come up here. You got a whole roof to work with, and then there's a staircase that way. That lets you get on a whole other alley and roof. Pretty cool.
room for activities, I guess.
I think people used to come up here too. Check this out.
Yeah, I think I had a chat with my sis here once. Ugh.
Bazza Gaza.
Anyway.
Bazza Gaza.
Yeah, like I was informing you about, you know, obviously the company disbanded and remnants of Seaside are popping up on Twitter, but I've gotten mixed messaging about whether it's serious or not.
Well, I called Benji. He denied my calls, so I called him an unknown number, and then just played the Seaside song to him by P Money. So I don't know.
How did he react?
He said, "What? Who is this?" And I hung up.
Well, look, that isn't the main reason why I wanted to meet in face to face, but just a thought came to me while I was actually called Solomon to catch up with him. I know, you know, in terms of culture, the company is probably vastly different than anything that we, you know, you started and obviously like built and that we've put together since.
Yeah.
But I did just want to make sure that the thought crossed your mind. If you happen to know of anyone that was in that circle, I know it was a big circle, that showed potential, that maybe you gave some thought about just seeing where they plan to go next and whether any of them would make a half-decent addition to us, or even the thought of that would be somewhat promising, pending, obviously, some trials.
Yeah. I'll be honest, might be a question for other people in the club. I didn't know a whole lot of people in the company. I knew like, Benji like told me about it once, and he was like annoyed that I didn't know about it. So I don't really know. I know it was like Mickey and Benji and I think Ray or something. That's all I really knew.
Mickey, Benji, Ray, OTT. A point Solomon made is that, you know, tribalism is probably going to reign supreme, and if anyone joined the company to be with those people specifically, you know, from the ashes of their old gangs 5 years ago, then they're probably going to continue to follow those people.
Yeah.
But again, knowing how big it was and how many, you know, they did the internship program, new faces joined it that weren't affiliated previously.
Yeah.
You know, there might be some names to at least think about. But again, it boils down to culture and if they'd be willing to be receptive to a new way of thinking when it comes to criminal shit.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, something to keep an eye out for. I mean, if there's any names, feel free to fucking talk to them, whatever, see what their plans are. But yeah, yeah, nothing against it as long as it is a very different life. So as long as they know what they're getting in for, then yeah, that's what.
Yeah. Okay. In that case, I'll think if any names come to me, and then, you know, I'll probably ring this bell with some of our other members, see if any of them have any names from their end, and if any, you know, show signs of life, then we can obviously pursue them.
Yeah. No, for sure.
Cool. Yeah, listen, main reason I wanted to chat with you, and it doesn't have to be a long thing, wanted to get a gauge from you on how you think our, I don't even know what you want to call it, like onboarding process or recruitment process is going. I'm not asking in terms of like, oh, each and every person, but more as a whole. Like, are you pleased with it? Do you think there's opportunity for more structure in terms of how our prospects and hang-arounds meet people and get to know people? Because, you know, I sat down and I did some thinking because, you know, obviously I don't get a whole lot of FaceTime with them, and it's usually through a mask and a voice changer. And I thought of potentially some ways that, you know, we could provide structure if it's needed. But before I dive into any of that, I wanted to just ask how you felt about it.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of something that's never been my personal focus in any club that I've run, just because, you know, my focus is always going to be the people within the club. So it's hard for me to, I mean, Shang was the first hangaround I brought in, I want to say pretty much since fucking Colin. I don't even know if you know who that is, but
I don't think I do.
Yeah, old friend of mine, but used to be VP of BBMC, more than that, but yeah, it's kind of always been left a lot up to yeah, a lot of the other patch members in the club. I think at the moment it's decent. I definitely think there could be more people like looking, I guess. And there definitely could be a better process because... Oh my god, hold on, I have to take this.
Go for it.
Benji, what's going on, man?
Sorry, so many fucking phone calls.
Oh
back
no,
and
I'm
forth,
sorry.
man. How
Look,
you
man,
doing?
look, good. Look, I just heard some whispers, and I just thought,
What's up, man?
I heard, a long time ago, Benji, you gave me a similar phone call and asked me something. So I just want to ask like one question.
Yeah. I mean, I'll be honest with you. Company disbanded because Dundee wanted me to be co PM for the BBMC.
Oh shit! You should take that. They're doing really well.
I will.
Okay.
Because I want to show you guys how to run a fucking biker gang, you know?
Okay, yeah. I mean, that sounds good. So that's your plan. You're gonna run it with Dundee. Run BBMC.
Huh?
I mean, we'll see what happens, man. It is, it's...
I'm not trying to pressure. I'm just, a long time ago you asked me the same question, about tea, and I'm just, return the favor, I'm just...
I got you. Listen, Barry.
Yeah.
In fact, I'm gonna give you a call later. If I got some time, I'll have a proper sit down with you. I'm gonna tell you all about the troubles of the company, okay?
Oh, hell yeah.
I got you.
All right, appreciate it,
I
Benji.
owe you that because even though we didn't talk much in the past, you always did give me some tea whenever you
I gave
could.
you the tea,
appreciate
except for that time I ran away on a job when we shot cops, but that was like one
Yes.
time. But, other
I've
than that...
seen you run away from me numerous times when I'm asking for tea, you fucking jackass.
Okay, well, usually it's because I was doing a meth run or some shit, and I literally had cops searching the fucking city for me, so you have to excuse me, but okay. We'll
You're good.
We'll chat, Benji, okay?
All right, bye. See you later.
Talk soon, bye-bye.
You had to.
Yes, I'm in! That's tea acquired! I knew giving him tea 5 fucking years ago. He said, if I got time later, we'll have a proper sit down and you'll tell me all the details about company. I doubt he will. He'll probably just tell me he's fucking joining BBMC or some shit, but,
Yeah, probably. But all right, well, you got the phone call back. That's
yeah. But yeah, look, I think there could be a more formal way of doing it. I mean... Look, I'll be honest with the new structure of, like, prospects. I don't really, like, my kind of deal is I never really gave a fuck about hangarounds until they were prospect in the old club, but prospects now are kind of what hangarounds were back in the day. So it's kind of like, I don't really start really considering people and start, purposefully involving them in shit until they're getting close to being blooded in. And at that point, it's like, you're not being blooded into this club until, I know you're in the fucking right place to do so.
Right.
But, I mean, there definitely is room for somebody that, I don't know if it's a specific person or what, getting some, I guess being like a middleman between, like, hangarounds and prospects to the rest of the club, and that kind of being, like, their role of, like, really actively looking for people and bring people in and getting them, like, FaceTime or whatever. It maybe could be a more... way. The only thing I don't like, though, that I'll say now is, like, it might work for some people, but if you're like, oh, you haven't hung out with this person, sit in this car and drive around with them and talk to them. If you do that to me, I'm gonna fucking, they're gonna come back with missing teeth. It's like, there's more organic ways you can get people to be seen by me, whether it's on jobs or shit they've done for the club, other than, cramming them into a fucking car with me and expecting me to be like, so, you like jazz? Like, it's, yeah, there's definitely better ways, so.
Gotcha, okay. And, like, with this
like
person that
jazz?
you mentioned, the middle person, would you see it, if it were to be a thing, would you see it more as, like, a friend amongst all the other club members, or someone that would be a little extra hard in that prospect's best interest?
A friend, if they're a friend of them, they're gonna have a hard time progressing. They need to be like, I mean, they can't...
Stern.
Yeah, they need to be, like, firm with the shit they say. They need to understand what other people in the club kind of look for with a member, and they need to be able to convey that to this guy or gal, being like, look, these are, if you're trying to, impress this person, it's not going to work walking up to him being like, I did this. It's like, let me use an example. When Ivy came to me and was like, I fucking shot Siobhan in the fucking head and robbed her of some shit on a highway somewhere. that shit impresses me. Crazy shit where you're like, I took initiative to go do fuck shit without anyone telling me. That's the type of shit I look for. Someone that I'm not awake or High Command's not awake, they can still get shit done. Not even when it comes to like, you know, running the club, but just personally, they can do crazy shit or do some shit that is beneficial for the club, you know? So it's like, yeah, that's the kind of shit for me personally, I like. But, you know, other people respect other things. Some people just like people that are workhorses. Other people want, you know, someone that isn't a boring cunt, to put it lightly. Like, you know, people have different things that they need, so.
Gotcha. Sorry, I just checked the water.
That's fine.
That all makes sense. Look, like I said, I have ideas, and I'm happy to share them now. I envision, based on obviously feedback from you and other high command, that if there is a need for structure in the department of bringing up our members and getting them ready for their patch, that there could be a position called whatever the hell, new member educator, you know, maybe a cooler name than that, but something like that, that does go that more stern route. That, you know, that's why I asked you, but my original vision was going that route versus, you know, the more friendly kind of, oh, checking in on you, you know, how you doing kind of thing. More like, hey, like, you're lacking in this department, let's see how we can get you, you know, more favorable there. Shit like that. My ideas for this, you know, are in their early throws, but one of the ones I had was on a more, you know, it's everyone has a jacket, and it's that jacket's job to get the person
It is kind of a
training,
tail gunner role.
but this position could monitor on a more macro level that these trainings are happening and that the jackets are actually putting effort forward. Not that we don't trust the jackets, but just kind of as a buffer, like a fail-safe.
Yeah, I mean, in a traditional MC role, that would fall under an old role we had a long time ago called tail gunner. So basically, in an MC, tail gunner is basically opposite the road captain, where they ride in the fucking rear and make sure no one falls behind, right? So that's basically what that is fulfilling. It's making sure that members, that's not even just prospects and hangarounds, although that would be part of the focus, is that any member is, you know, being ignored, I guess, in a sense.
Right.
So.
Okay, that's good to know. I actually didn't fully know that. So, one of the things, obviously, that I've noticed with prospects and hangies is they take time to learn about culture and, you know, the tenets of our laws. You know, no talking to cops, always plead not guilty, things like that, and that takes time. But I feel like there is also the effort on the other side of things where you get to know the members, you know, as both brothers and sisters, but as people.
Yeah.
And one of the ideas that I had was to help facilitate that learning is that this position could potentially do a system of, you can call them whatever you want, interviews, profiles, and it wouldn't be like, oh, sit down with each person, you know, and that's it. It would essentially be a test, right?
Yeah.
Where every patch, or, you know, you could just start with high command, has a profile, right? It's full name, where they're from, things like that, but also like fun stuff, you know, creative stuff. Three of your likes, like what are the 3 things you like the most? And you know, you can, if you want to take that, I can pause.
Let me make sure things not
Yo, I'm ready for the talk.
Okay, I'm just finishing up with Licky, and I'll give you a buzz.
All right. Also, I made a new tradition. I'm going to show you it later on. Okay.
Chinese tradition.
Well, I mean, it has to do with the fucking big rock, the stacked rocks. But
This
I
is
guess
a Chinese tradition. It's a
since
very simple
only
question.
China can put rocks together, I guess it is a Chinese tradition.
Hey, those are your words, not mine.
That's what you
I'm
said.
just
You
asking,
said
is it
that.
an ancient Chinese tradition? That's all I'm asking.
I said we stacked a whole bunch of rocks together, and you said, "Oh, that's something they do in China."
No, I said, is this a Chinese tradition? That's right. I didn't say, is this what they do in China?
That's what you said. You said, "Oh, this must be one of those things that."
Sure, they
that
do plenty
China
of things
does.
in China.
Yeah, it's a very peaceful, beautiful country. Everyone's happy.
All right.
There's no police. All right, give me a ring when you're done. Okay, bye.
So, with these profiles, right?
Yeah.
Above all else, it'd be an opportunity and a fun one at
Cancelled
that
part
for
45.
prospects and hang-arounds if you want them to do this.
Barry
but
Benson
hang-around,
edition.
from my understanding, is more of a vibe check. To, it's essentially a task, but it's a task that allows them to learn a lot about who we are as people. And it'll be basic stuff like name, how long you've been in, shit like that. But also creative, fun stuff like, what are 3 things that this patch likes the most? 3 things that they dislike the most? What's a quote that they've chosen to either represent them or a funny memory that they have with their time, with their brothers and sisters? And these prospects would be asked to memorize these, as best they can. Sure, to memorize every single one, if we went that route, would be impossible, but that's not the point. It's the effort. And they could be called, upon a whim anytime that they're seen or called over the phone and just be like, oh, what is Barry Benson's, favorite alcoholic drink? Or what's his quote that he shared with you, Just like fun shit. Try to, inject some life into it, but also
like that.
let it serve as a learning opportunity. And if that falls under this tail gunner role, then maybe that's another thing that it could do.
Okay. Yeah, no. I think as the club grows, maybe that role's becoming more useful, I thought.
Yeah, look, when it comes to education and onboarding, I obviously operate behind a mask, and with that, I think comes a certain degree of seriousness that could be leveraged for shit like this.
Yeah.
Being the one to potentially give them these assignments and tell them, hey, if we're doing interviews, let's say, let them know. Just start with Barry.
What would Barry's phrase
have
be?
it in 2 days.
Or his quote.
And then 2 days later, call upon them to try and recite as much of it as they can.
Okay.
Just trying to keep them in line, make sure they're learning about us as people. That way they feel it's like not just about, oh, can you drive fast? Can you shoot? Can you be spontaneous?
Yeah.
It's also like forging bonds, which is really fucking important.
I like that.
That's basically all I had, like, in terms of this position, and it's honestly refreshing to hear that there is, one that kind of fits that sort of description already out there.
Definitely.
I don't know if y'all had plans to bring that around in any sort of vote, but
basically,
if so,
the way
then...
roles work with this club is once high command deems that one of these traditional MC roles is needed, we're like, look, we have this problem. We need a person to be kind of put in charge of that. Once that kind of arises and we're like, we need this role to be fulfilled, that's when we start kind of being like, okay, are there any individuals, number one, that can fulfill this role? And then start pushing towards actually filling it, seeing their interest in it, all that kind of shit. Because one thing we had a problem in the old club back in the day was the goal was just to try and fill every traditional MC role because that's, kind of thought what we had to do. Where it's like, yeah, you can put people in those roles, but if they don't do anything in that fucking role, it becomes useless, and then it makes people that are fulfilling their said role kind of be painted with the same fucking stroke, right? It's like...
And it would also make future people that are thinking of running for a role not take that one.
Yeah, and they're like, the last treasurer barely talked about money, so who gives a fuck? I just want to do it so I get, like, some perks of being in a command role. It's just like, yeah.
Right.
Because, yeah, that's how it is. So you've got myself, Irish, you've got high command, and then the way it works in ADMC is any titled role beyond that is a command role. So you basically... So say if you're treasurer, right, you have the authority in that role above even high command. So when it comes to money shit, say if we have a specific treasurer, their voice on money matters would be seen to me higher than anybody else in the club. But when it comes to all other general shit to do with the club, then it goes back to obviously normal hierarchy, but they would still be above, like, their voice would still be considered higher than, a patch member, right? So
yeah,
it's basically like you're kind of in charge of your role, but you also have like some slight like general club shit that you need to have knowledge of as well. But yeah.
Okay. Well, let me say this: if the need does arise for tail gunner and the things I spoke about fall under its purview, and obviously I'm sure there'll be other things too, I would certainly be interested if you consider letting someone operate it that doesn't really show their face or even their voice sometimes.
Yeah.
More as a way to leverage that when it, like I said, when it comes to our prospects, to let them know that hey, someone's watching your progress, but they also are there for you as a resource should you need it.
Have you been feeling with that lifestyle of being quiet? Because I'll be honest, I didn't when we first talked about like super quiet members or whatever, I was unsure if anyone was going to be able to be able to do that long term just with how the club kind of is. But I'll be honest, you've been nailing it from my perspective, to be honest, when it comes to anything with that. So
yeah, no, I thrive in it, to be honest. This line of work, I think I've told you this before. This was something I kind of grew into in the waning few months before the economy collapsed.
Yeah.
And it all culminated with me doing work for Sol and me getting that active location of Edgar for you guys.
Yeah.
And, that was obviously like a career moment for sure.
Yeah.
But, even before that, I realized that I kind of had somewhat of a knack for this and definitely enjoy when the fruit bears. It's sometimes a long game, but it does pay off. And so on the whole, I enjoy it. And in the back of my mind, there's always that thread of flying too close to the sun and being found out and being forced to go loud. Then that's not a completely foreign lifestyle to me either. Like I said, when we first got here, I used to run on the streets with different crews and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But in the present moment, I'm enjoying it on the whole.
Didn't you used to be Bang Boys at one point?
Be around for the more fun, casual stuff like the
wasn't
race.
He like a hang around for like a really short
that was
time?
a great opportunity for me to poke my head out of the sand a little bit.
Was that someone else?
Even with the mask and the voice changer.
Yeah.
Dundee thought I was TJ, so it worked out perfectly.
Yeah, good.
Yeah. So yeah, no, I'm enjoying it. If my hand gets forced, then so be it. But
there's a spy. Oh. All right. Yeah. No. Good shit. I'm gonna chat with fucking Shang.
Yeah. Yeah. So if you have the time, obviously digest the ideas I had for this position. Let me know if anything comes up. But I think I could bring a certain flair to this whole interview process idea that I had, where I think everyone would end up enjoying it.
Yeah, sounds good.
Cool. All right. Well, I'll leave you to it. Thank you for meeting up. Appreciate it.
Yeah, no worries.
Awesome. I'll catch you around, man. Call me if you need anything.
Yeah, likewise. Fire and Andy. Okay. What does ADMC mean? Already Dead Motor Club. Because if you're new to this chat, Barry used to run a club called the BBMC, the Barry Benson Memorial Club, formerly known as the Bondi Boys Motor Club, but they changed it to Barry Benson Memorial Club after the club was recode and wanted to pay tribute to the best leader, obviously. So they renamed it to that. And yeah, now here we are. I mean, honestly, the real reality was that going to 4.0, I wanted a reset, and it didn't really feel right to be like, oh, BBMC is still mine, by the way, because ultimately, out of roleplay, the name Bondi Boys Motor Club will always be Whippies. So there was a bit of debate when I first came back, because I really did like the name BBMC, like the color, the vibe, and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, it just didn't really feel right to be like to continue a club, even though everyone was more than down to continue BBMC, and we put in a lot of work to build up the name, even just in the city. Like, I still think now, like, a lot of the, I mean, maybe not as much recently, but yeah, I feel like we built up BBMC to be pretty fucking big in 3.0. I was pretty proud of that, but it's always cool to start from scratch. You gotta remember, like, compared to BBMC, the name, like, alone, ADMC is so much newer than BBMC. Like, you have to work a lot. It is so much harder to build up a new club than it is just to reform an old club. Because even if roleplay, people quote-unquote forget and all that kind of stuff, you've still built up an out-of-character, like, rep for certain gangs in the city. So it's always going to be a lot harder to build from scratch, but I think we've done pretty well. Like, the fact that we're already, like, we've got a lot of arcs going with, like, the mayoral office and all that kind of shit, like, I don't expect, like, ADMC to be, like, you know, the most known fucking club anytime soon or whatever, but, you know, depending on how long we do the RP surrounding it for, like, we can definitely build it up into something cool. In terms of, like, numbers, we're already fucking massive. Like, there's fucking 20 plus blooded in members. Yeah. It's like when Thingo did Bang Boys. It's like, unless Bang Boys was going to continue into 4.0, Bang Boys was never going to be as big as BBMC, just because even if it was an objectively better club or this or that or whatever, it's just starting a club from zero is always just going to be way harder. But we've been lucky that a lot of people have seemingly wanted to, you know, continue the roleplay with us and whatever name we went with, so. And ADMC is pretty fucking edgy. So, yeah. I think it'll be a lot more, like, official once we have cuts. I think once the ADMC cuts are in the city, then I really want to start focusing on just getting the name out there more and maybe doing some craziest shit. Even with, like, cops and stuff. I mean, cops are already aware of who we are, but even more so, like, it would be nice to be known again for a bit of aggression. You know, because that's just how it goes in the city, but yeah. Yeah, I think we're on a good pace right now. We've got some really fucking strong role plays in the club. Like, bro, we have some really good fucking RPers, and that was always going to be my main starting focus, is get good RPers first, and then try to make, like, a successful gang after that. Or club, rather. So, I think we've accomplished step one pretty well. So far, at least. So. I mean, bro, the fact that we got, like, even, like, Ziggy and stuff, I did not expect. I did not expect to not only do, like, RP with Ziggy in 4.0 just because of, like, time difference, but for him to want to do, like, MC roleplay was crazy. Then who else is new? We got, like, fucking Solomon's fucking, again, great as fucking well. Another huge fucking, like, pickup. Yeah, so then we got a lot of old school members and stuff. Andy soon. Man, the Andy one is so hard because, like, obviously out of character, I would love for Kiva to be in a club with Barry. But in character, it's so hard for me to justify Barry to want to sacrifice the relationship he has with his sister and make it a club thing, just because I feel like it is going to change the relationship. It just is. I just don't see it not changing the relationship in a somewhat negative way, just because how Barry has to act around club members versus family members. It's what, like, honestly, it is what happened with Hubcap. The second Hubcap tried to join, I feel like with Barry, I lost a bit of connection with Hubcap because I had to treat him like he was a hangaround and a prospect or whatever. We didn't even make it to prospect. So it's like, you know, Barry is worried that would happen again. And, like, yes, I guess it worked with TJ, but I don't know. There were different circumstances that worked for that. So it's like, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong, but Shang.
Brian Benson.
No, what's ping?
959.
I see Shane, bye. Alright, long-awaited Shang talk, and then Faye talk. Okay, chat, if you think we're actually chatting to Benji about tea today, chat, I don't... Sorry to let you down, but, you know. Pretty sure that's a meme. I don't think Benji is actually going to tell Barry Benson of all fucking people about the company that he only really knew about today. So, you know, I mean, look, it'd be funny if it happens. Barry knows very little about the company, so I'm gonna come back and my car is gonna be halfway down the street. You watch. Fucking bitch. Let's see how our big fucking melons are growing. No? Yeah, we have. Dude, Benji's like our Benji is Barry's what's the guy from Star Wars? Obi-Wan of T, you know, Barry's like the Anakin. You know, he's like the Padawan. He's trying to learn the ways of absorbing T from other groups and then using it to his own advantage down the line.
Hello?
Stay out, 8.
9213.
Okay, bye-bye. Uh, 9213. Barry Benson. Effective communication. That should be Barry Benson's quote. Give me the information I want and nothing else. Don't tell me about your life story. Don't care, didn't ask. El Bozo. Do you even work here? Okay, where's a place to talk to Shang that isn't a fucking mountain overlooking the city? What's another GTA 5 interior that we can use? No, not the sewers. There's another interior that I'm not thinking of. Oh, Yellow Jack could be a good one. Oh, actually, let's go to Tequila La. Tequila La, that's a good one. Have a couple bevies.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. Also bring food.
Great.
Alright, bye. I need a repair kit for my car. Chat, I got shown something really cool, Wanted related last night that you'll probably never see because it's related to more, how do I word this? Bigger picture stuff, but there's some really cool shit happening. I know I say that a lot. I say there's some cool shit that I can't talk about, but I just expect you to be like, okay, cool, poggers or something. But there is a thing. And also, we did some really good ideation for video stuff last night, so. Just a reminder, stuff is constantly being worked on with Wanted. It's just taking a while because we had some stuff that we had to resolve. But you gotta think, like, Wanted, I want Wanted to be like my thing for the next fucking 10, 15 fucking years. So it's like, it is kind of still very slow starting. I mean, that being said, we have 5 videos and they all have like 1 million fucking views each or whatever. But, you know, like we want a lot. We want a lot. We want a lot of stuff. So. And, oh my god, imagine if there was a game that would come out and we were in a really good position sub and growth wise from Oh wait, what? GTA 6? Oh my god, that's the timing on that is so random, dude. It's so random that GTA 6 is on its way, and oh my god, that dude, do you know what would be so good if Wanted did like GTA 6 related stuff? That would be crazy, and that would be so on brand and would match perfectly. That would be so wild. Man, that would be crazy. Is there an interior to this? We got rid of it. Oh, fuck. Emily Rose, thanks for the 37 months. D-Surf, thanks for the 36 months. Bailey, thanks for the 32 months. Gold the Wolf, thanks for the 89 months. I've been subbed so long, my resub was 2 weeks ago. Fucking hell. Richards, thanks for 26. Kendra, thanks for 37. And Exodus, thank you again. 17. I missed my repair. Okay, no, I didn't. The old tequila. Okay, does anyone remember the number, chat? Does anyone? I need a pee. And I kind of want to try and find a snacky. Okay, we need a really cool... This is an underrated interior as well. Alright, guys. We need a really cool, immersive, placed emote. Okay. What are we looking here? Oh, yeah. Now we are talking. Yeah, we're cooking, boys. God, I fucking hate the camera, though. Maybe this is too serious. What about upstairs? Oh, hey. Thought I booked this place out. You can stay there. I guess that's fine. Yes. I think he's lost. God. Okay, I'm doing this for roleplay, chat, okay? I'm doing this for roleplay. Because it's actually realistic that I would be able to get behind the counter, okay? This is not a -1. If anything, this is a +1. Okay? If anything, we're +1ing right now. Can't really lean properly. Bartender. Why does the emote bartender never line up with any bars in the fucking city? The hands never line up. What is the point of... Why would you not make an emote that is slightly higher that always lines up with like the general size of... Or the bar, every single fucking bar, it's always too high. Every time. Look at that. That's actually a +1. I'm literally sliding.
Barry? Sorry.
All right.
Oh shit, you lost. Very cool.
I got some Maltesers, chat. Do Americans know what a Malteser is? I mean, ew. Maltesers are fucking bomb.
There's a lost member downstairs.
What's up?
Do you see the lost member downstairs?
Yeah, I mean, it's fucking bar.
Yeah, well, that tells you that this place is turning into a retirement home.
Yeah, it kind of is. You know what a Malteser is?
Yeah, they're fucking awesome.
Thank you.
It's the best chocolate you can have.
I'm not gonna go that far, but they're not really good.
You know, I prefer this kind of place to talk rather than a scenic landscape that we've like killed 18 hang-arounds at.
What, you'd rather die in a bar?
I think.
You'd rather die
You know,
bleeding out on a bar stool than a nice scenic.
You know, I have the. I don't think I'm gonna be able to choose when I die. I don't think any of us are. So it's more realistic to die in a bar to some random cunt with a knife than it is to be taken out and told to look at flowers.
Yeah, true. All right.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna cut straight to the chase because you're a road captain now. You're a big boy. I've been hearing more shit with the shit with Faye, and I've heard about it before. This is not the first time. Obviously, I don't know if I spoke to you previously about it or how extensive or whatever. But it is clear that there is an issue between you two that seems to not be able to get resolved with just you two and, well, I guess Ed, it seems. So I need to try and... I'm not here to resolve it in this conversation. I believe Ziggy is going to chat with you and Faye at some point together or some shit. I don't know what. And that's kind of his department since he's pushing for chaplain, but I need to try and just get proper perspective on it so at least I know before that conversation happens, like trying to really get to the root of what it is that's causing this animosity, I guess is the best word for it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't know what the root cause of it is. If Ed's spoken to you, then you probably know the story to some extent, at least.
I'll tell you straight up. It said to me that she said some shit to you that if it was said to a high command member, that it might have ended very differently.
You know, I'll say she's lucky that I'm kind. I suppose.
Damn!
At least in that context. He's definitely correct about that. She, the thing is with her, I cannot keep up with all the shit that gets said. You know, I'll wake up one day and I'll hear from someone saying, Faye's talking shit about you behind your back, or Faye said this. And then I'll confront her about it, and she'll either deny it and call it into question of, okay, well, I need to sit down the fucking person that told me, or bring it up with someone from High Command at some point, and just hopefully expect her to say it to them. But like for example, her saying that I only take the same people on heist, or
I also
don't
kind
even
of
know
want to figure
what
out
other
who's
bullshit she said.
saying.
She said a whole lot of bullshit, you know, that I can't keep up with. Just literally wake up and Ed was like, "Oh, well, Faye said this about you." I was like, "What did Faye say about me?" She said, "You never let anyone else hack on heist. You only do it yourself." So I said to Faye,
Second of all, who is saying to you that Faye said this thing?
it's been multiple people over months. Like there is no one person. Loki's told me a few things. JT's told me a few things. Steve told me.
Jesus.
Something, and all these. The thing is with all these that there's some element of truth in them, but the for the most part it's bullshit. So I don't know.
So from your perspective,
Like this is all literally over the span of months, dude. I can't name every single incident that's happened.
so from your perspective, it's just a reoccurring, like, you'll do something, being hacked. She doesn't agree with whatever, and then your biggest gripe is that, what? She says it's other people instead of telling it to you and resolving it, right?
Yeah, that's all I want. Just fucking, if you have an issue, come and speak to me. That's it. You have a problem? Oh, you think I don't let anyone else in the heist? Come and chat to me about it. Bring it up with me. And don't use the bullshit excuse that I want to listen to you or I want to get off the phone or something. The truth of the fact is, she's upset that I don't seem like I want to talk to her or anything, but that is the fucking truth. I don't want to. I'm not here to be best friends with you. I'm running a fucking heist. Not only that, but she'll say bullshit that I can't even keep up with. And then I'll call her out on it. She'll say, "Oh yeah, I was using you as an example. It was just an example." Like imagine if someone said that about you, Barry. If you put together a heist and someone said, "Oh well, Barry never invites anyone else except for his select favorites," or something. I think realistically, you'd react by calling them and be like, "What the fuck are you saying about me?" And then if they say, "Oh, I didn't say it," you can call the person and say, "What did they say exactly?"
I mean, that's what I did today to Saints. The
Oh, yeah?
guy that caught, I was meeting him. It was from Saints, and he came to the yard. And I was expecting like maybe to get shot in the head or whatever. He's just offering to sell fucking extended mags for like 30 grand, which sounds like overpriced as fuck. So, but they were all cordial, and she was like the leader. They were talking all friendly and all that. And I just brought up like the weed shit and the Jacob shit, and they're like, "Oh, like, you know, we've had some people like butt head." I was just like, playing dumb, like, "Oh, I don't really know much about all this shit. Like, what have there been issues or whatever?" And they're like, "Oh no, I think just some people like button heads or whatever." And I was like, "Who? Like what? Like Shane or something?" And they're like, "No, like I don't know, just button heads." I was like, "Okay, well from like our side, it's like nothing." So, I don't know if they were just lying for whatever reason. But when I confronted them about any of that shit, they were like, "Nah." And I was like, "Oh, what about this Jacob shit saying he wants to put a gun around my lips or whatever?" And they're like, "Oh, like I don't really know. That sounds like a Jacob thing, not like a Saints thing or whatever." So I don't know.
Fucking fair enough, I guess.
So yeah, at least publicly they're not trying. It seems like they're not trying to, like publicly to us, they're not trying to convey anything. So, yeah, I'm not really sure. So I just chalk it up to gangs being gangs and just talking shit behind the scenes or whatever, which is fine as long as on the surface they're cordial and shit, and I don't got an issue if people talk shit about me or whatever. But
yeah, I mean,
yeah,
say whatever they want. It's what they do. But like,
here's what I think it is based on from what I've heard, and I'll talk to Faye about this after to try and really get to the root. It just seems like there are some things that, and you're not the only person that I've heard that over the years or whatever. I've kind of been in like the sights of those types of convos, I guess, or whatever. There's been other people in the club that have kind of been in your shoes, I guess. It seems to me, I think Faye just has a knack for ranting maybe to the wrong people, and if she gets frustrated by something or annoyed by something, I think there's a proper time and place to bring it up to club members, but like ranting about another club member to another club member, I don't think will ever end in a positive light, because then you get exactly what happens to you, is they tell you, oh, Faye's been talking shit, and then in her perspective, it might just be ranting like it's not something that, you know, is super serious about, or maybe it is, but let's just say on an instance that for one of the things she brought up, it was like maybe isn't something she's like willing to die on the hill for. She brings it up and then it gets carried to you through other people and it turns into a bigger thing, and then what maybe she anticipated originally was just to talk shit without consequence. But the problem with that is if you do that with fucking members, of course everyone wants to, you know, everyone is on the same page in terms of, you know, not everyone has to like each other, but they don't want other members talking shit about other members. And that's why they tell you. And I think just based on from what I've seen, I think she just needs to know that I don't really care if people want to talk shit and rant or whatever, as long as it's to a person that they can confide in and try and actually get a resolution, or if the resolution is just to rant off thoughts or whatever, that it's going to be in a place where it's not going to be destructive and leak out to the rest of the club and make it into a bigger deal. That's why we're bringing in this like chaplain, so that you can have a place to like talk your shit or whatever, but then after it you're done, it's like, all right, back to business, and it doesn't affect how you know do your day to day. But
okay, but where does the buck stop when it comes to ranting? Because talking shit about someone, sure, I get frustrated. I'll scream at someone, I'll shout at them. I will not go ahead and lie about them to people behind their backs in a serious manner, because that is where this is at the moment. That's a serious thing. She brought up to Ed a concern. This wasn't venting. She brought it up to him as a concern and expected him not to come and bring it to me.
what was that concern?
But she's that I control everything. I control the club. That I pick and choose who gets to progress in heights. That I have to take over everything that goes on in the club. Just complete fucking bullshit. I've asked at every single meeting for help. I don't even need to refute these points because it's like moronic, but those are things that damage my relationship with the club. Especially when people believe her. These vents, they go beyond someone being frustrated. As I said, I get frustrated. Shit, Brian, I've been frustrated with you sometimes. I've never once said something that I fully believe is true that I know will damage the club. And that's it. And if someone is shit talking me, then like fair enough. You can be frustrated, be vengeful, whatever. But the minute you start talking about the shit I do for the club,
that's it. He's out. He's out.
Trying to argue that
he's saying all the stuff that probably Barry would say. To be honest,
that's when shit gets serious to me. Goes beyond venting.
I mean, everything he's saying is pretty valid, to be honest.
You know what TJ told me when I first met him?
This
was 5 years ago, so it doesn't matter too much. He told me that Faye is always going to hate you. And she'll never tell you why. And although it's 5 years ago, almost 6 years ago at this point, it's never rung more true. She might not think it's a lie.
Oh, you mean because he had a problem with me?
Her, okay, but how can you think that I don't let anyone else hack on heights? What did I say to you 2 days ago when we were putting together a cash exchange?
Oh yeah, literally calling around seeing who's wants to get in on it.
So do you want to drive or do any of the hacks? No. Okay. You're not gonna be in the fucking job then.
I mean, on that point, I can't even try to see another perspective to that. Maybe if it was like earlier days when you're still a patch, but I mean, now that you're road captain now, that's literally your role. You're meant to be that guy that's setting shit up. So even if there are times where it may look like you're getting specific people, that's kind of the authority you've garnered though from pushing to that role. You know, so it's like, yeah, I'm curious to try and get Faye's perspective on that specifically, because we gave the opportunity for anybody else in the club that wants to be that person to do those things, to put their name forward. You were the only one, other than fucking Bubbles, but...
I'm the Shadow Road captain.
Yeah, you were the only one that showed enough drive to want to be that person, so people can't get annoyed at that because, you know, along with like, yes, you get to make some of those choices. There's also a lot of disadvantages being road captain and shit you got to deal with that you don't want to deal with, to kind of even it out. So it's not like being road captain now or years ago, when it was Edbert, Sean, or myself. There's shit you got to do in that role that you don't like. Yes, there's a lot of cool shit you can do. You get to lead convoys, get to kind of run jobs maybe how you want, if you even wanted to do that, which from my point of view I haven't really again seen. The only reason I see maybe similar members going on jobs is just because they're the ones awake. It's not even like we're just specifically getting those people, it's just they're the ones that are around in the time that we hit the job. So I don't think you're doing anything wrong in that regard.
Okay, I mean, road captain's a good point. Like sometimes I forget I even have the title. So for her to say that I'm pulling rank on her, and then for her to tell me that she doesn't follow the chain of command regardless, and that she'll follow my orders if it's an emergency or during a war or if it's urgent, it's another thing that's not just venting or being frustrated with someone. It's something that was easily predicted. So it's just coming up to light now. And the only difference is that Ed has finally heard the way she speaks. I mean, Ed asked me why I was so calm and collected. I said, dude, she speaks to me like this every single fucking week. It's no different to the usual.
What is there an example of a command you've given her that she's been like, I'm not, you know, like that she would even say like, I can't follow what you say? Like, is there something where you've been like, Faye, I need you to do this, and she like either just straight up said no or is like, I really don't want to do this thing?
No, I haven't given anyone a command yet.
I'm not sure where that statement can come from then, if like to say that I'm not going to follow you outside of war shit or whatever.
Because we were talking and I was explaining to her in the moment. She got really obsessed with, like she fixated on a point I said the rest of high command. I can't even remember what I said, but I said something like that, right? And she said, "You're not high command. Where'd you get that idea from or something?" And I said, "I am command though." She said, "Well, what does that mean?" I said, "Okay, I don't have to follow you unless it's urgent. You're just command, you're not high command." I said, "Okay," but it wasn't an order.
Should I say something spicy, chat?
Said that I was pulling rank on when I told her to watch her tone when she's talking to me.
I should.
But again, that is me being kind. Because I want to shoot this fucking cunt in the head sometimes. Genuinely. And that's horrible to think I want to do that to someone in my own club. So it's something that I'm trying to build every single day I wake up, and I have the exact same objective every single fucking day. Just build this club up to the most it can be. Whenever I'm awake, I'm doing every single thing I can for this club. No matter what. So yeah, the watch your tone, that is kindness. It wasn't even me pulling rank. It was me begging her, please do not piss me off anymore, to the point where I'm going to strangle you in this fucking lake and leave you here.
You got any food on you?
Yeah.
Pass out. All right. I'm going to say something, Shang, that doesn't leave this room, okay?
Yeah.
With the club, I value, or at least try to do my best to value everybody equal to their rank or whatever. But objectively, there are reasons why certain people get put in certain positions. There's a reason why I don't take on a lot of hangarounds at all. Because I like to think that, well, outside of Ren was... I mean, he wasn't awake, so I could have crafted him into something, but just... Outside of Ren, I like to think when I bring someone on, it's for purpose. And the last hangaround I brought before you ended up being my VP.
Sean? Should we fucking hang around?
No, Colin.
Oh yeah.
VP of my old club. Remember the BBMC? Yeah.
No, I do. It's just
Yeah.
the way you were. Yeah. All right. Sorry. Okay, Karen.
The reality with this situation is that, again, I'm gonna get Faye's perspective on all of this, and if I can help resolve it, whatever. If it comes down to it, though, I'm just gonna be straight up with how it is. If issues continue to arise, say in like weeks, months time from this, whatever, and you come to me, or you come to Edward, or come to whoever, and be like, there's issues with Faye, this, that, the other. The reality is that something will probably have to be done out of your control and out of Faye's control. At that point, it'll have to just become a club decision, or I guess a high command decision, to just solve something. When I say that, it means removing the problem, because once you try to fix the problem, if it is unable to be solved, the only way to solve it, in my experience, is to cut off the problem. Which, as you know, from my experience, I have no problem with doing, regardless of rank that the other. Ultimately, if it came down to pairing you two together and having to cut one of those problems off to resolve it for the greater of the club, from my perspective, I would ensure that that would not be you. Because I do agree with you, and there's a reason, again, why you are in that position that you are. And even maybe not at first, I didn't think you would want to step up to it that soon. But if it came down to it, and again, I hope it doesn't come to this problem. I truly don't, because I don't want to lose Faye in this club. I think Faye is an asset to this club. There's a reason why, even with, you know, the stuff that's happened in the past and with you or whatever, that she's still in this club. Because I think she is a very valuable part of the ADMC and the former club. But if it comes down to it, and this cannot be resolved from this, and I truly think it can be. If it comes down to more serious than that, I will do what I need to do to make sure that it benefits the club as a whole. And right now, I think what you are doing is in line with, well, where I see this club going. So I want to make it clear to you that while I need to, you know, try and stay as what's the word? As impartial, I guess, as possible. That's I mean, there's not much you've said there that I don't disagree with. And again, if it was in different shoes, if someone spoke to me in a certain light like that, the conversation would probably end there. In terms of them not being able to speak anymore, okay? And I'm glad it didn't go that way, because, again, blotting out is very messy and all that kind of stuff, but I think even regardless of that fact, I think you as a road captain now need to make sure that before it gets to that point that you say, okay, I tried everything and there was no other option and I'm okay with whatever steps get taken by high command after that to resolve it. Because I will only make sure and I'll only follow through with that if you say to me that I Shang, did fucking absolutely everything I can to resolve it and I could not fix this problem. It is out of my control. If you say that to me, then I will make sure that for the benefit of the club as a whole, I'll do what we need to do. But only at that point. Again, I just want to make it very clear that I'm not looking to cut members loose. But if it comes to that point, I trust your core on that to make that decision where it's like, we had this conversation with Ziggy, we had this convo, and a week, month later, 6 months later, whatever the fuck it is, same issues arise again. And what we do and need to. Silence.
Yeah.
You're an integral part of this club now, Shang. You've had big shoes to fill, but I think you've very much proven to me that it was the right choice. There's a reason why you haven't been spoken to by any high command about, you know, how you've been going as road captain, because everyone's completely satisfied with how you're doing, if not more than that. You will be a part of what makes this group great in this this new reformed city. And you know, for the greater good of the club, I won't risk anything to that. Because beyond the club's ability to decide things, I trust my own ability more so than anybody in the club or anywhere else, because I think you have to. My decision of that would be to you know, ensure that you can keep doing what you need to. Again, there's things you still have to weigh up with that decision. But I don't want you or anybody else to think that I'm not open to the idea of, if the world came crumbling down and half the people in the fucking club started going crazy and started acting out or whatever, that I would have any issue with cutting the club in fucking half and starting over. You know, just because our club grew so quickly, so fast into the city, I have no issues with, if, again, this is an end of the world situation, but I just want to make it clear that if something were to happen where the entire club, half the club was going fucking crazy, I would have no problem cutting the fucking fat. I mean, for fuck's sake, I shot the previous fucking leader of the club in the head. I don't think there's more I can do to prove that I'm willing to destroy any member in the club to make sure that the club as a whole can survive and succeed and prosper and build a name, continue the vision, etc.
Well, you know, whatever you choose to do, I'll be right there beside you. I promise you this. I will do everything I can to make sure the situation's fixed going forward.
Because believe me, Shang, it's a lot easier if you can solve the issue with words. Because if it comes to that point where the only other option is removing, one thing you'll learn, that especially when you're like a part of the reason as to why that may happen, there is always a ripple effect every single time, whether you see it or not. And I've seen it in the past where I went out of my way to try and make everybody happy instead of just trusting my own core. There will always be a ripple effect within the club that you do not see. There will be parts that you do see, and people are upset, and this, that, the other, people that are close with certain people, whatever. But there will be an underlying part that you do not see, and it will not re-emerge until months fucking later, when some random cunt in the club says, I want fucking out, and you are grasping at straws as to why the fuck out of nowhere this cunt would rather die than remain in the club. And they'll mention something briefly that brings you back to that point. Because the reality is some people will just not bring up problems that they have, and they'll bottle it down, myself included, and it will arise again at some point, and you'll have to deal with the aftermath of that. Even using Winston as an example, him being blooded out on the surface may seem clean, but I guarantee you there are people that are still in this club that are affected in some type of way from me shooting him in the fucking head in the yard without giving context to anybody before doing so. And you won't really see the end result of that until... I mean, you may never see it. As long as you're aware of that, and that's why I tell you that you should, even if you don't like or don't want to solve that problem for your own sanity, it is a better outcome if you can resolve it peacefully and not let it escalate to the point. Because becomes a whole lot messier.
Yeah. No, the last thing I would ever want is to remove someone over something like this. So you know, ripple effect and whatnot. Sorry. Yeah, I don't see it going well. So I'll do my best. I mean, I always try to.
All right.
Appreciate the faith. Thanks.
There's an old saying, Shang. I'm going to impart on you some ancient Chinese wisdom, okay?
Yeah, let's hear it.
You know how people say, you know, the grass is always greener on the other side?
Yeah.
And you know how everyone says that that's not always the case? Or ever is the case, actually. Never greener, it's just an optical illusion.
Yeah.
I don't believe that it's an optical illusion that the grass is greener on the other side of the paddock. And I say, I use that reference because a lot of people in the club that have left the club think, oh, the problems just happen in ADMC or in BBMC, or whatever. So they go, oh, I'm gonna blood out and pray I fucking survive and go on to do something else in another group. And every single time it's happened, I always see it. It might take some time. It might take weeks, days, months, years, whatever. But the same issues they had in the club that I ran always happens in another club. It's because of that mentality that they had, that the grass is greener on the other side. But as everybody knows, it's an illusion. But I don't think it is. I think the grass is always greener where you water it, Shang. Where you attentively put in effort into maintaining that grass so it doesn't fucking wither away. The grass isn't greener on the other side because of an optical illusion. The grass is greener over there because maybe that fucking club waters their fucking grass better than you. You have to put in effort, regardless of what you see elsewhere in the fucking city or how well yourself or anybody else in this club thinks that another group is doing. Every group has their issues. It's just a different smelling shit. Same shit, different smell. These problems arise everywhere, just in different forms. And that's what I ultimately try and tell people in this club, and they don't really understand that until they go to another group or another club or whatever, is that the problems they have will carry over and just be in a different form. Whereas if they just stayed in the place that they instinctually went to and put in effort into resolving it, anything can be fixed. It's just about how much effort you put into it. But ultimately, humans do have a natural level of how much effort they want to put in something before giving up. Every single person. I don't care if you're fucking David Goggins, okay? There's only so much effort you will put into something without seeing results from it that you will give up. And I don't care who you are. I don't care if you're you, me, fucking anybody. If you work at something and for so long you just don't see anything out of it, and in this case it's you and Faye. If you work at this relationship and don't fucking see any result from it, then yeah, maybe the only solution in your mind will be, all right, I'm going to tell Barry I tried everything that I can, and that's it. So it's just something to keep in mind when you're looking at any of these issues. Ultimately, they can be solved without going to that next stage. But if you get to a point where you genuinely believe that you can't mentally get yourself to that point to resolve it, and you're like, oh, it's out of my hands, I can't do it, then I'll make sure the club acts on it. How do you guys not know who David Goggins is? What? The guy who's gonna carry the boats. You guys are fucking...
That is some pretty good Chinese wisdom. Yeah. I do remember growing up and being taught that.
Yeah.
Goddamn Mongolians. Yeah.
My broski's
I'll make sure that our grass has been watered and cared for. I mean, that's literally my fucking point in this club. So I figured that this conversation would go a different way. And I was prepared to tell you that if it is causing an issue, then if there's a need for me to step the fuck out, then I think it would be a pretty good way to go. As long as you were the one holding the gun.
What the...
But it didn't go that way.
Oh my god. I don't know if I don't know if even somebody like me could handle something like that again. So maybe for the benefit of both of us, we don't allow it to get to that point.
Yeah, for the benefit of both of us. All right.
All right, get the fuck out of here.
I still want to do something with you at some point. It's like a ritual I had when I was growing up. I told you I would do it when I got road captain.
How about after this is resolved one way or another, we can do that.
Okay. One way or another.
Sheesh. Damn, bet you guys weren't expecting some roleplay today. Bet you guys weren't expecting some roleplay, guys. Oh, you thought it was just gonna be stealing car, robbing bank? No. We roleplayed in a role-playing server, where we roleplay characters in a motor club. Isn't that cool? You tell your friends, hey, I watch a role player. Will you have sex with me? That's probably what you tell the girl you like. Hey, I watch role play. So when are we having sex? I'm just kidding. You guys are all virgins. I'm just kidding. You guys are all virgins. Even if you got a kid. Probably adopted. Anyway, Kizaverse of Madness. Thanks for the 21 months, dude. Did you like my grass quote, though? I thought that was pretty cool. Well, it's not a quote, but it's like a thing. That was pretty cool, right? Guys? Kind of made... Did it make any sense? Maybe. I don't know. I'm just talking out my ass half the time, you know? Barry, very wise. Bazza, the streamer, I got no idea what the fuck I'm doing most of the time, so... Alright, now we need to talk to Faye. If she's still awake. Even though Barry said all that stuff to Shang, he very much hopes it doesn't come to the point of it being unresolvable and losing Faye. Because despite everything, even if Barry's not open about it, he is very much like, there's a reason why Faye is still fucking around. And even more so, if Faye has feelings of like, oh, Barry doesn't give her much attention or whatever, if anything, that should attest to more of a reason that this guy, you have the feeling that he doesn't give you much attention, but he's still instantly, when you wanted to rejoin ADMC, you were blooded in. It just means that she doesn't need to go out of her way to boast about shit for Barry to, you know, to want her a part of it. Yeah, she's still awake. She said she'd be awake till Storm, so I don't know. Yo, JT.
Hello, are you gonna be around tomorrow by chance?
Not sure tomorrow, but the following day, yes.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah, yeah.
I may have some stuff I want to talk to you about, but I'm not sure.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, is it tomorrow? Did you want to chat? Is it an urgent thing, or you just general?
No,
stuff?
no, it's not an urgent thing.
Oh,
It's
okay.
just a general shit. No, it's not.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, if you're around anytime. Yeah, probably not tomorrow, but day after. Yeah.
I got you. No worries.
Easy as. All right, good shit.
All
right, mate.
bye-bye.
Yeah, if Barry had to be the one to shoot Shang, I think purely based off the Wolfie history, dude, I don't know if I could allow it not to have like giga impact on Barry. Like, I don't even know. Like, that potentially could be a fucking I mean, that could even potentially be a fucking perma condition. Like, seeing all the traumatic shit that that happened to Wolfie, that Barry still carries on. If Barry had to do something similar to Shang, I don't even know if mentally he could cope with that, because it would literally just be bringing up everything that happened in that Barry becomes Dundee arc. No, I think it'd be a lot worse. It would either be, yeah, I don't know. I don't even know how I would roleplay that. It would just be so beyond fucked. Like, oh. Yeah. So hopefully that doesn't happen. And also I just like roleplaying with Bucky as well, so. Yeah. I can't perma yet, guys. Wanted isn't full-time yet, so. I can't perma Barry, guys. I need this. What am I gonna do all day? Yeah. No, I don't know. It would need to be very like, yeah. It would have to be very, very like, I don't see myself perming Barry unless it was like it would have to be like, I don't think I'd perma Barry unless I was like, I'm not role playing anymore. I don't know if I could put that much energy into a fucking fresh story. That would be too much. So. But, who knows? We'll see. He is already dead, that is true. Gym arc when? We can't have a gym arc because the server doesn't have fucking... Or when free. Dude, this food fucking did not fill me up at all. Actually, let's pick this up because this will just sit here for like 40 years. Hey, you want some food containers? Here you go. Oops. Here you go. No. Just up here gets you gains. You are high as fuck if you think chat would want to see me running on hours on end for no reason. You are crazy. Because if I was gonna do that, I would just go to the actual gym. Do you think I would really want to roleplay Barry running for 2 hours for literally no reason? Then, like, just go to the actual gym. At that point, what the fuck am I doing with my life if I'm roleplaying going to the gym for not even a just purely roleplay reason? Oh my god. Listen, guys. I am, yes, technically, quote-unquote, I guess an RP streamer because it's the main thing I do, but I will not stoop to that level. Okay? Not see me do that. Get a treadmill standing desk. Do you know how fucking tall I am? I don't think they make standing desks the height of fucking literal fucking giants. I just don't think those exist. Gray might be able to get a standing desk, yeah. I don't think there's a 6'7" standing fucking... I don't think the cables from the fucking power cord would go up high enough. Like to my... I don't think the HDMI cord from my fucking monitors would be able to reach. Hopefully, phase around in a bit, so I do need a dip in a bit. Otherwise, we won't be able to have fake I'm dead. Till at least Saturday. Are you putting your PC on the ground? It's not on the ground. PC's on my desk, but if the desk gets raised, the power cable probably wouldn't reach the fucking PC. Faker. I didn't even touch him. Dude, he's doing an insurance scam. Actual insurance scam. Oh my god. It's my thing. It's good. I go shopping yesterday? I think I did. I might actually have food. Oh, I'm starving to death. I need to get food. My character is going to die. Yeah, I spent exactly $100. Spent exactly $100. Which is usually super cheap for my groceries. Usually every time I go to the grocery store, it's like 250 bucks. Look at my big ass boy. What did you buy? Chicken, beef, eggs, fish, paper towels. Potato. There's a line. Oh.
Excuse me.
I just want a good picture.
Stop putting your flowers inside of me.
Don't like it?
About your work.
No, that's okay.
No, I don't.
It might be
You're gonna die.
I mean, it's not. We're not gonna fucking jump you, May.
Right.
Hey, you guys. Sorry, I don't want to interrupt your guys' beef here.
What can we get for you today, sir?
Can I get
Gotta get your macros in there.
Someone's been like.
It seems like it's probably this freaking bitch over here.
Girl, fuck
Taco
you.
plate.
Like, damn. Oh, yeah, of course. How many taco plates would you like, sir?
2 taco plates,
Yeah,
please.
stick your head up. Not the end.
Anything to drink today or just the tacos?
Let's do a sprunk. Sprunk me up.
Yar. Alrighty.
Bye-bye.
Your total today will
Excuse
be
me.
$54 if you want to slide that card for me.
Wait, is this man's food?
No, Ron is the one that got the 6 burritos.
No, yeah. I'm saying is
Oh,
the
yeah,
burritos.
yeah.
Are you fucking kidding me? I need to go back again.
What's up, Cal?
I'm filling up the trunk every time. Fuck. Hi.
Hold on.
Give me
Maybe
something
we should all
filling
go
for this
fill
rainy
all of our
day.
pockets and just close for like 5
Taco song, please.
What do you mean you're gonna close for 5 minutes?
Bro, we can't keep up. Los Santos are starving, dog.
Bro, y'all are freaking eating like 10
I'm
orders.
starving.
We'd be doing lap.
Y'all eating
Company
10
is
freaking
starving.
burritos a person. It's wild out here.
Fuck.
The sprunk.
You're not? Alright.
I can't even upkeep.
I typed in taco song and
Alrighty,
came
got
up with
those
duck song.
2 taco plates for ya.
I'll go get more go. It's all good.
No.
And then here is your sprunk. Baby, there you go.
Here
Appreciate it, man.
is
Thank you.
this.
Of course, have a good
And
one.
Your sprunks. You had 2 of them, right?
Yeah, you had 2.
Alright, perfect. Yeah.
Appreciate it.
Of course.
Alright, we'll play the taco
Here,
song.
take this. We'll be right back. Just
Song.
so what we have, I guess.
Play the taco song while you eat a taco. 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 Yo.
Hello, I'm about to go to bed, but did you want to talk to Faye? She mentioned that you wanted to talk to her.
Yeah, I sent her a message. She on a different number?
She got a new number when the whole Solomon thing happened, yeah.
Oh, yeah, tell her, give me a buzz. Alright. Well, that's awkward. I fucking hate this 50 billion number shit. Taco. Where should we chat to Faye? Maybe we should chat to Faye in the FIB building. What's another GTA interior that we can use? No, not a pier. We're gonna step up our conversation game, okay? Can't you? Piers and views are so basic. Only the elite use hidden GTA interiors. Hello?
Hi, you wanted me to call you?
Yeah, I was calling your wrong number.
Oh.
You free to chat?
Yeah.
Alright, what's your ping? I'll ping you somewhere.
My ping is 878.
878. Alright, peace.
It's easy.
Alright, bye-bye. Write that down, chat. 878. Hello, Rutu.
Route 2. Oh, wait. Is this because there's another route?
No,
One
because
Route 2.
you've lost at least one number, so now you're Rutu.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's fair enough.
There's
How
Shane
you
2,
doing? You're
Finn
first-
2, John 2. There's a lot of 2s.
Who's John?
Stop asking questions.
Okay, well, I'll take that question back. I have questions to ask you, actually. Better off being asked in person rather than over the phone, though.
Okay. I just gonna chat with Faye about something real quick, and then I can get you the yard or something.
Yeah, nah, easy done. All right.
Give me like,
Yeah,
yeah, give me like,
done.
yeah, I'll call you after. All right, bye.
All right, bye.
Where's the interior I'm thinking of? Where is it? Aha! Oh, I thought you could hide from me, huh? Bo! Ah. There we go. The secret hidden interior that was used once in the story mode. Boom! Boom! Yeah! Yep. Yep. Cheers, yeah. Let's try. Oh, was the ping? Look at this. Look how ominous it is in here. It's so ominous. A little dusty. 878. No, I didn't steal it from Chatter. Alright, we need like casual, you know, it's like okay, we do whoop. Yeah. How do I make it come out? Oh, there we go. Yep, so like that. And like that. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Now we're role playing, boys. Now we're role playing. Now we're freaking role playing, dude. Oh yeah. Now we're role playing, guys. Yeah, you know me, I'm all about immersive experiences. I'm all about immersion. My club. Now I have to come up with a reason why Barry's in this random storage room. "12 goals of Epsilon." The Epsilon program. Oh yeah, I should probably save Faye's number. It's a good shout, innit, bruv? A2. This is a good system though, because as long as so when you type in their name, the highest number means the most recent number. Really a genius system. It just will result in me having 50 contacts that are completely useless, but... I can't delete the old one. No, it's too complicated. What if I get confused which one the new one is? I wonder if she'll know that this is even an interior. She might be trying to get on the roof. I don't know if many people know about this. That's part of it, isn't it? That's part of the challenge. Faye's been here since 1.0. 1.0? Fucking hell. Jesus Christ. Boomer. The boomer. Sarif, not Faye. Oh. What was Benji T? He's joining BBMC, guys. Real and true. New leader of BBMC. For real, guys. Benji would definitely get along with the current BBMC members. 100%. I think he would fit in very perfectly. What, really? Yeah, real and true. Very real, very true. Hey.
Hi.
They fucked up my mail, so.
Fucked up your mail?
Yeah, I ordered something online.
Oh. Okay.
I went down to fucking Grime and they were like, we don't got it. And they sent me this address.
It's somewhere in one of these boxes.
You know what the Epsilon program is?
Yeah, Kiflum.
What is that?
So it's basically a religion that exists to funnel money to the people at the top of the religion.
Oh.
Yeah.
That sounds pretty good.
If you're at the top, sure.
Well, reason why scan through these boxes that we should have a chat is because you know, I've been hearing stuff about just the cuts to the chase with you and Shang, and I know a while ago that there were some issues that arose as well, and I don't know if I spoke to you or him when they were first brought to my attention. But it's clear that since then, you know, it still seems like there's some heat between you guys, and I'm not here to chat and try and solve it or whatever. You know, pull a fucking collar and lock you in a shed or whatever. That's Ziggy's job. He's probably a better guy to chat to about that stuff than me, but I guess I just wanted to talk to him and try and get some perspective on what might be, you know, causing some distance between you guys or the club or whatever. And just see if there is anything I can do to maybe assist that.
So from my view, it's never been an ongoing issue. It's a series of tiny things that other people seem to kind of blow up, and then when I hear about it again, it's not what I said in the first place. If I ever hear about it again,
which is a common denominator, not only in ADMC but also the old club.
Yeah. Because I think one of the things that's come back at me is I was talking to Ed before Shane was made road captain about one of my concerns, because it was clear y'all were trying to make him road captain, was Shane isn't good at delegating. And that's something that as a road captain he should kind of be doing, because, you know, he's the one who's like getting everybody, the description is setting the pace for the club or whatever, right? But Shane is someone who will, if he can do it, he will do it. And that was a concern of mine. And then Ed was asking me for examples of something that like that could hurt with, and then I guess it just kind of went off from there. Because it's like so him doing things is great, but what I've heard from other people, from other high command, is you want people to show that if they want a role, they can do that role. If the things that they could do to prove that they're
Ed is minus 1,000
fit for that role are being done by other people, it
it's
kind
Ed's
of
fault.
makes it more difficult for them, especially for some of the people who can't be awake as often as like myself or Shane could. So it's just like some things, just because you can do it doesn't mean you should do it. Sometimes you need to leave room for other people, and that was kind of a concern that I was raising up, and then that kind of, I guess, got twisted a little bit the next time I heard it about it. And it's just, it's shit like that. Like, it's like, I'll bring up something and it won't even be in an antagonistic way, and then it's taken in an antagonistic way. Like, Ed asked me what my problem with Remedy was. And I'm assuming that's referring to the meeting when I was just trying to get a read on how we felt about prospects and what we were looking for in prospects. And I used Remedy as it wasn't even an example of like she's terrible, because I know she's been working on herself. I know she's been working on her driving. I know she's been working on her skill level. But everybody in the club is familiar with what Remedy's skill level is.
Sure.
So she's a baseline. And so I used her as a baseline, but then I guess that got read as me attacking her, which I could tell at the meeting that people were.
Wait, was that when you brought up that thing at the meeting? Is that what that's referencing?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I'm
to me, that was
assuming.
nothing. Yeah.
Yeah, like that's literally just, are we looking for skill improvements on prospects? What are we looking for? Is there a specific rate we're looking for? Because like, I wasn't intending to take a hang around or a prospect, and now I've got tally, and I just wanted to know what the metrics were and what the club's opinion on these things was. And then that was like taken as, I guess, an attack on Remedy. Like, I wouldn't even have brought it up if there'd been any prospects at the meeting. The only reason I brought it up was because it was all patched. I was kind of trying to get
Whose
gauge
jacket
up
is Remedy? Is it Finn?
Ed. Ed is Remedy's jacket. Like, I don't even think that Remedy isn't like improving. Like, I know she's improving and I know she's training.
So,
I'm just curious.
That's interesting.
Are
that
we
Ed
looking for
Burns
constant
took it
improvement in
very
somebody who comes in with a
offensively
low skill gap, or as a hingy? Because I know we've
Ed
said as a
Burns trying to
hingy
bring
there's
the
no skill
spice, dude.
requirement. Like, I talked to Sean, and he said absolutely no skill requirement, nothing but vibes. Like, he doesn't even care about basic skills. So like, I was asking as a prospect, do we want to see them working on these basic skills if they didn't have them already, if they're intending to be a lab member? Yeah. And I guess that was misinterpreted as me having something against Germany.
Yeah, I mean,
And I think it's just kind of.
Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, sorry. I think a lot of the Shang stuff is like shit like that. Like, I'll say something and then it'll just be misinterpreted.
Yeah. Well, even on the just to say on the prospect hang around stuff is yeah, I am aware that is a growing issue with like standards for prospects and hangarounds. So I've been told by a few people, just not even like them outwardly saying there's an issue, but just saying like what our standards are for that. And it is becoming more apparent to me that a tail gunner role is maybe more needed than I originally thought. Someone that's kind of that middle ground of hang around prospect to the rest of the club that can kind of outline like who knows like what people want to see within the club, and it's kind of up to them to help whoever the jacket is of said hang around to get their hang around or prospect shown to the rest of the club, and knows ways that actually work with certain people. Like, if you know me, if you fucking slam me in a fucking car with some random fucking hang around, you know, you're not gonna get anything out of me like that. You know, shit that impresses me is like shit that Ivy did recently, or even Remedy did recently, is showing initiative and building something on your own, or doing something on your own without, you know, just being told to. Because any fucking barn animal can be told to do something and fucking, you know, whatever, go and do it. But people that actually do crazy shit just because they think it'll help the club, or for whatever reason do something to the club, then, you know, I like seeing that. But everybody's different with what they see, and it's becoming more apparent that, yeah, we need more people that know what everyone's kind of thing is that they like seeing, and so that they can kind of encourage newer members to push towards that. Okay. Yeah. With the Shang stuff, ultimately, if there's without even going like further into like what issues you have had, even if it's little stuff, and what you've said now is there's been some stuff that is on the smaller side but gets blown into something bigger. One thing I remember from the old club is now, forgive me if I'm wrong, Faye, and you can say that my judgment maybe of how you handle situations is incorrect, but the way I see it is you're the type of person that if you have an issue, there are points where maybe you just want to fucking rant to somebody about it and just kind of get that out of your brain, I guess, so that somebody out in the world that isn't, you know, inside your own brain can acknowledge that this thing that you're frustrated about, but it might not always necessarily be something that, you know, like a hill you're willing to die on. It's just something that, you know, you get frustrated by something, as I do. I mean, I kind of do the same. I don't really do it outside of a job, but when I'm on a job, I'll fucking scream at any cunt if they can't flip my car within 10 seconds. I'm yelling at you like you just murdered my child, right? That's kind of my out for that. Would I be incorrect in saying that may be something similar for you?
No, like I don't tend to hold on to things too much, but sometimes in the moment I do want to acknowledge that I'm just not just like crazy biased about something, or that something makes sense to somebody outside of my own head.
Yeah. So with that, I would say then, from my perspective, then I think you need to be careful with who you bring those concerns up to. And I know we've always kind of encouraged, like, you know, going to high command when there's issues and having issues solved or whatever. But I guess one thing I'm realizing with all of this, and what's reminding me of back in the day, is sometimes where if it is an issue that isn't, again, a hill you're willing to die on, that's something that's, you know, make or break for just how you operate in the fucking club, like, we'll use the word rant for this example, but ranting to somebody about that issue, you need to be careful who you, I guess, rant to. And this isn't to say I don't want you, you know, if something is an issue to you, I don't want you withholding it from certain people because you're scared that they're going to go tell other people. But one thing that I have told them with high command is, like, yeah, like when issues get brought to them, I want them to solve it. So Edbert might have the right idea, I guess, but the execution may be losing it in terms of it becomes a whole fucking, you know, a telephone game of whispering and shit. And as we know in the past, always ends fucking poorly. So his first instinct is, oh, Faye said something to me about this that I asked about, whether he asked you or you just told him or whatever. Oh, I want to see what I can do to solve it. I'm going to try and convey it to this person, and breach fucking connect the fucking dots or whatever. But then something gets said wrong, or it's not conveyed the exact same way you've said it, or they're lacking context, and then it evolves into something larger than it is. So it's like, I don't necessarily want you to not tell people when you've got issues with certain things or whatever. I guess it's just about, and this is advice for myself as well, even when it comes to jobs, is just being self-aware of, like, okay, I'm frustrated about this fucking thing. Is it worth ranting to somebody that I know, we'll use Edbert in this example, that is most likely going to go talk to somebody else about it and try and resolve it in their own way? Or is it worth maybe talking to somebody else about it, like Ziggy in this example? His whole point of his role for moving towards chaplain is that people should be able to come to him and you shouldn't have to worry about shit leaking out unless it's something, like, super fucking serious. Finn, can I call you right back? Unless you're dying.
Oh, yeah, call me back.
All right, bye.
The reason I want to add in the moment was because a while back, like, I think maybe the first time Jing and I had quote unquote issues or whatever, Edbert had told me that if I had problems or whatever, I could come and I could talk to him.
Yeah.
So I went to him kind of in that spirit, and then it turned into him deciding it was an issue and kind of like digging for more.
Yeah.
And then it just, you know, like what you said happened, basically the Los Angeles telephone game.
Yeah. I mean,
and that combined with just really bad timing of everything else. And yeah, I did overreact a little bit on the pier. Like, I will completely confess that. I mean, I could give you 1,000 excuses. Like, I was sleep deprived. I was only awake till tally push. Like, it was a whole thing. But it's like, it's whatever. It happened. I did overreact on the pier.
Yeah.
That it was just like, it was never intended to be a big issue that needed a dramatic confrontation in the first place.
Yeah. Look, put it this way, Faye. I'm not surprised when someone comes to me and says, oh, this person fucking went off at me or whatever. I mean, we're a fucking MC. I don't expect every person that joins this club to be all there in the fucking head. I mean, there's a reason why the club's fucking edgy as fuck called Already Dead, is because most people in this club are fucked in one way or another. I guess one thing I would say about if, yeah, you do get to a moment like that is you have to be careful that allowing yourself to get to that point, because you know me and you know how I kind of operate things, and people that I've fucking killed before, I've killed people over fucking 2 words they've said to me, right? And even though, of course, we're in a club and we're all blooded in and we're all, you know, there to look after each other, we are all in a fucking 1% motor club, and words can be, in the moment, result in people get fucking shot. And I don't want to see you or anybody else in the club getting shot over fucking words and shit. And that's not to say that, you know, I'm not here to argue who's valid in feeling certain ways or whatever. my job is to, you know, help stop getting it to that point. I'd rather you be yelling at some other cunt and we go shoot fucking, you know, some other gang. I'd rather it be coordinated towards that than the own club, if that had to happen. But
I almost started an instant with whoever Ray's part of. I
Ray?
was looking for sunflowers on the whole. Yeah, Ray Romano. Or I was looking for sunflowers on the hill near him.
Ray Romano.
All gathered up there. They thought I was rolling up on them.
Oh my god. Did you say Ray Romano?
I don't know if that's his last name.
Ray Romanov?
Close enough.
Ray Romano. Everyone loves Raymond. Yeah. I'm gonna call him that next time I see him. Yeah, look. You know how I run shit. Regardless of everything, who objectively is in the right or wrong with stuff. You know, I can't have people in my club, you know, going off at each other, you know, because I mean, again, you know how people have, if people have spoken to me like that in the past, you know, sometimes even I will let my emotions get the better of me and I'll just shoot the fuckhead in the head, right? So you got to be careful with letting it get to that point. I'm not saying it's necessarily your fault for letting it get to that, because obviously there's other reasons as to why you got to that point that, you know, you're fucking going off or whatever, but it can just be fucking detrimental. I just want to make sure that everyone understands that, you know, so I don't wake up and I hear fucking people shooting each other and shit, because, I mean, that's literally happened in the old fucking club, with fucking, what was it, TJ and Junior or whatever, so,
Oh.
Yeah. You don't know about that?
I don't remember anything
Yeah, I don't
from
really
5
remember
years
either.
ago, Barry.
I think it was...
I literally
What? You don't
have
remember
any
anything
memory.
about BBMC?
No.
Oh.
No.
Okay, I thought you got all your...
Absolutely no memories from
That's probably a better thing, honestly. It's probably, we did a lot of fuck shit, Faye. I don't know if you'd be able to sleep at night if you remember.
Well, I mean, I've killed my wife and I sleep fine from that, so, you know.
Yeah. I don't know anything about that. But yeah. Look, again, I'm not the person to sit here and say who's right and wrong or whatever. All I know is that both you and Shang, regardless of positions or ranks or how long or how quickly or how short people have been here for whatever, are both... There are reasons why you are both in this club. And, you know, I know we don't personally do a lot of shit one-on-one together, but that doesn't mean that, you know, I don't respect and appreciate you in this club, and the reason why you're one of the first people to be brought back in and blooded in immediately, without question. Once, you know, you started being yourself again, you know, it was a little wild at the start when I was like, who the hell is this person? But, you know, once I recognized who you were, it was like, okay, you know, there's no vote needed for, you know, bringing Faye back, because everyone knew who you were and what you stand for in the former club, even if you don't remember. But, yeah, I don't expect, you know, everyone to be on the best terms with each other. We're a fucking MC. The reason why people are here is because we share the vision of what we want to create, and we want to build some cool shit and do fuck shit, whatever. You know, I don't need you to be best mates with fucking Shang, but what I do need is, I can't have, and, you know, even though you're a patch member now, there might be a point where, again, you could be enforcer or another role, whatever, you know, wherever the fucking club goes or whatever, but, even if it was reversed, I can't have patch members, let's say if you were enforcer today, I can't have patch members fucking yelling at your ass, and expecting you not to fucking shoot them in the head. Because I'll be honest, like, say, yeah, you wake up tomorrow, you're enforcer, it's like, if somebody comes to you and starts going off at you for whatever fucking reason, and I wake up and you tell me, oh, I shot this cunt in the head because he fucking was going off at me, I'd be like, fuck, I mean, like, fair enough, you know, it's like, we just can't have that, not just because of the role of patch to road captain, but just member to any other role, you know, because it just sets a fucking bad precedent, I think, and I don't want other people in the club thinking, oh, it's okay for people to fucking go off at, you know, other roles or high command or command or whatever. It's just, yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Well, look, again, I've I've spoke to Ziggy and stuff. I don't know if I'll be there for that conversation or not, but I would like some point. I know you've probably fucking done this 50 billion times, and the last one probably ended in a yelling match or whatever. But the reason why I bring it up is because it is very important. Only because it has been brought up to me in the past, and I don't want to, like, you know, in a month's time hear about like you and Shane going back and forth again. Because at that point, if it's like, if we're hearing about it again and we've tried like everything in-house to try and resolve it, you know, something more drastic needs to be done. And I don't, you know, I don't want anything like that having to happen. If it starts getting to the point where it's like hindering, where it's like, where you're like, I just can't fucking be in this club with this dickhead, or vice versa. You know, we can't have a club where, you know, people aren't trusting each other to make calls and all that kind of shit.
Right.
You know, it'd be, even if it wasn't you and Shane, even if it was fucking, if I woke up and I was like, I just fucking, I fucking hate Sean. I can't operate with him as VP. I want him fucking gone, whatever. It's like, you can't have members in your club you don't trust, you know? That's the whole point of all of this, and the whole point of all the shit we do is so that at the bare minimum we can rely on each other. You don't have to like each other. You just have to expect that they got your back, you know?
Yeah, I don't think there's ever been a point where I thought that Shane would have my back on the big stuff. It's just, like I said, it's just been little petty shit.
Yeah. Yeah, so my thing would be if at another point, and again, I don't expect there not to be a point, because I think it happened to me as well on a fucking job when someone pissed me off or doesn't do something. Just being aware of who that rant goes to.
Right.
Because, I mean, I'll talk to Ed, but I'll talk to people that, you know, spew that information around, because I don't want people I mean, it's a hard line, because it's like, on one hand, they're like, oh, I want to make sure everyone in the club knows so it's not a secret or whatever. But then I also don't want people fucking, playing these games of talking behind people's backs and being like, oh, this person said this or whatever, and then just making it a bigger thing. So it's a hard balance of like, I want the club to be aware of everything, but I also like, there's some times where a club member needs to know, if you're renting them, that it's just simply that, and it shouldn't go beyond that. The only time that kind of shit should reach, like, you know, high command or whatever, if it's like, oh, this person really fucking cannot deal with this person, and it's like, this is urgent and needs to get dealt with now, or someone's gonna get fucking killed. So it's like, my advice to you would be like, I mean, and I'm not gonna tell you who you should rant to, but, you know, I just think if we can have it so it's somebody that doesn't spread it around without your consent, or like saying shit that you wouldn't say yourself, that's probably who you'd want to, whether that's in the club or not. If that's an outside person, I mean, again, my best bet would be Ziggy, because that's his whole point of that. But if you think that, oh fuck, if I tell anyone about in the club about this rant and I'm having a shit day or whatever, that they're gonna go tell someone else, my advice would be like, fuck, well, maybe find someone that can acknowledge it's just a rant and know that it's not gonna go beyond that conversation.
Okay.
So, because look, I mean, I'll be honest with you. There's been times in the past where, back in the old BBMC days, where I've had shit, and I probably confided in fucking Colin, say some shit like, oh, this person's fucking pissing me off. But outside of that conversation, it never gets brought up again, because that's purely just what it was. Someone pissed me off in the fucking moment, whatever it was, and then it was done with. So,
right.
You know, I don't expect people not to be pissed about shit. You're an angry fucking 1% fucking club. We're gonna be pissed about shit all the time. It's just about directing it in the right way, where it doesn't self-implode. What's up, Hoss? How you doing, man? Yeah. But yeah, one thing I would ask is, I had a quick chat with Shang again. I'm not trying to resolve stuff. It's not like, you know, figure out actual problems. But I told with him, I said, you know, you have to, you're road captain now. Even beyond that, you're a member of this club. You need to solve your issues with Faye. I don't expect each other to be best fucking mates holding hands or whatever, but just to a point where you're like any other club member. So he's given me my word that, you know, whenever this chat happens with you guys and Ziggy or whatever, you know, that you try and, even if they are smaller issues, just try, if you think squaring those away helps, then fuck it, you know. I'm not good with solving the actual issues. I can only just give advice to what I think, but
no, you're good.
Ultimately it's between you and whoever to solve that. So
right.
I'll just call me crazy, then I'll probably shoot you in the head like that fucking Siobhan friend.
I have no intention of doing that.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if clubs call me crazy, I haven't shot them in the head. It's usually other people.
Mm-hmm.
And it was also just Siobhan, so I kind of want an excuse to shoot her friend. But
Yeah.
yeah, that's all.
Okay. Real quick, Ed asked me to explain to you and Sean about the vegetables. I will make it quick. So basically, it's a process of you go around the island, you gather seeds, you grow them. This can take anywhere from an hour to 8 hours, depending on the plant. It's a lot of maintenance, it's a lot of money investment. But two of the outputs that we know of so far from farming are moonshine. There's a higher quality of moonshine. There's going to be a second tier of moonshine runs. I don't know how they work yet, but they require high quality ingredients that you can only get from farming. And I know people that are going to be doing those runs that I can sell these things to and potentially make a profit that way. And then the stalls, which I know Theo in particular wants to run a stall, and Shang's talked about it before, but I don't know if that's just Shang saying things or if he actually wants to run a stall. But the higher quality ingredients that those stalls have, the better meals and food that they can provide. So there's going to be a market there as well. So I've been going into the farming and trying to grow certain cultivars and certain kinds of plants to get see if there's a market or an advantage for that we can access.
Listen, I would love I'd like nothing more than a fucking store where I can consistently get fucking food. So if that's something that you guys can actually work into, you can have the top floor of the fucking Southside house and just turn it to a farm for all I care. You know, it's like if there's something where we can get high quality food without having to fucking go through fucking the dickheads in senior buns or whatever, like fuck, like I got no issues with that. I'll fucking get half the club dressed as farmers to help you out if it means fucking getting food that doesn't taste like shit. So
for now I'm just investing my own money and it's all right. It's just you know, it also feeds into your program of making the club swole because it's high quality food, high quality gains, right?
Oh, 100%. I see it. Yeah, well, put it this way: if you can prove that there's something to like there's a way to make money, or at the very least it's super beneficial for the club, then I'm more than happy to tell the others, like, hey, let's start putting some money towards this so you can make it like a bigger thing than just what you would be able to achieve with your own funds, if that makes sense. So
I will let you know when that comes out.
Wait.
Anything else?
No, that's all I had.
All right, well, hopefully you find your mail.
Yeah, hopefully. Barry Benson does it again. God, he's good. Barry Benson saves the day again. It was all Edbert's fault. I've analyzed the problem. It was Edbert. How does he do it? It was... Alright, guys. How come you didn't shoot? Oh, you missed the shooting, Hoss. You've missed it. I've already shot one member in the head. Yeah. You've missed one already. I don't want to shoot Faye in the head. She's an OG. She's been around too long. I don't want to shoot Faye or Who the fuck is this? I've texted someone. Hello, person I've texted before.
Oh, you're a cunt.
Edbert!
Tell me you
There
got my
he
number
is.
safe?
No, I've got it saved. It's just... Well, I was just saying that I've texted you before. Is that
It's a weird thing to say out loud.
It's not a weird thing to say
That
at
is a
all.
really
in
weird thing to
fact.
say.
That is not a weird thing to say at all.
All right, can you give me a lift from Toya to apartments? I need to repair my gauntlet.
Yes,
that's,
I can.
blown up.
Edbert 2.
Toya.
Edbert 2 is the number I have you saved.
Edbert
as, so.
2? What?
Well,
You know
you're definitely
another
not
Edbert?
You're definitely not the original Edbert, because that number ends in 1786. So you are Edbert 2, which I had you saved as.
You saying I'm a clone?
I'll be at the tow yard. See you soon. Alright, let's go yell at Ed. Oh, Finn wants to chat as well. God. Oh, cool. And Fuck me, cunt. Something happens in the winds. It's like when the club knows Barry's in talk mode. They like know. They can like smell it. Hello?
I have an idea, Twinkles. I have a question for you, Mr. Barry.
Hey, what's up?
I
Did you
want
get
to
a new
go
number,
into...
Kirk? I saved your fuck.
No. Phones are just...
Okay.
goofy.
Is that happening for you? I swear to God,
All the
every
time.
person
I
that
never know
calls,
who's
I'm
calling me.
gambling and I'm like, hello, person maybe? Yeah, all right.
I just answer the phone and go, who the fuck is this every time now?
Okay,
Because I just never know.
All right, I might start doing that. Yeah. What's up, Kirk?
I'm just wondering if I would like to spit a business proposition that you might have heard before. I don't know, but I want to see if you're interested.
Mm-hmm.
Would you be interested in purchasing lump sums of dirty money, not giant sums, maybe like a couple times a month?
I can definitely hook you up with that. Yeah. I've got.
Should you do 80-20?
What? So say for like what 10 grand, you'd get like 8 grand clean. Is what you're saying?
Yeah. I'll put 80 cents on the
I'll
dollar.
double check, but I think we've done deals like that in the past. I'll confirm with that. But yeah, I know we definitely buy. Yeah, I can get best price we can do for. I don't want to lock it in, but I'm pretty sure that's usually around what we buy for. So I'll double check that.
I'll do 75-25 too. I'd even, if need be, I'd work 70-30.
Okay, no, I'll make it a fifth for you.
Sweet.
How much?
Sweet,
Yeah. How much roughly are you trying to fuck off?
Well, it'd be a lot, to be honest.
Do you have
with
like a consistent amount, or is it usually just random lump sums? You
it'd
get?
be a consistent amount, and we wouldn't want to drop it to you more than like I don't know, once a week or so we don't fucking overwhelm you and shit and have a bunch of people calling like, will you buy my buddy? Blah, blah,
Yeah,
blah.
for sure.
Probably be, anywhere between like 100, 200, maybe a
I
couple
didn't know you was
100,000.
like
I ain't
that.
sure.
God damn.
Yeah.
You take 20-25% off top. Boom.
Yeah, we can easily do that. Yeah, let me talk to my guys. I'll confirm a number, but yeah.
Cool,
figure out.
baby. I appreciate
Are you
you.
looking to try and get fucked off like ASAP or what?
Well, not really. If I'm being honest with
consistently.
you, we have turned into we're selling weed all day. All of us, just all day. Just all day.
Yeah.
Every single one of the clowns,
Yep.
we're just going to stand here and sell weed all fucking day. So we can finally buy a house.
Yeah, no.
We can finally feel things.
Yeah, no, that's fine. Yeah, sounds good.
Yeah.
I'll give me like a day or two, but yeah, we can we can sort something consistently up. I'll pass it on to.
Okay.
Yeah, if I don't call you back, it'll either be Edbert or Shang, and they'll organize it. But I should be around anyway.
I
so.
appreciate it.
Yeah, no worries,
Thank
Cookie.
you.
All right, we'll
You're
talk
the
soon,
best.
all right?
Okay.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Hey, what's up, Horace? How you been, man? Sorry, there's a lot of shit going on. I saw you kicking the shit out of some guy on Twitter. I mean, there was pads, but you know, I know a good fucking strong kick when I see one. You're looking at a guy that used to do Muay Thai for a small period of time. Yeah, that was me. You're probably going through the phase right now. Anytime you do combat sports where you think you can take on anybody and you actually look for opportunities to beat someone up. And then, you realize that's a stupid thing to do. But, it's fun, though. It's fun. Of course. Don't do that. Like, you start going to bars and you're like, bro, if I got in the fight right now, bro, left, right, uppercut, TPM, fucking kick him back, guys, it's over. But, you never actually end up doing it. Rose in the city on his day off. Loser. But doesn't Whippy not stream today? Hello?
Listen here, bitch.
Okay. Oh, whoa, what's with the hostility? What is this about?
But look,
Okay, I'm looking.
I know it's my day off. Why are you
Rude.
making fun of me?
I'm not. Oh, also, do you want some tea? It's related to you, so I'll give it to
company
you.
disbanded?
Yeah, I know this isn't true. I called Benji. I was like, you got to give me. I gave him tea back in the day of shit was happening. He's like, yeah, I'm gonna join the BBMC as co-leader. So, I just want to say congratulations, D, on your new co-leader.
That's a lie.
I'm
That
very,
is a lie.
No, it sounded very real, D. So I just wanted to get an early congratulations in for you.
Look, I already tried to poach him, okay? Look, he told me to keep dreaming.
Hello.
He told me to keep dreaming.
Give me one sec,
Hello.
but. Yeah, no, look, I'm sure it'll work out, D. Yeah, I don't know if they're actually forming Seaside again, but I caught him on an unknown number when he wouldn't give me tea and just played the P Money song Seaside to him. So yeah, just
I don't think they're starting. I don't think they're doing Seaside again because some of them have already gotten invites from Hydra. So and a lot of people who were previously Seaside. And like BSK and Rust, they've already like either started a new gang or like joined like the Mana or the Besties. Like they've all divided.
Oh, right.
So I don't know what they're gonna do. So there's no one like regroups.
Yeah. Okay. But yeah, you know, just I just like talking shit on Twitter. So
I see you talking shit.
But I mean, also touch grass because it's kind of sad.
What do you mean touch grass?
Anyway.
I don't know about you. 33 is your prime,
That's
all right?
pretty ancient. That's ancient. Edward, I'm
33?
sorry.
That is old as fuck.
That's not. That's,
See?
aren't you 36?
Yeah, I'm like 30 something.
Yeah, that's pretty old as well.
Anyway. You're looking better, Rue.
Well,
Alright.
thank you, Edbert.
Wait, do you need to chat about something, Edbert?
Yeah. It's nothing too serious. I was just curious.
We're working on the gun deal. The guy went to bed too early yesterday.
Oh,
to,
right. Yeah,
sort
nice.
the gun deal. And don't forget to go and have those talks you need to have because you said you hadn't had them yesterday.
Oh, come here, one second.
You say me or Rue?
You.
Oh, okay.
Come back to talk. I just stand real still for a second. Hold on, I'm just gonna give you something. Fucking dice!
Ah, what the fuck?
I had these little chats. You know what I learned, Edbert, is that somebody doesn't understand the differences between some people's rants and what the hill they actually want to die on. Apparently, okay, cut all the shit aside from the Faye stuff because that still sounded absolutely fucked. I did chat with Faye about some of the smaller stuff before that started, and I'm not saying this is the solution to it, but it is part of the problem. Is that, and I told this to her as well, is that people in the club need to be careful about who they bring up smaller issues to that aren't actually that big to them, because if they bring up to high command, you're gonna have people like yourself that are gonna assume, oh, she's coming to high command, I of course need to go and talk to others and make sure this issue doesn't build into something else. But instead of that happening, when it becomes an issue that she herself claimed that wasn't a big deal to begin with,
okay, no.
A rant turns into something.
Nope. We're gonna go talk about this. Get in the car.
No, I'm not talking about this any longer. That's Ziggy's thing.
Oh no. If you're gonna say that to me, no, we're gonna talk about this. Ain't no fucking way you're gonna stand there and tell me I misinterpreted what she just said, or that it wasn't a big deal, or anything like that.
I'm not
letting these fucking lies go on any longer.
I'm not saying anything in particular. But let's use the remedy thing for example. Okay, during the meeting, right? Apparently there was some shit she said during a meeting about remedy that was taken in a way.
Right.
Apparently she was bringing up, like, trying to bring up a thing in general about prospects and hangarounds. It was taken as like a stab at remedy specifically.
Right, let me guess. Hold on, Barry. Let me guess. The excuse you were given was, oh, I was just making an example out of this. That's not what I meant. Is that what you heard?
Not specifically, no.
Okay, so it was something along the lines of an example was being made. It wasn't actually directed at that person. Do you know how many times that excuse has been used, Barry? More times than I can fucking count. No, I'm not going to just stand here and listen to you say, oh, you misinterpreted. Oh, she was just coming to you to rap. Fuck no, Barry.
So
no.
But if so, okay. But here's the thing: if somebody says, right, later that this issue wasn't a big deal, then they have no ground to stand on when that comes to the surface, right? So if they in the moment say something and they're ranting to you, whatever, you go tell other people to solve it, right? But then she comes to me and says, oh, that wasn't a big issue to begin with. If I hear anything talked about that again, then I know, oh, but you said before you were just ranting. So either it's a miscommunication of how she's conveying shit or how you're interpreting it. It's either or it could be both. And I just don't care enough about it.
Okay, that's fine. I have been caring about this for months on end. I've been the go-to between Faye and Solomon. Okay? Faye and Shang. Even Aru copped a bit of smoke from Faye recently. So no, I'm not misinterpreting anything, Barry. I'm the one, the only high command who hasn't wanted to fucking rip her head off for the last few months. Because she is pissed on every other relationship she has had. She's had a go at everyone in this fucking club so far. So no, Barry, I'm not gonna let you tell me I'm misinterpreting this when I'm the one who's been dealing with it for months. I'm the one that's been keeping the fire lit under Faye and keeping her safe, helping people understand her fucking mental position. But enough's enough, Barry. Clearly, whatever kind of conversation you have had with her, she's fed you exactly what you need to hear. All right? Here is your example for why this isn't a misinterpretation. If this was a misinterpretation, why did she blow up at Shang within seconds of seeing him? And if you're really happy to have club members go around behind each other's back and shit talk each other, and slap a nice little colored label of saying that this is no, you're not. You're not, Barry. You're essentially allowing this to happen.
How am I encouraging people to shit talk each other when I just told
me that I misinterpreted ranting?
I told you that if somebody comes to you saying something and you go to Shang and you say, oh, do you know what Faye is saying about you? That is not a proper way to solve that issue. That is adding fuel to it. That's what's been conveyed to me.
By who?
I don't know. Shang, Faye, whoever.
So Shang told you that I went to him and said, oh my god, you know what?
Somebody told me that you came to them and told them about something that Faye said instead of letting Faye say that thing. That's what I'm trying to stop. I'm trying to stop this middlemaning of conveying information between people instead of just having electing someone to be the person that they talk to and it being done with. Instead of somebody coming
That is what I've been trying to get people to do since we started this club, Barry.
So what happened then after Faye brings something to you? What was like your step after that? So Faye said she came and spoke to you.
The very first time Faye came to me, I told her to go talk to Shang. You know what happened? No conversation.
Oh yeah.
No conversation, just more comments. The second time she came to me, do you know what I told her to do? Go talk to Shang. Do you know what happened? No conversation. The third time, Barry, I'm gonna let you guess that one. Could you imagine what happened that time? So no, Barry, I wasn't going to allow the continuous bullshit to go on. She came and made some very big claims about Shang. Now, it's only fair as a leader to hear out both sides before you come to any kind of informed decision. Is that correct?
Sure.
Right. So I went and heard the other side because Faye had said some very big claims, okay? That he was excluding people from Heist. That he was specifically shit-talking her, right? Making moves against her to keep her out of things. That he was a favoritism, nepotism baby. These are big claims, Barry. These are claims I take serious when I hear one patch state about another patch. So I went to Shang, and I gave him his fair side of the argument as well. Shang said his piece, and I said, you and Faye need to talk.
But here's the thing before that point, though.
Hold on. You need to hear the end of what I'm saying so you can fully comprehend it, because you just made a claim about something. I'm going to give you the context of that claim.
Go ahead.
So that you don't make the mistake of making that claim again. I told Shang, call Faye, have a conversation, right?
Which at that point though you've already tried to do 3 times, just so I'm clear.
Yes,
right? Yeah.
Correct.
Okay.
Correct. And at that point, we hadn't been able to do anything else because we had no evidence so far. We all agreed on this the other day when yourself, Sean, and myself stood in that shed and talked about it. We all agreed that we haven't been able to do any kind of action because there's no evidence. It's he said, she said. So Shane said, can you stay here and monitor the conversation? I said, sure. Maybe this time I'll get some fucking evidence. And sure enough, within seconds, I had evidence of everything that Shane has been saying. Everything. So no, Barry, I'm not going around talking to people and going like, oh my God, this person said this. I am constantly trying to get people to talk to each other.
I'm not saying you're not trying, but indirectly you are. I'm not. You're coming. It's like I'm attacking what you're doing. I just think how you've approached one portion of this is wrong, and that portion is number one. You were brought. You said previously that there were 3 different occasions where you tried to get them to talk to each other on their own accord, and it didn't work. And your solution the 4th time was to call them and say to do that. Right. So obviously that's not going to work. So I don't even know why that's an option in the first place. Number 2, even though this isn't your intent, you are still, by telling Shang Faye's side of the story, even though you're trying to just take that next step and get them to talk, you're still being fed information by Faye and conveying it to Shang from Faye instead of just having that, forcing that conversation without you giving him context of Faye saying and saying, Faye told me this, you need to have a conversation, is still adding fuel to the fire. That's the problem you're not seeing. Is your solution is correct, is forcing them to talk to each other, whatever, or sort it out with whoever. But that small moment before they have that conversation, you feeding Shang info from Faye that isn't from her mouth and it's from your idea of what she's saying to you, is still conveying the wrong idea that Faye is saying that she's doing, whether that's true or not. Again, this isn't about whether Faye's right or wrong or Shang's right or wrong, whatever. It's about if they're saying something, and especially saying something to me, once I hear it now, and now that I've heard it from both points, if they say that point again, they have no room to stand on. And if I hear any of the points that they brought up at any point, I immediately say, you said that wasn't an issue when it began, when we began, and that's it. There's no conversation after that because you've just conveyed to me that these were small issues. That's the problem here, is that you're doing the right thing by getting him to talk, but even just that small conversation beforehand is still, you're still changing Shang or Faye or whoever's perspective on it because you're still giving them information instead of just letting the whole conversation happen with them or with an outside party like fucking Ziggy or whoever.
No, I disagree, Barry. I'm sorry. I heavily disagree with what you're saying right now.
Okay.
You're essentially saying that if these people, what she's saying shouldn't be able to be portrayed to the other side. If one side says something, we shouldn't be able to portray it to the other side and attempt to mediate the situation. You're essentially saying if they don't go deal with it themselves, fuck them off. It'll just continue to bubble. We've tried that. We've been trying that for months. Something had to be done. So yes, I went to the one side because if you're going to come and make some claim about a patch member, I'm going to go speak to that patch member and find out what's going on. In the same way that she had made claims, or people had made claims before about Solomon and his girlfriend, the cop, right? I went and directly spoke to Solomon about it to get his side. Because that's what you do. That's the fair thing to do. If you hear one side, you have to hear the other side. It's not warping someone's mind to tell them what someone else said. Because frankly, Barry, if you say someone behind someone's back, I would expect in this club, you have enough fucking balls to say to their fucking face. So whatever you tell me, I should be able to tell anyone else in this club. Right?
You can expect that, but that's never going to be how it is. That's just the reality. Not everyone is going to speak to the same way that they speak to you or whoever else, the same way that they're going to speak to somebody that they're pissed off with. That's just reality. That happened in old BBMC, that's going to happen in ADMC, it's going to happen forever. People just communicate different ways. Communication will never be perfect.
Your suggestion is breaking down communication then. Your suggestion is breaking it down. If the two individuals
it's the complete opposite.
No, I don't think so.
My suggestion is to not feed information from somebody else to somebody else before you say, hey, speak to each other. And if on the first 3 attempts you try to let them do their own thing and solve it themselves and that doesn't work, you tell them both, hey, if you do not have this conversation, it will be left up to High Command's ruling and one of you will be fucking dealt with, or both, or whatever. You need to give them that ultimatum of, if you guys can't handle it yourself and it's clear there's still issues, it'll be dealt with. And
I've given them that ultimatum though, Barry. Around the 4th round, we're on round 5 or 6, by the way. Around the 4th round, they finally had a chat. And apparently it was cleared up. And it was, oh yeah, no, we're good. We're on working terms. It'll be fine. And I told both of them very clearly that this only ends with one of them staying in the club if it keeps coming back. I told them that very, very fucking clearly. The ultimatum was given. and then this has happened. So I've done that, Barry. I've followed the steps. I've been down this path. I've done everything I can. There is literally nothing left I could do. I understand where you're coming from, but you're coming extremely late into this with a lack of overall context.
So me coming with a fresh perspective is worse than trying 4 times with no avail, because as you said, you've tried 4 times to solve this and it's still not dealt with. Whereas
I'm not saying it's worse, but you're taking hard stances with a lack of context, and then basically saying like, "Oh no, you've gone and done this wrong." When
I'm saying that I believe Faye that when she says that there are moments that she's going to act out and say shit. Do I think that everything that Faye has said up until this point, she still believes in at this exact point? No. And I doubt you believe that as well. Do you believe that everything that she's argued or yelled at you or either Shang, she still holds and still stands on and is willing to die for?
In terms of what? Like what kind of points are we talking about?
Whatever fucking yelling match they had on the fucking pier or whatever. Do you think everything that was said there, yelled, that she's not apologetic for and still believes even after the heat of the moment? My thing is I'm trying to bring up is the difference between what people say when they're pent up on a fucking emotions and sleep deprived or whatever the fuck and they're angry about small things versus when they've got a clear mind how they think. Because those are two very different things, and if you expect them to be the same person in an MC of all places, there's going to be times where people get heated and they don't always necessarily mean exactly that. Sure, there could be some truth to that, and I absolutely believe there is truth to it. That's why there's an issue that is still here that isn't dealt with just because I've spoken to them. Don't think that it's all cleared up and dealt with, but to say that someone speaking in the heat of the moment and saying shit is going to be the same feeling they have a week after, I disagree with.
No, I understand. No, I agree with you there, right? I agree that if someone has an outburst, right, it might not be what they're thinking. They're emotional. They're overloaded with information. So if something comes down, they don't mean it. But when this kind of behavior has been happening for 4 months plus, and it's not just been directed to one individual, but many individuals in this club, when it's getting to a point where people are starting to actively avoid this person, yeah, I actually start to believe then that their little outbursts are actually what they're trying to say. They just don't have the balls to say it regularly.
Yeah, I don't know what you, nobody said it's not an issue. This isn't a solved issue. There's still, the statement we made in the shed still stands. I'm just bringing to you the context of there are some things that I believe that someone will bring to the wrong person, and it's not even just you. I think sometimes people rant to the wrong people, and then those people go tell other people what that person said, and it just adds fuel to the fire for literally no reason. And if you disagree with that, that's literally what half of BBMC was back in the day. It's half the reason why 3 people got blooded out even after I appealed to these specific people. Let's use Antonio and fucking Ellie for a fucking example, right? I appealed to both of them as much as fucking possible. And you know what ends up happening? They both want to fuck off. Because why? Because there's underlying fucking issues that they don't speak about.
Mm-hmm. Which is why we're making a firm stance now that we have evidence. So we don't ever have that, incident happen again. We don't have a repeat of that.
Nobody's saying there is an issue. There's absolutely an issue. I'm just trying to stop this constant, and it's on Faye and on Shang or whoever to say as well that people need to be more cautious about if they are trying to claim that it is a rant and it is true. Again, I'm not saying whether it's true or not, but if they're going to say to me, I'm always going to trust what somebody says to me, whether you believe that people lie to my face or not. One thing that I always do is trust at least in their word until I'm proven otherwise, until something has happened in front of me that I'm proven otherwise. I understand that you've had a different experience with this shit, okay? But you've known me long enough now. I don't believe in something until I see it or it fucking happens to me. And when it does, I take great effect in it. That I'm going to trust their word that it's a smaller issue, right? And if it pops up again and I say, well, last time you said this was a smaller issue, then it's done. There's no conversation there. It's just literally dealt with on the fucking spot. And
but that's what I'm telling you, right? Is you and I are very similar in that vein. Is like you are someone who needs to see it to believe it. I saw it, Barry. I'm telling you, I saw it. I believe it. I believe that there is a lot of issues, and a lot of them are not coming from Shang. I do not think that this is something that is ever going to go away, unfortunately. The amount of conversations, the amount of, yes, okay, oh, wow, That's really good information. Thank you so much. I'm going to take that on board. I'm going to do better. And the same cycle repeating over and over again.
So if that's your stance is you should go shoot her in the head.
That did not come out of my mouth.
If you think
my stance is she's on her
what
last
did we
chance.
say? What did we say in the garage? If we think it's something that's never going to change, it needs to be dealt with. So either you do believe in that, and you think it's never going to change. If your judgment is that that's never going to change, then why are you even attempting to do anything else? Because that your efforts are futile. It should be we should be removing one of these people.
It's never going to change with the cycle that's been going on. This Ziggy thing is the last chance. It's the last stop. There's no more stations after this. The train fucking ends. It terminates. That's it.
Nobody has said otherwise. I don't know where you're getting confused with that. My thing that I'm bringing up to you is from my perspective is that while I understand you're trying to resolve it, and this is directed at you because it's something that was just brought up recently, this remedy shit or whatever, okay? This goes for literally everybody in the club, and next meeting I'll probably fucking bring it up, is if it's both on the person who is ranting and the person that's getting ranted at to be self-aware enough to understand, is this a fucking heat of the moment, this guy's fucking just pissed, or is this something that's actually serious that this person is still gonna feel in a week's time, I need to go tell someone in the club so we can solve this? Because there's a very big difference between those two things. An example being the difference between me talking to somebody a week after, let's say a fucking vault job. You've been on plenty of vault jobs with me. I've yelled at you and more than other people. I've yelled at people like they literally fucking stabbed me in the fucking throat because they can't flip my car, okay? If somebody joined our comms during a big job, you'd think I'm your worst fucking enemy if I'm getting pissed because someone can't pick me up in a car or flip my fucking car or unbox me or whatever. But if you have the conversation with me a week later, whatever, oh, are you pissed at Finn because you couldn't flip your car? Of course fucking not. But in the moment, I'm fucking yelling at him like I literally want to strangle the cunt. And that's the difference I need people in this club understanding, is that you can't expect people, especially like Faye, that's been through all that shit, or like you that's been through as much shit as you have been through, to cognitively communicate well. Nobody in this. People need to stop expecting that people in this club are going to communicate like normal fucking human beings. We're not humans. We're literally terrorists. Nobody in this club is going to communicate their feelings effectively. The best thing you can fucking do is know the difference between what's heat of the moment conversation and what's something they actually are trying to stand on and die on. Those are the differences you need to know.
Fully understand that, right? If you think this is the only time someone comes to me and talks to me about something, that's crazy, right? The amount of people that okay, well, that's what I'm saying, right? I know the difference between what is someone just getting something off their chest and cooling down, and what is someone proposing this as a club problem.
Well, I don't know.
This was not just a.
So it's either in this instance. Let's use this instance as example. It's either Faye's lying straight to my face, and if you genuinely believe that, then that's fine, and we can go from there. But she's saying that some of the smaller things she brought up to you weren't as big of a deal as being that should have been brought to like Shang before they had their convo. That was what was communicated to me. So either she's just lying straight up to my face, and you think.
So she's telling you that telling you that when she came to me, these were meant to be small problems that she never intended, to go anywhere, and this was just her getting off, getting it off her brain. Is that what you're telling me?
At least
she phrased all of this as this was a small thing.
That's how it seems.
Okay, yeah, she lied to your face then, Barry. Yeah, she lied to your face. She came to me as a club problem. She came to me and said, "This is an issue. Shang is doing this, and this." Okay. Getting something off your chest is akin to, oh, Shang left the milk out of the fridge again. When you come to me and you say this person is actively harming the club by not including people on heist, by running off and doing things on their own, Barry, that's not just getting something off your chest, right? That is, you are coming with a club issue. So I do know the difference between the two, because there are plenty of conversations I've had with plenty of people in this club where the conversation never goes beyond that one, right? Because they just needed something to cool themselves down. I'm telling you, this was a club complaint.
Okay.
You know me, Barry. You know I've always been the one that's like, back in the day, right? Me and Teach, the duo high command. I was the emotional one. He was the logical one, right? This is my fucking specialty. I'm telling you, I've tried everything with them. And that conversation was not a fucking, oh, let me just rant about someone for a little bit. That conversation was, this is a club issue, right? Everything that was brought up is a club issue. They're not personal issues. Heists are club issues. Moving club property is a club issue. Favoritism and avoidance of punishment is a club issue. None of these are personal issues, Barry. So this entire thing, not just some small thing that she didn't want to get have to go anywhere.
All right, that's what you believe. I mean, yeah, that'll get brought up and addressed to her.
Fucking hate it's gotten this far, but I'm not going to stand here and you know, listen to essentially slander or lies. Like, no, the story keeps changing day in, day out to avoid punishment or ramifications to things. And enough is enough.
All right. CRP Baz. Oh, no worries.
Did you get a chance to speak to Sheng as well?
Hmm? Yeah. Oh, I believe that a lot of... Yeah, I mean, I spoke with him. I believe a lot... It's not like I don't believe a lot of the shit he's saying. I think... it's not like I don't believe that FaZe said to you or him or whoever that he doesn't bring people on jobs, and I disagree with that, absolutely. I don't think Sheng's excluding people at all. I think if even there's a situation where people are on jobs consistently a lot, it's just because they're the ones awake. There have been a lot of times where I've been on a job and it's just the same people awake, so like, oh, let's just grab whoever the fuck's around.
Oh, yeah. No. That's not why I brought up Sheng. It's not...
it's more so there's not, I can't even really say a point that I disagree with Sheng on. I don't disagree that comments that FaZe said are completely unfounded. I said that to her in the thing, like, some of the stuff I'm hearing just doesn't really make sense to me. But, you know, I'm going to trust when people talk to me one-on-one what they say. And if somebody says to me that there are some of these smaller things that weren't meant to be a bigger thing, but you're saying that you genuinely believe that they were approached that way, but maybe she's backpedaling because it's being confronted, then that's something something I'll take on.
The thing is, like, I've had that conversation with her, right? Like, I had the conversation where we make this breakthrough and she's like, okay, next time it's, you know, I'm going to improve. And then it just never improves. So yeah, enough has to be enough eventually. And it's just, now it feels like it's pulling in more people and it's just becoming a center for destruction. And like I said,
one thing I will say though, like, yeah, if in future two people aren't talking, I think allowing them to start the conversation is a lot better than, say, being like, Faye tells you something, you go say, hey, Sheng, I need to talk. I've heard, you know, Faye's been saying this, yada, yada, and starting the conversation with their words through your mouth, and then allowing them to talk. I think that's going to put them immediately into a negative or a defensive position where the way they're communicating, they're already on the back foot being like, oh, there's no way that happened. It's better just to let them talk, see if it lines up with what you've already heard, then use that information, and maybe not even in the same conversation, use both points you brought up, and then either be like, okay, I need both of them to talk or whatever. But if you come into that conversation saying, oh, this is what this person said, what is your response to this? It's the same thing as anybody else in the club, you know, doing these telephone games, whispering around, being like, oh, did you hear what this person said about you? How do you feel about this?
No, I fully agree with that. That's why, like I said, the first couple times this happened, I pushed them to talk to each other first.
Yeah. Look, some
half
people
because
will
I
be
just didn't want to be involved,
that,
or you know, the other half not. This time it was, you know, I specifically, you know, was approached with this, and we had tried that, you know, method many times before. Ever since, you know, you made me first 5 in high command, that has been my stance, because I've learned from the mistakes we made in BBMC. I've learned from that shit. And I know that, like, you know, being the go-between, one, sucks for the fucking go-betweener, but two, it just muddies things up. But when the two parties won't talk and just won't resolve it, like, yeah, that's when you have to be a mediator. That's when you have to be that person.
And why do you think? Why do you think Colin threw people in sheds? You know?
Yeah, I know. I used to make fun of it, but I get it. You know, like, eventually, like, people just don't want to take that first step forward, and that's what we tried. We tried to have them take the first step forward each time without going to either or and be like, hey, fucking, you know, this person said this, like, what's going on here? Like, tell me what's happening. You know, I don't want to do that. I don't want to have to be that guy. We're all too fucking busy for that shit. But again, like I said, I tried that once or twice. It didn't work. So I had to be that guy, as shitty as it is, as unfavorable as it is. I don't want to have to be the fucking mediator. I want to believe that everyone's adult enough to be able to resolve their issues and respect each other enough. But that's where the core of this came from. There was an immense lack of respect from one individual to not just one other person now, but multiple. That's the core of all of this.
Have you conveyed this to Ziggy?
Yep. Had a chat with Ziggy on the dam. The same day it happened. I specifically stayed up late to speak to Ziggy.
Well, even these points you've said, you should just make sure that those are conveyed to him if you are unsure about if they were in that convo before they talk. Because I've made it clear to both of them that, again, if it's not solved in their convo with him, whether I'm there or not, to listen in.
That was the only thing I didn't tell Ziggy because we hadn't talked to the
I've
two
told
individuals.
Ziggy if the conversation doesn't resolve the situation, then it becomes out of their hand. So.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Sorry if I sounded like fucking angry at you. I'm not. It's just.
Don't apologize to me, cunt. You're fucking high. I don't. No. I'm not even here.
People to respect each other.
Don't be a fucking bitch, Edbert. Okay, you can argue.
This is
I
your
literally.
car, by the way.
Huh?
This is your car. If you're gonna walk away to the other one and try and do like a.
No, I'm talking to Rue. She's. Oh, she was in here.
All right. I'm gonna do a money run.
You don't have to say sorry for doing your fucking job.
All right. Fuck you then, cunt. How about that?
All right. I don't get, after all this time, people think that Barry, like, will hold on to an aggression of, like, after a rough convo. It's like, Barry wants Edbert to say that. Barry wants Edbert to be like, no, this is actually how the perspective is. Because Barry is self-aware that he doesn't always have perspective on stuff. And I feel like that's the downfall of most leaders in the city, is where it's like, oh, you said something that I don't agree with? Oh, no. It's like, I'm going to bring up my points, you can bring up your points. That's how a conversation should happen, not I'm right. La, 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 la. No, I'm right.
I just had a bike accident. How are you?
Oh. You still talk?
Yeah, I'm good.
That's good. All right, I'll be in the yard. All right.
All right, I'm on the way. I'll be
All right, see you soon.
running
Don't
there.
die on the
All
way.
see
I don't
you
want to
soon.
have to
Goodbye.
deal with that. All right, bye.
Try not to. God.
What do you think, chat? After you've probably had the best perspective. So you've heard, you've heard it from our POVs. Okay, try not to use somebody else's POV, because obviously there's information you can get from other streams. From Barry's point of view, who do you think is like
Still in one piece.
has
I
the
think.
best understanding of it out of Shang Fei? Oh, that's probably the wrong wording.
So how have you been doing?
Do you think any one of those people is lying to Barry or has a misunderstanding of Barry? Of the conversation, of the thing to Barry, I guess. Or do you think everyone's just... Yo.
First of all, I was gonna ask you...
Dundee's probably...
Before I ask this, how have you been doing? You've been doing alright?
He's asking me if I'm okay.
Yeah.
Don't ask me if I'm okay, Rue. Okay. I'm great. I'm always great. You should always assume that I'm great unless I tell you otherwise.
Right. Easy done. I was gonna ask you as well, in regards to prospects, what kind of stuff do you want to see them working on or be fluent in?
I mean, basic one is always stuff we do on the fucking daily. I mean, reality is a remote club, so driving is always just... Not even, like, you don't have to be the best fucking racer, but just being able to fucking save people when I scream on the radio, I'm being chased, whatever. Outside of that is just initiative to do shit. The thing that's impressed me the most with... Was it Ivy and Remedy recently? Is Ivy doing some shit with fucking Siobhan, fucking, you know, doing all that shit, and then Remedy has been setting up, like, gun deals and shit. That's the kind of shit I want to see. I want, like... A fucking prospect or some shit being like, I've set up this thing or I've done this thing. Like, that's not something that they've just been told to do. You know, I said this, who did I say this? It was like either Faye or fucking Edbert or something. You know, we don't want just people in this club that, oh, I can tell you to go push weed for 2 hours. Oh, you push weed for 2 hours. Nice. Alrighty. You know, it's like, I want them to, you know, of course it's good for them to do shit we tell them, but you want them to find ways to kind of still make their own mark in the city, I guess. I don't want a bunch of I want people that want to build up the club, but also, you know, build up themselves within the city, you know? Because that ultimately is the biggest benefit for the club, is when we fill the club with people that have their own relationships, have their own connections, have all this shit, and then they bring it to the club and we all use it, you know? So yeah, just do it. Just do it. Doing shit for the sake of doing shit, because it's like, I want to be like remembered in the city. I want to, you know people. I want to do this, that, the other. So just shit like that. It's not something really specific I want, but just, yeah, I don't know. Just try and look at, like, if you look at like every club member now, I still think that like every member brings like something. They've got initiative and something. Not every member is the most motivated to fucking shoot or go farming or rob a bank or do this. But everyone's kind of got their thing where it's like, yeah, if I want to do this thing, I go to this person. And that's what I want, is I want people to have like their thing and be motivated to do that thing.
Okay, yeah, 100%. Yeah, because I'm just trying to track down what people wanted to see from prospects, I guess Ivy in my instance, and figure out what I can do to help her out in terms of getting to.
Ivy's doing very well, honestly. At this point, it's just a bit more, for lack of a better term, time. Not in the sense of like, oh, it's purely just a waiting thing, but it's more so like, time in the sense of if she stays on like the trajectory she's in, I don't see her not being blooded in, you know, sooner rather than later.
Yeah,
so,
absolutely. I'm also working with her confidence as well. Want to have a boost in confidence, so. Yeah.
Oh, one thing with Ivy and Remedy, since they got fucking rolled up and robbed, something, a bit of gun etiquette, knowing when to pull and when to not. And again, I wasn't there for the situation when they got robbed by the fucking crowbars or fucking wrenches or whatever, but you know, I would expect for the most part, if you know, I don't want my members getting rolled by fucking wrenches when they got a gun, you know, so making sure they put themselves in positions to not have that happen would be great.
Wait, did they get robbed with crowbars?
Wrenches or something, I don't know. It wasn't a gun.
Serious?
Yeah. I don't know if it was, don't quote me on who it was, but
God.
I swear it might have been Ivy and Remedy, I want to say. We tracked down the car and took us like 30 seconds and we took him up on the hill. We got one of the guns back. I'm still waiting on the call from the other one, but yeah. Who would I speak to? Probably speak to Ed Bird about that.
Yeah, I'll speak to Ed Bird. I'm going to be linking Ivy up with Kelly so she can start learning gun training from him, because that's what he wants to be doing.
Okay. Yeah, it's not even like, you know, how to actually use the gun, whatever. Like, there's only so many things you can do within the city to kind of train for that. But the biggest one is like gun etiquette. It's like, they should know, like, in a situation, right, if we're having a conversation with say another gang or whatever, when do they pull their gun? When to know that, like, they need to understand, like, the action of pulling a gun is escalation. But, you know, having if you go to a conversation, this is something I haven't really told to like a lot of people, or at least explained, is if I'm having a conversation and with another gang and I know like it's probably going to go to a fucking shootout, you have your gun out before you pull up to the conversation, and you all have your guns out like ready to talk if it's at that like level of escalation. Because if you do the same thing where you don't have your guns out and mid-conversation you pull them out, it's instantly going to shoot. Whereas if you rock up to a conversation with your gun already out, it's just seen as, oh fuck, these guys are very cautious, but the conversation is still going to happen. But if you pull a gun while you're having a convo, someone's getting shot in the head. Very two different things.
Oh, absolutely.
And just stuff like that they need to understand, whereas like, if I say, all right, we're not having guns out for this or whatever, but I pull, they need to know if I'm pulling a gun out during a conversation, it's fucking go time. They need to know, like, if your fucking leader pulls, and before I even point at someone, they need to know, all right, we're shooting. Who am I fucking, if this goes to a shootout right now, whose head am I fucking tapping? You know, like, shit like that. Just stuff where it's like, they just need to know how to, like, the environment of the situation rather than the actual, like, skill of shooting. Because, again, that just comes with time. You know, just shooting a bunch.
Oh, yeah. Like knowing those skills. No, sorry, those cues to pick up on.
Yeah. It's like back in the day, you know, if I'm rolling with fucking an old leader as a road captain or whatever, and they're having the conversation. If I know the leader in the whoever's directing the conversation is always going to be most vulnerable because they're focused on the convo rather than the surroundings. The other people that are listening in, sure, they can listen to the convo, but they should be like, okay, if this goes south, who the fuck am I? Who am I shooting? Where am I going to cover? Where am I setting up? They need to be ready at any point to be like, all right, it's go time. You know, that's their role in that.
Yeah, absolutely. So, yeah. That's the kind of stuff Kelly wants to be teaching, so definitely going to direct her in Kelly's direction, and along with telling her what you've told me as well.
Yeah.
Easy done. Pretty sure that's the majority of the stuff I wanted to bring up. Yeah. Has anything crazy gone on these past couple of days or not?
Edbert actually ran over Shia Vaughn, and she was talking trash, so I shot her friend in the head and robbed her.
That reminded me. Okay, so I'm trying to burn her cucumber. Because she loves a cucumber for some reason. So she was saying that she'd do anything to get that phone back. So I don't know, we could use it to get something out of
I mean,
her.
we've already extracted all the information we can get off it, so it literally means nothing to me. So, I can get it if there's a reason to give it back. Then sure, I can get that phone back. But yeah, there needs to be something of value. Otherwise, it's like, you know, why am I helping someone else out?
Yeah, no, that's fair, because she was saying she'd like literally give anything for that phone back. So
okay,
I don't know. That's up in the air. Yeah, that's about it, I think, in terms of what I want to bring up. Anything you need from me?
No, honestly. I don't know if it was you or it might have been Theo, but Faye was talking about setting up like farming shit and seeing apparently there's like some food that's it would be like done with that, like some high quality food. So I walked into the fucking Southside house and was like, why the fuck are there weed plants in fucking eye shot of the window? But apparently it's people growing melons. So.
Yeah, I saw we had a bit of a farming setup.
Yeah,
and I think we're looking into moonshine again.
Yeah, there's something to do that links those two. I forgot.
Yeah, something along those lines. I'm not 100% sure, but yeah. I'll link up with Faye and see what the go is there.
Alright, cool.
Easy done.
Sure,
Alright.
Stevie's back, right?
Yeah. I spoke to her the other day.
Yeah, she's blooded in now, so. Were you there for that? Were you there for the blood in?
No, I wasn't. I spoke with her after she was blooded in though.
Yeah. She's back around, so.
Did she take out the panther?
She kicked in the face once and then got mauled, but you know, it was.
Yeah,
I
that's still
thought she
better
was
than
gonna.
nothing.
Yeah, I thought she was gonna get it if she like. I think she like missed her second kick, so if she landed it, she would have been fine.
Well, that's a pretty good effort.
Yeah. Yeah.
Didn't get a single swing in, so. Alrighty, well. I'm gonna try and link up with Faye then.
Alright.
Catch you around?
Later. We're finally at the end of the queue.
Hello.
You have reached the front of the queue with Barry
Oh
Benson.
my god. Oh my god.
Please assemble inside the yard garage.
Hopefully I can get prior for the queues one day. All right. Hell yeah. Oh hey.
Hello.
Mind wiping your face? You kind of look like a Danny. Thank you.
I'll wipe your face in a second, cunt.
Say less. Anyway,
One day that.
I had a chat with TJ
I'll
today.
Say something. Fucking.
I was kind of I was in a bit of a tizzy, just fucking juggling everything because I feel like I've been taking on a lot of shit recently, and you know, it made me realize that I should be prioritizing some things over others. You know, things that make me happy and shit like that.
Wait, you should do things that make you happy?
Yeah, right. You know, I should
That is
enjoy
pretty
my
crazy.
time being in the city. News to me, right?
Yeah, I mean, look, that's what it takes, Finn. You know, with business shit, it's easy to set big ambitions and set like the first steps for it, you know. But sometimes, even with myself, you got to dial it back. Sometimes, like you know, when I first set up ADMC, I was like, biggest club everywhere, like every single person, everywhere, this, that, the other. And it's like, you know, we're achieving that at a good rate and trying to like force beyond that and just be like, I want this, and just stacking shit above you is just gonna end up in fucking, you know, not accomplishing anything. So
yeah,
it's just what it takes when you want big ideas and got big plans for shit, is that after that first like adrenaline of setting it all up and doing all this, then it's like, now you've got just the day-to-day, and you don't realize, like, fuck, there's a lot of shit here that I didn't realize I need to, you know, deviate to other people. So.
Bazza Gaza. Bazza Gaza.
That's what it is, especially being, like, it feels like sometimes the only mechanic in the city. It's like,
oh, yeah. Milton's
yeah.
Mods is the only place I hear people, I hear talk about Milton's more than fucking Mosley's, so you're doing something right with that.
No. Yeah, and that's the thing. I do have people that I can lean on more to take care of that shit, and so I think I'm gonna be doing that more, and focusing on what makes me happy. And I want to be your tail gunner, Barry. That's what I want to do because that's what makes me happy. I've been doing my shit regardless of, you know, whether people have been seeing it or talking about it. I've been acting like I think the role should be acting. I've been trying to prioritize the things that I think the club needs to prioritize, especially in terms of prospect training and even patched member training. I mean, you can fucking ask any prospect the amount of times I fucking take them out and do training. Like, I don't know if it gets talked about or communicated to you, but I'm on that shit pretty much every fucking day. Doing my best to try and make these fucking prospective members fit into the fucking mold, you know? Trying to make sure that every member can keep up with the shit that we're trying to do and that they've got the right direction and path to achieve the things that they want to achieve in the city. And Milton's, honestly, that's kind of my penultimate goal for it. It's to give members, no matter what type of member that they are, whether it's loud or quiet or even fucking secret for that matter, something to work towards and achieve, and something to take part in that is kind of an extended part of the club in a way. It gives them, you know, that little bit of purpose and direction that they might need, you know, something to fucking fill their pockets with money. And the way it's set up, it's so that the fucking employees get the lion's share of the profit, because I want that shit for club members to be able to do to support themselves. It's like, I don't know, that was kind of my vision with that whole thing. And that's why I'm really happy with where it is right now, and it's only gonna get fucking better. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm not giving up on that shit, and it's gonna it already is the biggest shop in the city. You know, it is the most popular shop in the city, it is the most frequented, and it's the only, you know, citizen run shop that is around consistently, which is great. And I've you know, I built that, and so I'd say I'd succeeded in that. And it's I think I want to dial onto switching full time into making sure members are trained up and everything like that, which I've already been doing, by the way. And it aligns with, I think, part of the reason that you told me you wanted me in the club in the first place, to help shape the vision of what the club is going to be. And that includes its members and what they want to be and how they contribute. And that's what I want to do. That's who I want to be. That's what I'm good at. And that's what makes me happy. So whatever it takes for me to get to that position, whatever I need to show to you to prove myself that I'm the person for the job, I want to do it.
Okay. When we first started up, you know, I didn't see as much of a need when it first began, at least when we were kind of setting stuff up, or at the very least I was prioritizing other stuff. But it's been brought, it's funny, it's been brought to my attention even today, just people asking what, you know, either people want to see from certain prospects or just in general what, like how satisfied I am with how people are becoming a part of the club and the process in that. So it looks like the more hangouts and stuff we've been getting, more members and stuff, there is a need for a firm outline of you know, prospects and hangouts understanding what it actually takes to, you know, get the approval of people in the club. And it's like I illustrated to whoever was asking me about it earlier. I was like, that role, I see a need to understand not only just in general what it takes, but also like that role needs to understand that using myself, for example, my way of getting closer with a member or getting them to a point where I'm satisfied with them to be blooded into this club isn't, Barry and John, you go, all right, you're going to sit in the car for an hour and you're going to drive around, Barry, and you're going to talk about your life and your goals and dreams or whatever. You know,
you want to see them perform on jobs. You want to see them. You want to be able to trust them that they got your back. You want to see them act as a fucking member before they're even blooded in.
Yeah, it's jobs, and it's also just initiative is a big thing as well. Like the thing that I haven't really interacted a lot with, like say Remedy, for example, which she came to me recently and was like, I'm setting up a fucking gun deal for the club. That's the kind of shit I want. I want people making the mark for themselves before they think about making a mark for the club. I want them to set up shit because they also want to be the guy that does the gun connects, that does the shit, and then wants to use that to help benefit the club. That's what I want to see, and I want to, I want people coming to me and be like, oh yeah, I fucking took out Siobhan and fucking robbed her of a gun. Here you go. Like, that kind of shit I want, and it's been good. So yeah, maybe it's time we have someone that can step in that role and really make sure that we're still always looking to like grow and shit. So hello, ID. What's up, man?
Well, what would your expectations be of that role? How would you define it, and how would you see someone be directly responsible for that?
I mean, stuff you already know. I see Tail Gunner as not only making sure that newer members like hanging around to prospects are finding their way into the club. It's also about it's almost like a partial step before the chaplain role, where it's like you'd almost be the one to be like someone that needs to kind of have their finger on the pulse with kind of issues happening in the club, and knowing that, okay, this isn't just somebody ranting and just trying to, heat of the moment, just say some shit. This is an actual problem and it needs to get fixed. And then you would work with, say the chaplain, for example, to be like, oh, hey, can you talk to this guy? This guy's having an issue with this person. See what you can do to fix that. Or if it's even as simple as not a beef, if it's just feeling lost on what to do in the city, now that you've got experience on what, being burned out on just a lot of work looks like, now you can be like, hey, look, I've been in a similar situation where it's either one or two things. It's either you're overwhelming yourself with a bunch of shit you want to do, and then, you just get fucking sick of it, want to do other shit, or it's, you're a bit lost on what your thing is, and helping them guide them to be like, what do you actually enjoy doing in the city, and just asking them basic questions like that. And then, as simple as, oh, what do you do in the city? Let's try and find something that we can evolve that thing. If it's something as simple as, oh, I like driving cars. Okay, what's something we can evolve that into? It's like, oh, we can help you build an image within the club of like the driver, the fucking guy that wants to do the getaways, whatever. Shit like that. That's what I see as that role.
I think that's what I'm good at. I mean, that's what I did back in the day, back in DMCA.
Thank you for the gifted sub to
getting back into these days again. I know my way around doing that. I think I'm very good at pushing people in the right directions to achieve what they want. And even if I'm not the person to be hands-on training someone, I know this club well enough where I can push people towards the people that will be able to help them.
Okay.
Yeah, like I know that I'm not fucking great at I'm not amazing at everything, but I'm very good at certain things. But things that fall outside my wheelhouse, I know that there are a lot of people in this club better than me, and they can help out more than I could for that, to build that image for that individual. So,
all right, I'll bring up the guys and we'll go from there.
Yep. You just you let me know, because this is what I want.
Won't be as easy as just getting a tire roof in. There'll be something you'll have to do.
Yeah, I heard.
A task.
There's challenges involved now, trials and tribulations.
There will be a very tribulating trial that you will have to complete in order to receive that title, Finn. So just make sure you're mentally prepared.
I'm going to
Could be anything.
meditating.
Could be anything, Finn. Anything.
Okay. I will
Could be something
prepare myself
really
for the worst.
wacky as well. Could be a really wacky thing.
The wackier, the more tribulating, I'm sure.
Okay.
All right. You need anything else from me, you let me know, okay?
Of course.
Yep.
Your concession time has run out for another 30 minutes. It's 10 grand.
Is there someone after me?
No, but your time has run out.
Well, I can't afford 10 grand. I
Okay.
gotta do stuff.
Well, then, I'll see you later. Alright. I'm going to bed. This is meant to be like, this is going to be a shorter stream today. I mean, it's only 6 hours. I know I'm a fucking 6-hour Andy, but, you know. It's a lot of RP. It's tiring, chat. It's tiring to talk a lot, you know that? Yeah. Good RP today. Good roleplay. Okay emojis in chat. What was the question I was asking before? Where do you think the problem lies with the Fei Shang thing? Do you think it's a Fei issue? Do you think it's a Shang issue? Do you think it's a an issue of people speaking on their behalf and communicating their points incorrectly and it building into something? Do you think it's a combination of everything? Do you think it's Ziggy's fault? What do you mean meta? How could that be meta? How is saying an opinion meta? Doesn't even make sense. Because we know. Whatever. Oh, so it's Ziggy. It is Ziggy's fault. Okay. I mean, you don't need to meta guard that. That's, I already know. Jeez. Anyway. Guys, thank you so much for so many of you hanging out so late into the day. I know it's getting late for a lot of you guys. Yeah, it's either Ziggy's fault or Irish's fault. You're right. It could be Irish's fault as well that all this is happening. Can't forget Irish that he may be responsible for this. What do you think the next titled role should be that we bring in? Should it be Tail Gunner? Should it be Enforcer? Should it be Sergeant Arms? Should it be Treasurer? Which one do you think? Secretary is another one. Because I kind of want to do one. I want to focus on one at a time. Like, I want, like, one title to be brought in at a time. So we can, like, really focus on, like, a cool way for them to get said title, you know? It's been slow. Do all three at once? No. No, I will not be doing that. Here's the thing. You don't want to rush that shit, because then it takes away the emphasis on each one. Slower is better. You don't want fast. You don't, like, if we brought in, like, 4 titles tomorrow, it's like, you're Sergeant Arms, you're Secretary, you're this. It's like, I don't know. I'm thinking it'll either most likely be Chaplain or Tail Gunner. Most likely Chaplain, probably, and then Tail Gunner, and then Secretary. And then whatever else. Enforcer, Sergeant Arms. We'll see, though. We'll see. Amy, thanks to 67 months earlier as well, and said hi. Thank you. Anita, thanks to gift sub to Adidikiri. And Hanikam, thanks to gift sub to Hos Ilya. Appreciate it. Yeah. I mean, out of character, it's very possible that, you know, Barry's getting, like, I think even in character, Barry, like, when Barry shit talks Edberg, it's trying to make light of it. He's very aware that people are going to say shit to Barry that maybe is not said to other people, but, that's Barry's biggest fault with club shit is he's always going to trust his club. So if a club member comes to, like, that's what I mean. I think I said this a long time ago with BBMC. I was surprised that, like, never in roleplay, no one ever really used that to their own advantage more. But who knows? Maybe that's happening now. Who the fuck is this? Nico. Yo, what's up, Nico?
Yo, what's up? How you been, man? Just calling to see how you been doing.
Yeah, good. Just been fucking yapping all day, so.
Oh,
It's one of
well,
those.
shit.
It's one of
Okay.
those yappers, you know, just yapping.
Hey, me and Delver are thinking about starting up a gym.
Oh,
you wanna help us run
yeah,
a gym?
fucking want in?
Because there's like a
Oh
little
my
boot
God.
camp spot up north, and I was talking about this too with Ant. I think
Yeah.
all 4 of us running a gym up in
Oh,
Toledo at the little fucking obstacle course would go
100%.
crazy.
I'd run a gym.
And then
I'm
like
super down.
I think we could do it like set up, people sign up for classes and they get each different thing.
Oh,
with, like,
yeah,
a
as long as
teacher.
I can call them,
But,
like,
we'll all
fatties
show
the
up
whole
for
time.
thing.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm 100%
Okay.
down. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm figuring that how we do this. I think no matter what, all 4 of us try to show up to the things that like we do, but
Yeah.
one of us leads like each individual thing.
Yeah, I'll try
So
and
then,
think
like,
of something
if someone
that
wants
would
to be like
be-
crazy fucking like mass gains heavy, we're down at like Muscle Beach.
Yeah,
if people want to have like some crazy ass cardio day, we just run them through the fucking obstacle course up at Polito.
I'm
and then
down for
figure
that.
out what
Yeah,
else.
I'll start sussing around a bit and see what would actually be like.
Hell yeah.
Not just us being like, "Hey, do this," but actually, you know, something that's gonna be
Something
fun.
fun.
For
Yeah,
them as
because
well.
Because I was thinking, like, it'd be funny if we, like, cut down a tree and we make people lift fucking logs and just, like, clean up a beach.
Yeah.
Like,
No,
we
I
just
like
have
that.
logs placed on a beach would be pretty fucking good.
Where was the area you were thinking about doing it?
So, like, it's the most northern part of Polito Bay, just above the gas station. There's, like, an obstacle course over there for
Oh,
the
yeah, I think I
stuff.
know the one you're talking
But that's
about.
just a running thing. Because, like, I
Yeah.
think if we have, like, moving classes, it'd be kind of fun.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, it would also, I don't know how, I guess there's not much shit you can really sell. It would be good to have some kind of, like, business location, but, like, we have places
Yeah,
that
I
we,
don't-
you know. I know, I'll have a look
I
around.
don't-
But yeah, it should definitely just
something
be,
to figure out would be good.
different shit based on what they want to do. But,
Yeah. Other than that, what you guys been up to? How you guys been? I've been gone for like 2 weeks.
Oh shit, yeah, I thought you just went dark. No, we've been running
No,
shit,
I-
just been fucking, you know, doing some shit that I don't know if I can say over the phone, but you know, next time we meet in person, I'll fill you in. But yeah, some,
All right, yeah. I mean, if you want to meet up, I'm down to listen. I don't know if y'all need help with this.
I'm about
just
to go
cruising.
sleep, but if you're awake, next like couple days, I'll
I'll be awake tomorrow. I'm trying to be awake more and later in the day
Yeah.
instead of my weird ass schedule where it's like a little bit in the morning and then I'm just gone.
Yeah, no dramas. All right, yeah, easy
All right.
as. We'll talk soon, all right?
All right, sounds
All
good.
right,
Good
later,
to hear
boss.
from you.
All right,
Be good.
likewise.
Bye.
All right, bye. I'm not awake tomorrow. Fuck. Oopsies. Well, day after, whatever. Anyway. Thanks for hanging out, chat. Oh, is this the right one? Sure, you can have this one. Hopefully it was a fun stream today for you, chat. Lots of roleplay. Thanks for hanging out as always. I'm definitely taking a break tomorrow though, because I don't want to burn out on stuff. But yeah. If you don't mind me taking random breaks at times, because you know, I still think it's very easy to do too much roleplay. So if I randomly disappear for like a few days, it's usually right. Let's raid Edbert. Let's raid Edbert. Wrong chat. So yeah. Thank you so much though for you guys always coming out to the stream and all of that. I really do appreciate it. I will not be live tomorrow. I will be live the following day, I think, for a shorter stream, and then I'll be off on Sunday because it's Mother's Day. And then I'll be live the day after that, which apparently we might do variety on or some shit. I'm not sure. Maybe. Or GT, I don't know. Figure out something. But yeah, chat, go show some love to Hey I'm Zed. I will see you guys the day after tomorrow, okay? Yeah. Extra subs, donos, follows, keeping chat alive. Anything else? No. Okay. Bye, chat. Bye, 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 bye.